All right. We got our stream live. Just got our tweet out. And we got we got about an hour. We got about an hour until the COD team plays, so I figured we can either just hang out and yap for a little bit, or we could rip some games of COD. We could play some games of COD if we really wanted. Because I would love to play. I would love to play some COD. I'll be honest with you. I would love to play some COD right now. Vivi, rip some COD right now. Don't have to tell me twice. You definitely don't got to tell me twice. I will rip some games of COD right now. We'll just have to lock in before the match starts. We'll just have to lock in before the match starts. Let's see. I don't have an update, so that's good. That's good. Also, there is going to be a point throughout the stream where I'm trying to figure out how to get the Chicago Bears game on, because I, of course, have to live in one of the two states that is not supposed to be showing the game because the Rams and the Cardinals have to be playing today. Like, what the fuck is that about? What the fuck is that about? I don't want to watch that. I want to watch the Bears and Packers. That's what I want. That is what I want. Yeah, the Titans and Browns. Is that like right now? Is that an earlier game though? Because I know the Bears game is like, it's a little later. I know the Bears game is a little later in the day. I gotta wear my glasses funky when I got my headset on. Titans up 14-10. Okay. That makes me feel a little better about the Bears playing the Browns soon. Makes me feel a little better about that. All right. We gotta see here. So this is the next AR that I'm working on, the MXR 17, and I'll be honest, not a big fan of it. Not a big fan of it. Speaker, what am I working on? Yeah, I'm actively working on Camo Grind, and as of right now, I have both of these ARs done, the M15, the AK. I'm working on the MXR 17. I'm kind of just going down the list. I do think, though, because my brother brought this up to me the other day, the Peacekeeper, if I level it up all the way, I can use the specific like red dot sight. So I want to get that red dot unlocked. So once I get to where I have the Peacekeeper, I'm gonna do that. I've not used any SMGs yet. I kind of want to use the Dravik though, because that shit seems godlike. I'm in the process of getting the M10 Breacher Gold. I think I only have a couple more free kills without dying. I have both the LMGs done, I believe. Oh no, I have the one LMG done. I think I still need to do the other one. I just finished the M8 the other day. I did the sniper already, so I have the shadow, and then I have both the rocket launchers done, and then I think after I do the shotguns, I might do like the pistol. Do I want to run some? I don't know. Since we don't have like a ton of time before the matches start, I'll probably just, because we'll probably only be able to play like 3 games, so I kind of just want to get into the games. But I do want to stream when I'm playing more, and when I play like that, I would be down to bring some people on and play, because I know Gold wants to play with me as well. So let's see. The Warden, if I could get this, like, if I could get this figured out, this thing does a ton of damage. Like with the right stuff on it. You know what I mean? What playlist right now? I've been doing the Season 1 Mosh Pit. Primarily for the chance of getting the small map so I can get my shotguns done. I also like Utopia though. I think Utopia is a good map. But if I'm not worrying about shotguns all that much, I would probably just do Nuketown. I just want to get, I want to get my shotgun gold. Once I get the first shotgun gold, then I'll probably move on. Because I'm not trying to run halfway across the map to try and get kills with my shotgun. You know what I mean? Yes. Odysseus. That's what it is. Me and my brother were calling it Odysseus. Got that Odyssey. How did I do launchers already? Well, I still need to do the the diamond challenge or whatever it is for it. But I honestly, like, if you just have it in your back pocket and you rip them every time you hear there's a UAV called in, you'll fly through them. I promise. I promise you, you'll fly through them. Now the hard part is the kills. The kills are the harder part. That's why, like, the double kills I'm a little worried about. All right, let's get active with the shotty.
Face off team deathmatch. Neutralize all threats. Advantage is ours. Hold it.
There we go. We're getting active early. That's one. The game loud as fuck. Am I gonna have to turn this shit down? Because the game is insanely loud. The game is insanely loud. Oh, why did he spawn over there? Dude, and I don't even have attachments on this thing. I'm just ripping it. I'm just ripping it. What rank did I get to last year? Like in pubs or in comp? In comp, I think I was like diamond was my peak. Diamond was my peak. In pubs, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think I played a lot, like a ton of pubs. He was hiding. Oh! No, I didn't turn far enough. In comp, yeah, I think it was diamond. Oh, they just saved me. That's a hit marker. That was a hit marker. Dude, this map is literally perfect for the shotguns. It's perfect for shotguns. Oh, fuck. Let's just... Oh. Yo, I just blasted this dude's brain and he just took it off the dome. What do you mean? Oh, and the drone pods. Trying to hit Crimson. Yeah, I feel like this year that might be a goal of mine. Maybe I'll try to do that this year. Ooh! That's an aid. There we go. I just have to keep getting a couple 3 kills without dying, you know? See, get them out of the way. And then he just sat at the heady. He didn't want to push. He didn't want to push. I get it. I get it. Oh, man. Fuck. I messed up. That shotgun OP with no attachments? Dead ass, dude. At least on this map. At least on this map. I just be running routes. I just be running routes on this map. Dead ass. Oh, well, they killed him. Dude, they all spawned up there too. This is the move right here. No, I needed that one. Oh, I needed it, dude. If I died of one more automatic shotgun. Oh shit. See, I haven't even used that yet. I haven't even used that yet. I'm getting double chowed right now, bro. This shit's crazy. Out here trying to blast folks to the damn Shadow Realm. Damn, why are all these drone pods coming after me, bro? I'm just waiting for someone to run by. One's coming. Come on. Come on.
Save it for the enemy.
All right, they never showed up. No, there was one more back there, bro. Need some 8 soon. One of the guys in the the Thieves Discord was saying we should run the Thieves 8s, which I said I'm down to do. We'll just have to find like a day or a time to do it. But I think if we can find a time to do it, that would be great. Dude. There's 2 people every time. There's 2 people every time. See, that was the perfect time to hit that route, and I just didn't do it. Dude, oh my gosh, these guys are too fucking locked in. Hey, what's up, Hood? Eat some 8s that isn't filled with top 500s and wallers. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely try and run it on here. I feel like there's a lot of people that want to do 8s. Drop a nuke, Destiny. At this point, I'm just trying to get 3 kills without dying with this shotgun. I don't need 30. I just need 3. Just give me 3 at a time, and I'll be a happy man. Let's see how we're looking. I gotta do it 3 more times. Fuck. No, it's not even that I don't know how to play. It's that I'm getting in positions where I kill 1 to 2 people, and then on the second person that I kill, there's like 2 or 3 more people behind them. Oh, same. It's like if I'm not thinking about it, I can do it easily, but like I tend to get streaks. I'm not like a big streaker though. I'm not like a big streaker. And I'm not talking about running around the street with nothing but my underwear on. You know what I mean? I'm not good at streaking out in COD for some reason. I think I just play too aggressive sometimes. I think that's the big problem. The other night though, when I was playing on this map with the shotgun, I had like a fury kill and the other team was just like not playing. They weren't doing anything. They were not active. So I got like, I think it was like 3 of the point blank camos done
Face-off kill confirmed.
in 1 game.
Build is hiding something. Let's take that shit up. Got the lead.
No, he pushed it. I didn't think he was gonna push it. See, that's what I mean. Like, I get in a position where I'm like, oh, I'm good here. And then, nope, I'm not. I landed on an aid. That's not good. Oh! There we go. Nobody back here. There's nobody back here. No. No. I could have had more. It's all right. We got 2 on that life alone. We got 2 on that life alone. We'll take it. Hey. Oh my god, the shoulder peaks with this is insane. Now we need rocket kills. We need double kills with this thing. I got 1. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead from the nade. Now maybe we go for the pistol? Thoughts? We gotta let this thing sing. We gotta let this bad boy sing. Oh, this is not good. 100% next Hydra. Ooh, maybe I should use the sub. Yeah. Because I gotta get headshots with this thing still. Wow. Maybe I need to be running the shotgun. Where they at? Ooh, I'll take two headshots back to back.
You're falling behind, Black Ops. Damn it, lost the lead.
Dead slide, love it. Not a big fan of the iron side. Wow, that guy just got blasted. I do. It's not the one. What the fuck is this? I don't want this shit. No, maybe it's not bad. I ran into the guy laying on the floor. 10 headshots, though. We'll take it. We'll take it. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Where the hell was I just getting shot from? Wow.
Time's low. Put your head down and get it done.
Oh, we're getting active. We're getting active. We're lost. Ah. Ah. We were getting active, chat. We were getting active right there. That count as a double kill? I don't know how I'm supposed to get the double kills with the rockets. That's what I'm not sure about. How am I getting shot through the wall when I first spawn up?
Mission goals are green. Hotel Sierra.
How is that happening? See, that's the sight I need. But apparently I have to upgrade the Peacekeeper. Yeah, I do got the Lakers colors going on. It's just a good color scheme. Purple and gold is a good color scheme. Okay. This bad boy is done. Look at that. Look at that. Now we got to move on to this bad boy. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do for like the double kills with this. I'm really not sure. I think you kind of just have to get a little lucky, you know? Yeah, see, I do not like this sight, but it's kind of the best I got. It's kind of the best I got. Vivi with the rockets. Oh, dude, we're about to get sweats. I feel like every time I play Overload, the other team is just sweating.
Overload. Sabotage enemy zones with the overload device.
Oh, yikes. Chat, you didn't see that. You did see that, though. You did see that one. Why are my frames just shitting the bed right now? What? Holy shit, that kid's ass. I wasn't even looking at him. Ooh!
Device acquired. Transported to the enemy zone.
Yo, why the fuck are my frames so bad right now, though? My CPU's got to be working. The fuck was that guy doing? What the?
Control station overloaded.
Bro. Alright, we're playing some weirdos.
New overload device available.
I don't even see anybody.
EMP successfully delivered.
Got 5 kills.
Dog on station.
New overload device on the field.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine I hit that shit? Oh.
Authorizing skewer flight.
We have the overload device.
I'm fighting over here. I'm fighting a damn war over here.
We picked up the device. Overload device successfully delivered.
I had to. I had to.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
Located new overload device. The overload device is in our control.
They keep coming over here, so I keep fighting.
We have the EMP. Hostile UAV established above.
What the f- dude, my frames and shit are tweaking.
Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
Overload device reset. Move to secure.
They stopped pushing over here. now that I fucking run out, huh? Now that I run out, huh?
Stay on target. This round is ours to lose.
Oh, my team's the sweats.
Halftime.
They're just running for caps. Holy. Oh shit. That was gross. I should have hit that one. That's all right though. Should have hit that one. That's all right though. That's all right though. And I killed that guy too. I think. Maybe not. Currently mapping out a way to rob a bank for a new graphics card.
Transport the EMP device into hostile zones.
I feel like this is the worst my frames have been in a minute. So I don't really know why that is.
Hostile counter UAV above.
Requesting counter UAV above.
God damn it.
We overloaded their control station.
Establish UAV above.
Countered.
New EMP device available. We picked up the
shit.
EMP. Successful
Why the
overload, sec
fuck?
team.
Yeah, I don't know why my frames are like hella jumpy again.
New device. We have the overload device.
And that's the biggest problem. I don't care if my frames are like consistently low. I care that they like fluctuate. Because when they fluctuate, that's when I get these like stutters.
New EMP device.
Their team just leaving? Are we just blendering them that bad?
Get a counter UAV in the air. I need eyes overhead.
Device acquired. Transported to the enemy zone. Corporate.
That's fine. Get me out of this game because my frames are trash. Got negative hit rate in a fight. Let's see. My CPU's temperature being like 75 degrees isn't crazy, is it? Like while streaming and running a game? Holy shit, I need to blow my nose or something. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta blow my nose. This is gonna drive me crazy. All right, my bad. Oh, your cookies were fire, Destiny? They turned out good?
Kill confirmed. We got the
Oh.
advantage. Now we have to keep it.
There we go. Oh Oh shit, they're spawning behind us now. Oh, fuck, no. I am terrible with the pistol this year.
Hostiles released a skewer.
Maybe I should be using the AR instead.
Hostile deleted. Hey, trigger discipline. Healing.
Oh, just never got to the other wall. All right. Chalk it up.
Establish UAV above.
Dude, I don't know what it is with this AR. I just do not like it. I don't like it.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Incoming frag.
Like, I just feel like I get incinerated by every other gun. Now, when I'm getting headshots, I like that. See what I mean, though? Like, I'm just getting evaporated by everybody else's
Enemy
weapons.
UAV detected.
Hostile sighted.
Oh, I'll take that. Oh. Dude, the Dravik is OP. I need to be using that shit before it gets nerfed, I think. I gotta be using that shit before it gets nerfed. Like, look at that, dude. Asuna finally getting dropped. Please, Santa. That's crazy, Drifty. That is crazy work out of you.
Get a counter UAV in the air. Establish UAV above.
Dude, that XR Maverick or whatever, that thing is gross. That thing just obliterates. Get a headshot for that. Whoa, that boy is bad. Holy. You can't let that happen, my boy. You cannot let that happen. Oh, I didn't even see that guy.
Hostile RCXD incoming.
Holy shit. My shots were terrible. What the? Oh, getting cameraed, bro. I'm getting cameraed.
Requesting UAV above. TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Establish
Absolutely pissed on.
We're down, but not out, Black Ops. Time to get clever.
I see somebody. Repeak. Repeak. I know you want to. That's alright. That's alright. I saw you up there too.
Jetty stim.
Holy shit, those shots were horrid.
Hostile UAV established above.
I'm sorry you guys had to watch that, chat. Those shots were atrocious.
Enemy RCXD's on the hunt.
Threat located.
Get a counter UAV in the air.
Spot terminal.
Hostile prep to launch.
Establish UAV above.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
Everybody bailed. This
We
operation was a
lost,
hard
bruh.
pursuit.
We lost.
Keep that up and we'll all be saluted.
Rip.
to kill.
Rip the dream.
Five down. Splash.
This guy's already Prestige Master? What the fuck are we doing? There's no way, right? Alright, we probably got one more. We probably got one more in us, right? 200, bro? What are we doing? I'm unemployed and I'm not even that far. That's crazy. That is crazy work. What level do you unlock the Peacekeeper at? 52. Oh, no. To unlock that in the battle pass? What do I have to do in the battle pass? Oh, this is the worst map out of all of them, in my opinion. Fate domination. Well, Fate. I don't know about the game modes, but Fate is trash.
Domination. Control the objective.
I'll keep it a buck with you.
Taking C. Zone Charlie locked down. We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap.
That apparently is not the
Losing
move with an
Bravo.
AR.
Do that. Bring on target. The worms can have you.
They are taking C. Losing
Wow.
B. Bravo capture underway. We're losing Charlie.
Dude, I'm just getting ripped by this kid.
Losing Bravo. Losing B. Enemy C established overhead. Bravo lost. Taking A. down Bravo.
Help on this objective. Let's move next.
Hostile UAV established above. Securing B.
I can't even see this guy.
Locking down Bravo. They're taking C. We lost C.
This map is actually terrible.
Semtex front.
Hostile counter UAV above. Enemy UAV detected. Securing C. Taking B. Locking down Charlie. Alpha.
God damn it, dude.
We've lost the lead.
I'm sorry, but this map just fucking sucks.
All zones lost. Hostile UAV established above.
This map just sucks ass. I have nowhere to go. He just fucking blocked our entire spawn.
Securing Charlie.
Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't even get out of my spawn. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. This map is terrible.
Hostile dog active. Bravo capture underway. Securing Alpha.
Commencing capture. Cover your sectors.
Zone Alpha captured. Losing A.
Wow, that guy's an idiot.
Enemy UAV detected. We lost all zones.
There's definitely skill based though, right? Like we definitely deal with skill based matchmaking still. Like I'm
Napalm
convinced.
strike inbound. Taking C. Hostile counter UAV above. Enemy UAV detected.
Like now I can't leave
Zone
my
C
spawn
secure.
because of a fuck ass napalm strike.
We're losing Charlie. All zones lost. Securing zone A. Securing B. Taking B.
And then I'm getting latency variation. Holy shit.
Hostile skewer inbound. Locking down Bravo.
Objective capture.
Locking down Charlie.
Get down fire.
I'll get active. I can get active too.
UAV above. Establish
Yeah, I can get active too. I can get active too. It's not just you guys.
Hostile UAV established above.
I can get active too.
Get me eyes in the sky.
UAV perimeter established.
Sweaty ass
Losing
motherfuckers.
Bravo. Enemy UAV detected. We lost B.
UAV mission timeline. Halfway check.
Hostile UAV established above.
I need eyes overhead.
Bravo is out.
No fuel, no fuel.
I can get active with the overpowered guns.
Defend
I can do that.
UAV overflight.
Oh, look. Now you can't shoot me. Now you can't kill me. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
B.
I swapped to an overpowered gun and now you don't know how to shoot back?
Enemy on foot.
Bravo
That guy, I
lost.
just couldn't even fucking see him.
RCXD on mission.
Again, can't see them because there's fucking smoke particles just sitting in the air.
Enemy UAV detected. Incoming napalm strike detected in your AO. We're losing Alpha. We lost all zones.
Dude. The worst part is these kids aren't even fucking good. They're just
Enemy
playing with
established on your grid.
fucking broken ass guns.
Securing B. Enemy CUAV established overhead. Hostile UAV established above. Charlie secured. They are taking C.
Fucking dumbass.
We're losing Charlie. They are taking C.
How does that not one burst to the head? What? I am not using the same fucking gun, bro. I am not using the same gun as this guy. That's literally a one burst to the head if it's the other guy. Literally a one burst to the head. Are the matches about to kick off? It's alright, this game's pretty much done. We're playing against a fucking
All security
bunch of
personnel
fucking
report to supervisors
sweats.
for evaluation.
Bro doesn't even know what the fuck the outside world is. This guy's got soft aim. I'm like pretty confident. I'm pretty confident this guy's cheating. I'm pretty sure he has soft aim. Because I have not seen anybody's aim assist look like that. Not a single player in the game. Not even a pro player's aim assist looks like that. That guy is not real, man. I am convinced. Cheating, exploiting, fuck it. All right. Yeah, we'll swap over to the matches here. Am I crazy though? You guys saw those kill cams, right? Like it didn't feel like that guy was like all that good. It literally I feel like it looked like he had soft aim. I feel like it looked like he had soft aim. I'm not saying this guy had like walls or was full-blown cheating, but I feel and I see the players experiencing aim assist in this game, and I can tell you nobody's locking on like that. No one's locking on.
We saw from Paris. Paris Gentlemates moved from LA to France. And boy, it looks really good right now to be a Parisian fan. This squad is popping off with arguably the best sniper in the game in Civ.
I mean,
Seemed
they
a
were
little
just slamming
sus.
yesterday. And I
That's
mean, it
all I'm
wasn't
saying.
versus
It
just
seemed a little
anybody.
sus.
Vancouver Surge, obviously, they have some stuff to work through. But je ne sais quoi, I mean, you're feeling very good if you're a Gentlemates fan right now, especially because I feel like you got Envoy comfortable early.
What's
I
up,
think
Gold?
that was maybe my biggest question mark into this team was if
Gold
Envoy
season
was
is
comfortable in
over?
this game right away. We head into that overload. He
Aren't they
was
having a good year?
vibing, and we got some insane numbers out of Dan Ghosty. And so, I mean, again, one of those situations, I don't really have anything bad to say about this team right now.
Yeah, I mean, everybody feels like they've
thought
taken
they were having
a
a good-
step in the
a
right
good
direction
year.
on the team. Neptune could be fighting for, you know, best Slayer in the game once again, just like he did last year. And
We're
then
cracking
Ghosty,
open a
like I said,
Juvee.
I've become
Probably
a
not
big
going to drink
Ghosty
the whole
guy.
thing.
He's been unbelievable, and he's
cracking
shown us
open a
again
Juvee.
on his first match, like
Be sure to use
1.53.
code
Look at all that damage, and then in Search and Destroy, Ghosty's just been stellar from last year until now. He's just picking up where he left off.
Ridiculous performance on opening day for the Gentlemates. They are our third team to earn a 3-0 out of our opening 6. Today, though, we kick off with 3 more matches. When we return, it's LA Thieves taking on Riyadh. Don't go anywhere.
Started 7-1, now 8-4, and losing to the Jags 28-10.
Scuff, the official controller of the CDO.
Oh, Daniel
Monster
Jones
Energy,
scores
official
Achilles.
energy
Yeah, that's
drink
not
of the
good.
CDO.
That's not good. That is not good. 8-4 is not bad though. Damn, baby, what beef you got with the Colts? That's crazy. Maybe got some beef with the Colts? You're a Titans fan? Is there beef between the Titans and the Colts? I don't know enough about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and I was just checking my fantasy lineup. If you are an LA Thieves fan, I'm not looking so great right now, but we could be seeing a dub if Abeezy's able to drop the numbers he did yesterday. LA Thieves taking on Riyadh Falcons. Let's start with the big dogs. We don't know who's paying more for what roster, but we know this is top tier in that category. Abeezy already a millionaire with his success in the title. Hydra,
I was gonna say I didn't
Kenny,
think
world
Juvee
champion.
was
The only
cheering
one who hasn't raised a trophy
for Daniel
is
Jones
Scrap, and
getting
some
hurt.
people say he's the most talented on the team.
Yeah,
I think it was
that's
more of just
the
that they're
one goal,
losing.
the number one priority, not only for this organization in building this roster, but also for Scrap.
Just for him himself.
Exactly, to get that trophy and get that championship. And they've built this roster for that reason. You bring in Abeezy, who's obviously been there, done that. You're trying to have the best SMG duo.
Even
in
if
the
you
game,
dislike
and
a
then you're bringing
team,
in Kenny
like,
to be the ultimate
I
compliment.
want to beat the Packers
idea,
today.
I suppose.
I'm not going to sit here and hope
Kenny
Micah
can get you
Parsons
over the edge
gets
in those
hurt. I'm not
finals
going to
or
sit
in
here
those
and hope
tournaments later in
Jordan
the
Loves
year
gets
where the
hurt.
pressure gets higher, where they might have thought Ghosty faltered a bit, right? So for this LA Thieves team, I mean, the Search and Destroy and the SMGs, keep that dominance as your pregame keys.
100%, and no freebies. Don't everybody get hot, which Celium, I mean, we have the Celium index for a reason. Celium's gone up against this specific lineup, not exactly, but these players multiple times over the past couple of years, so we know the damage he's going to be able to put down, and that's where you're going to be looking at Kenny and Scrap to try and counter that. I'm not so
Aaron
worried about
Rodgers on your
Scrap,
team?
but I
I
would
mean,
love to
Aaron
see some more
Rodgers is
statement
a-
games out of
is
Kenny,
a
just to
stud,
make everybody
though.
feel more solid.
Maybe not
You
anymore.
know,
He just
feel
needs to be
more
consistent.
trusted.
He was.
He did it yesterday. He just needs to, in their last match, he just needs to remain consistent for this roster and things should go well.
Did you see the Falcons match card today?
What was it?
They had Celium facing off against Abeezy.
Guaranteed the number one pick again. I mean, that's a plus at least.
Celium up here, Abeezy down
That's
here.
a
They're
plus.
saying, I'm the big dog. So let's talk about the man who may be making bank at the highest level in the CDL right now. He goes by the name of Celium, and it took a lot to break up the FaZe trio, but Celium moves on from Atlanta all the way over to Riyadh to play alongside Exnid, Pred, and they round out the roster
Respectfully,
with a
Exnid's got a neck
fantastic
on him,
blue
too.
guy in Kismet.
Exnid has a neck on
talk
him.
to this camp and rumblings around, online in the league. They have been doing incredibly well in scrims, which doesn't really surprise me because they have a lot of guys when
There's
they're
a couple
close,
guys
they're
in the
free,
league that
can
got
make a lot of
necks.
plays. Yes, exactly. The structure is.
I'm
what
not
would
in the
worry
league,
me
but
with
I
this
got a
team. And I
neck.
think we saw that in their first match. And Ali, you see their Monster Energy pregame talking through it.
Yeah, I mean, slow down and slay. They got outslayed by 46 kills yesterday, and I mean, we've had teams in the past that have been outslayed, but still very objective face. Think previous Toronto Ultra before their rebranding.
Bulls have no
but
first
I
round
just don't
picks
see
until
that with this team.
2028
When I
because
see
you
the
got
name
Sauce
like Fred, when I
Gardner
see
and
like
he's hurt
Slaying, even
too.
Exted, I mean, he's
I
had
mean,
some insane
that is only
Slaying games
one-
last year.
one
I think
season,
high pace.
though.
I think of them running
Like,
into
he
their
should be
face
back
and just
next
getting
year.
that Slaying down. So definitely need to do that.
I
And
feel
then
like getting
Overload
Sauce
revamp
Gardner
needed,
is
Overload
probably a
Overload
good
this
pickup.
season. It's a new game mode. It's a new squad. Honestly, I'm going to take a different angle here. I think they need to find strength in hardpoint or search and destroy first. I think they need something to lean on. They need something to have in their back pocket, and I don't think it's going to be Overload.
And
No one will
we
beat the
gotta
neck
keep it
of
a
Tyler
buck. This
Fellow.
is the worst start
True,
to a
Fellow's
season
got
you
a
can
neck too.
consider here. You're playing
All right, here we go.
Not great.
One day 3, you have to go up against the LA Thieves. Two
We got maps
of
and
3
modes
teams
for
that have
Thieves and
3
Falcons.
opponents. Here's your maps and modes.
Scar
Do we
HP,
get to an exposure game?
Dan
Yeah, these are the
Search, Dan
exact
Overload,
first 3 maps
Exposure
that the Falcons
Hardpoint,
played up against
and
OpTic,
Scar
where they got
S&D.
cooked.
We
Where
banned
I kind of
Colossus,
don't mind it. It's like, okay, we watched
Exposure
the
for
VOD
Search,
probably
and
repeatedly
Scar
since that
for
match.
Overload.
Let's go in and fix those things. And assuming Thieves aren't
So,
at the level of OpTic, you should seemingly have a little bit more success.
I'm
So Falcons
curious
coming
as
into
to
this one
what
like,
the
yo, let's
Thieves
just run it
ban
back and see
was
where we stand.
yesterday
Let's hit
because
our scuff
they said,
pick'ems
or
here.
not yesterday,
Ali,
the day
you have
before,
been
because they said
perfect.
the Thieves
fans
banned Den,
phenomenal.
but then they
You are not
played Den
perfect, Nameless,
Hardpoint
but you are
map
just
1.
one back.
So I
Fans
think they
in LA,
messed
go ahead
up
and go first.
I'm going with
graphically
LA for sure. I
the
think
picks
Rihanna's
and
Falcons have a little
bans.
bit more to go.
How many games?
I'll give them one. I'll go 3-1.
3-1. Ant?
Yeah, I'm not catching up here because I'm going LA as
Damn,
well.
Alley Cat
Thieves,
is 6-0.
3-0.
Okay.
All right,
agree.
ladies and gentlemen. Before we get this one going, we're going to have
Heavy
some
predictions.
incredible casters. You see some incredible talent right here in Nameless and Ali. We also have Shift and Study on the mics today. And when you guys aren't on the mics, you're on the controller. Let's take a look
got
at what's
Thieves
been
with a-
going
with a hot
down
3-0 in my
recently
opinion.
in some competition.
At best,
roll this beautiful
I
footage.
think we
Nameless,
lose,
you
or
are
not
in this
lose.
lobby. Can you explain
We
what
lose
happened
one
here?
match.
All right, listen, dude.
And I think it would be the
This is
Overload.
a 2v4.
A 2v4.
Where we lose to Haggy and Benjay. It's just
Bro,
egregious.
Ben is
I will
like
say that.
Me
turning.
personally,
Yo, Jay was getting ready to leave the game.
personally,
Yo, I was playing well. I was playing well.
well, if you guys don't want to get 2v4'd by Ben J, just pick me up. You know,
Bro,
listen,
Ben-
I personally
Ben,
want to let
like,
this happen.
This might
Is
have been the
locked.
worst.
I've never
day of my
seen
life.
somebody so locked
you
at a
were in the
crap.
lobby. There
I'm not
is
even
your
gonna say his
solemn
crap.
face
At
while
a crap.
Ben J
I know you can't see
is
the
nothing
video
but
of him,
smiles.
but dude,
Is
if
this
you
the
see it on
worst defeat
Twitter,
of your
this
life, or
dude's
was
like,
it back when you're playing for gold at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Yo, this is some bullshit, bro.
I don't even remember it.
like he's locked in, and then the second he dies, he's just like,
It was a nightmare. And
like back to
nah,
normal.
yeah, me
It's
too.
crazy.
We weren't even there, bro. I blame
know
my
what I'm
teammates though
talking
for sure. Without
100% is my
Oh,
team.
we got a match, Al. We got a match.
Yeah, this match is ready.
Get out.
Shift, I've never felt closer to you. Take it away.
We got a match. You just literally could not be closer.
Yeah,
Let's
you
go,
know,
BRX.
Too much Benjay.
Right down
Too
the
much
hallway.
Benjay, Al.
Let's
Too
go.
much Benjay, I hear you. Hi guys. Hi
It's
friends.
going good,
How are
man.
y'all doing?
Just-
feeling good, feeling great.
I
How are
mean,
you?
playing some
Sunday
COD
debut
leading up
weekend.
to the
I'm
match,
pumped. I'm ready to
and,
go. Jay,
now
I know you're
we're-
feeling saucy, especially a little fired
Now we're
up
getting
after
ready
that
to
little
dive
banter
into
we
the
just
Thieves
had.
match.
Take
Should
me
probably
through your
tweet
thoughts
that
though on the
out,
series. I
actually,
mean,
the
the Dets
Thieves
laid it
match
out
is
pretty
kicking
perfectly.
off.
Thieves after the preseason events
Probably kick
trying
that-
to kind of get themselves into
kick that
top
off
form,
here.
whereas the Falcons are just trying to find any form, really.
Yeah, nah, if you're Riyadh Falcons, obviously the way that you came out versus OpTic Texas wasn't ideal. You got 3-0 Steam Road versus potentially the best team in the game. And now it doesn't get any easier because you're going up against a Thief roster who just took care of FaZe the same way in a 3-0 fashion by having a complete ice in that overload. It's only going to get tough, but when you spend so much money in an offseason, you need to see early results. So hopefully Falcons are able to fight today.
Okay, we got our
I hear
post.
that. Well, it's going to be Scar for the opening hard point. We've got Riyadh Falcons. We've got the Los Angeles
I don't even see what
Thieves.
Celium's
Let's get our
wearing.
Sunday kicked
Let's go,
off.
though.
Let's get
Lock in, chat.
going and starting things off.
We're losing casters already.
Contesting inside the point. Get outside, trying to
There we
find
go.
against Cabo.
Yeah, it's good plays right there from LA. Dominate
Oh
the
yeah,
map control,
the
had
headband
deli
thing,
control as
Gold.
well.
I
Now
don't
you're
know.
forcing
I was
all the
wondering
Falcons
about
trying
that
to
the
break
other
through play
day.
inside. Celium on
It
your
looks like
screen,
it
trying to
holds
line
his
up a couple
glasses
kills to
up a
open up a
little
lane
bit.
through the middle of the map, but his teammates are just trying to contest and trying to
don't
find
know.
a different angle. And now it's on
It's
exit on the
interesting,
pinch
though.
with Pred finding two to potentially have some time to get something here at P1.
Yeah, we got Exit also trying to contest on the right side of the map, able to find one by surprise. That Scrap who drops, and the action's not done yet as Pred's able to clean things out through the middle of the map. So really good start on rotation. The macro game started to be put together
These
here for the
have
Falcons, just a
spawns,
touch,
it
but
looks
a bounce
like,
back
for
opportunity as Kenny's able to
P2.
clean up on the
Actually, I
second
don't
floor
know
of
if that's
Motel,
like.
and it will be
I haven't
Thieves
seen
around
enough
the
of this
hard point
map
for P2
to
start.
know if that's like the good
And you can already
spawns
see
for
the
this
Bees in
hill.
a
I
very
would
good
assume it
spot to
is.
potentially catch some cutoff kills, but Kismet and the
But
connecting. It's going to give them the opening that they were looking
Falcons
for.
break
Clean
real
forward
quick,
dead.
so
The early break is in at P2, and he's spawning all of these now on the backside of Motel. So how do they decide to work on him? Because this crossfire is being set up. This is not going to be easy unless you get a stun or a nade to connect.
Yeah, huge heads-up play from Cell to cut off the middle of the map through the old time at P1, and definitely a better start than what we saw on Friday. I don't think any of us would have had out our wager sheet that to start with a 1-16 or something like that.
Excellent shooting right now.
Point back on Friday. So much better here as the Falcons will grow their lead to double digits. Hydra on the opportunity to contest, but shut down.
Excellent's laying down the law. We got to lock in.
8-3 for now, and the Falcons still holding on with 12 seconds.
And they also have rotation as well. Kismet set up nice and early over at P3. You had mid-cut. You were fully set up to continuously grow this lead here. Now these are going to take the slow approach, have a couple routes being developed. Kenny going to work his sweet time around blue side, just looking for one kill, and he's able to find it. So now his teammates need to get into the play. You got pressure from
there we go. 3 dead.
A
All 4. Let's go.
Make it all 4, and the break is good for Thieves.
Quick break.
Yeah, Thieves looking really solid on
Needed
this break.
that.
It's had 40 seconds still to fight for here. A
Abizi found a way to get 2 there.
2 kills go to his
I thought he was going to get
scrap in the corner, the next one up, but read pretty well by Exton, who's having himself a heck of an opener. 10-5, a chance to jump to contest as long as he's got a little help around him, but he's playing for the kills.
Bro, Exton is pissing.
The player inside
what
the
the
hard
fuck?
point opportunity with the pistol.
Who had Exton get active today?
Over to a Riyadh Falcons listening.
Come on, listening.
One day side. One to this side, I think. Happy on.
I have ASND.
I go charge you. Yeah, listen, I don't want you. They win you. Yeah, got you. Half helmet. I want you guys. Half helmet. This is one of you guys.
One shot. Two ASND.
One is top blue. I think you're the back somewhere.
Kenny and Scrap.
Yeah. This is one, guys. Yeah, Scrap. Two. One beyond. One to blue. Absolutely one of us. Grab the back in one. ASND, guys. ASND, busy. Just bang time. You guys go past it.
Yeah, I'm banging it. Climb time. He's gonna be top.
I'm hitting gate. I have gate. Where do you go? Back to scrap. One to blue, boys. Back to scrap. Stay down. Back sack.
Stand left.
Grab with the back one shot.
Top blue, bro. He just ran up. Top blue, right blue.
Yeah, one get
Right side set, weak, Paco. Nice job. Top blue, on you.
Let's go. Nice edge.
I'll get mid. Go
left.
I'm here right now.
Kenny front. Yeah, only green, boys.
Top green down.
Scrap on the right. Okay, scrap on the right. There's one on, boys. Block the back for a second.
I'm blocking. You have time?
I'm standing at it. Block the back, guys. Yeah, look at
Hydra's hitting around here.
In the back. There's 118 on me. He's R1.
I'm looking. I want a BZ. Only a BZ. A BZ went front green.
Damn. I didn't realize Hydra just getting essentially to P2 with spawn
goes neutral and a chance to check in early to see how the Los Angeles teams are coming it out.
It's kind of crazy. Never listened.
One time is one up bus. Oh, like one up plane. I'll see him plane just sitting on the head. On time. Sitting on the plane.
He's just hiding in the back. I'll get it. Yeah, he's just hiding.
Okay.
We spawn. I'm gonna double left top.
That's crazy spawn though. They were not ready for that at all.
Already army, boys. Already army.
Ken thought there was no way he could spawn there.
Okay, he's gonna take it. We spawn up. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Get together, yo.
Okay, up. We gotta meet it. I'm 1 HP. I'm taking my time. I'm 1 shot.
Play kill. Intake. Kids is pinching our front blue.
I
You want top? I got him. Yo, top broken.
Listen, one thing.
I'm getting out. You have him?
I got top. Good.
He's
I take it.
I
take it. I'll see him take it. I'm holding ticket.
One guy hit, Tyler weak.
I hear.
I have my left time. They can hit right at me. I have your left.
Go right at me.
Could be P.
Get left.
Could be bus. Low right, boys. Low right. Pinching army fast.
He's dead. One shot flinch, MC.
I'm dead. Take it, kids, man.
I'm pinching. On time, one ticket.
I'm pinching.
We can double pitch.
AG on time, one ticket.
Need ticket control. I'm going guy maybe. I'm a guy maybe.
Yeah, one spot. Yeah.
Right. I can need some.
One boat.
AG on time, one shot. Two on time, dead. One more AG. AG on time.
I'll be on me.
AG on time. AG dead. Army dead.
I have the cut. Get to me.
Top blue.
Double weak.
I have the cut. Get down.
Yeah.
I'm
blocking.
RDZ, I think.
damn me.
Play ticket.
I see.
Top blue dead. All right, one more low heady. I'm taking this side. Nice low heady.
One shot set.
Last
AG.
I got one.
Hey, let's get on. Hey, we smoke close. Take your time. Tyler, take your time. Over there.
Back
Nade low.
back post, one's got
He's go three. On that top. Okay,
I'm at top left on us.
Alright, close time makes sense.
Back on heady, back on.
Top
Back on heady going bust.
Going bust.
Going bust.
I'm on it.
Might be child our corner.
Yeah, give me paint.
No, one top. Paint me right now.
I can tell it. Got paint with me?
Let's P1 on it. Hey, shit, one shot P1. One shot P1. One shot P1 too. Yeah, one P1 after this. I spawn behind us.
Paco, take his arm. Somebody go.
Minus blue. One blue, one mid ticket was.
I'll take it.
I'll see this guy. And ticket ironing.
Top broken, one blue, guys.
Alright, top broken and one's mid cut, bro.
Yeah, one's in blue, or one's in ticket too. I spawn all that.
Two dead.
Two dead. Pitching, going. They're spawning God.
I'll dead. Let them spawn there, bro. Let them spawn broken.
Yeah, they're spawning broken.
I have all the middle.
What's not broken? I'm dead.
Got heady. Got heady late. I got heady late. Got heady late. We're missing MC.
Yeah, I'm helping him.
I'm ready defense.
Dead. One more stuck.
I need to make a pick up for you.
I'm nading top right.
Hop up. Look P1 on me. P1. I think there's two times.
I'll see him army.
What's P5?
Army dead. One more army. One shot. P5 is one shot. And then mid cut after that.
I'm looking plane. Keep him mid.
I'll see him on the plane. Come in mid.
Keep him mid.
Oh,
I can kill him. Last guy low right.
Nice, hit up.
AG on top.
Yeah, I'm helping time.
Alright, AG, one shot time. AG.
That's fine.
Alright, miss MC and AG.
AG still on top.
AG's on over, miss MC.
AG dead on me. Cut dead. One shot.
All low.
Low right. Yo, make a flying the ticket to mid.
MC's
low right. Ticket to mid last one.
That's a long listening.
Keep your phone already. I did something already. AG and X.
I'm watching here.
This is a long ass
He's going blue to the back.
He's still top blue. X is just staying top blue.
Okay, 2P5.
I'm just getting time.
To the right.
In the back of me dead.
Left me.
I'm on the top. I have top. Back right army.
One stop on me.
One army, one top.
One stop.
Nice. Double P1. I'm 1 HP. They're mid on me, bro. I can't challenge. They can go mill.
Mill. Maybe top. Mill, that.
Yeah, X is just pissing on us.
I'm top.
Nice.
All mid cut, bro. I'm just all mid cut. I'm all up cut. They gotta be all mid cut.
Don't say anything mid.
Yeah, all mid cut right.
Mid right now. Dead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Gold.
All go mid.
On the bus, 1P1.
I can help you out. I have P1. I have all the
bro. Where'd he go?
Look at your right. I'm
P1, one shot, one bow.
Top.
Alright, and then P1.
I'm leaving that guy. He can hit him. That's fine. Got me low. Look at that.
Nice.
I'm after the last guy. AG next down.
It's getting the shit on.
Exit new.
There we go. Okay.
Top broken. Shit on. Left guy.
Oh, we didn't see the Ken shit on.
I'm staying out.
One ticket.
I got nailed on time.
Alright, so give me a minute. Alright, AGP1. Missing one. AGP1.
Looks like they're starting to lock in a little bit here, though, so that's good.
He's gonna be top broken.
He's punking me. He's back here.
Low trench. What trench shot?
Exit.
Make that.
First needed the name of the game there, Jay, but how about this Steve's little battle back
I
as
think,
we get tight to a really tight finish?
Gold, I was gonna say,
yeah,
I think Hydra, he often like starts off slow in the season and then like ramps up as it goes along.
So damn long of a comeback.
So that's kind of what I'm expecting this year. Scrap is having a much better start to the series than he did the other day, though. So that's good. Easy had a bit of a slow start today, which he did not have the other day. So that kind of hurts us as well, but yeah, we're gonna need Paco to kind of start to find a rhythm. I feel like the Thieves get like kind of checked out. Like you can kind of hear it in the comms. They just have moments where they get kind of checked out. So I think there's gonna be some ebbs and flows of this team when it comes to like, you know, don't let yourself get checked out. Because oh wow, Tiz with a double team kill. He's blowing his boys. Wow.
Now he's the last man standing. The pressure's going to be here for Thieves. And they technically likely have the rotation that they want as well, because now you
Dude,
can open
Exit
up
is
lanes inside of
fucking
these pitches,
pissing.
but they're not finding any kills. Exit is dominating with that AR. Falcons have found something, running 4 M15s on this map. Now they're in the lead, only needing 26 to close out.
Spawns move, though. Spawns move. And even though the Falcons are going to get
I mean, it's going to come down to this P2 essentially, and we have not held the P2 at all, so this is a big hill.
First kill, able to be traded in. Scraps able to take down 2.
3 dead, that's huge.
222. Thieves are in, and you got to wait for a moment for the Falcons to come off spawn.
You just got to hold. You got to now bank on this player working on the pinch. He's able to spawn Kismet also on that angle, so he's able to find a winning double.
We're just getting insta-broke.
Scrap has to get some done. On 4 in a row. Can he take care of
We're just getting insta-broke, dude.
And now Falcons just need 1 wave of kills, and this map 1 is theirs.
This P2 has been absolutely atrocious for us.
But they're waiting for a little bit of a pinch from Beezy. Pred trying to watch it. Good shot. Shakes him off the heady. Now you go back to the hard point. X dead. Almost able to take everything. But Cell and Kismet right behind the play.
I mean, Xnit and Pred masterclass.
For the Thieves, do they get here to touch in time? No. And it's the Falcons to stave off the heroic effort from the Thieves to take the opener.
Hey, they said, man, we just play potentially the best teams on this map. We know
I love everybody on the team. I love everybody on the team. I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to put blame on anybody or any other people. But all I'm going to say is when we're sitting here talking about, oh, Kenny's bad, Kenny's doing this, Kenny's doing that. I'm sorry, but Hydra has not done enough to start the year. Now we're only 2 games in. We're only 2 games in, but I'm sorry, 19 and 34. 19 and 34 from your star sub. Like that just it can't happen. It cannot happen.
And they take the opening HP.
So I'm not trying to hear all this Kenny's the problem bullshit, because it's just not, it's not true. The team is not, like, this is a moment where the team started to play well. They had their moments here and there, but for the most part, it's a teamwork issue. That's why they're getting insta-broke on P2. They did not hold a single P2. They got broke every single time. That's a teamwork issue. That is not a individual player issue. So, I love Hydra. I promise you he's going to turn it around. I'm more than confident that that's going to happen. But right now, like, he has not been doing as much as we need.
More veteran style play. Move the spawns around when it mattered most.
That's it. And the crazy thing is, even when we went to a listening with them, he was basically leading in the communication as well. This guy is hitting new levels every time he's able to spawn.
Look, I'm not trying to slander Hydra. I don't like to
in his progression, man, and
do that to anybody on the team. I'm very confident in Hydra and his capabilities,
because
it's
you got
just
steamrolled in your last matchup, but to
when
go potentially
people are going to pinpoint Kenny and say Kenny's a problem, Kenny's a problem, Kenny's a problem,
them in that opening map where you were
but then not say anything, like we're not going to criticize Hydra when he's having a bad start to the season. Again, it's opening weekend, right? Like, it's been 2 series.
Definitely showed the teamwork development aspect on the side for the Falcons.
So, you know, I'll take my own advice, and I'm not going to jump to too many conclusions here. But
stringing together,
I mean, he's your star player.
Like you called and you heard it through that.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks. He's got to come out better
doing that. Talking about let's let them spawn here.
That's just the reality.
Trying to find ways to flip and move things around again. Thinking about that macro game a while back, like you mentioned, that 4 AR meta that we saw from Falcons there in Scar. Are a little bit too much to over and get too destroyed. If you missed the pregame preamble, this is again a bit of a run back here for the Riyadh Falcons. Played it against OpTic. It went 10 rounds, and honestly, I thought the Falcons actually played the search pretty competitively. Just a couple things got out of hand, and honestly, just the clutch ability of OpTic was too strong out there.
Yeah, thankfully they also had a Pred, because Pred single-handedly was able to win them a couple rounds in that search and destroy by popping 2Ps after 2Ps, just finding openings. But unfortunately, the ending result wasn't a W. But just like in map number 1, you came out lackluster versus OpTic. You made adjustments. You got the W this time. I'm curious to see what they're able to do on Den Search and Destroy now, knowing what they know. And the angles that you were able to develop over the last couple of days, because we know the Bulldog, especially with that boomstick in hand, he can make plays. But one thing that was scary about with Kismet running that sniper in hand is that the objective focus wasn't really there. The hesitation was there for Falcons in their S&D gameplay. And if he's gonna run that sniper, pretty sure Chance said it, someone else has got to start thinking about that, OBJ, because he's Mr. Playmaker, but he can't do it with a one-shot gun in his hand.
And it's interesting, I think, just to see how the dynamic of search is going to change this year with the sniper rifle in play. Of course, the kind of player agreed upon stipulations and rules around it also make for a very interesting, I think, as the search gets deeper, you know, past round 9-10, when you don't have the opportunity to still use the sniper rifle.
Damn, he's still having issues with the mic. He's still having issues.
Now, if you are Scrap, starting off 0-1 in this series, you're thinking, all right, you relax lesser than map number 1. Gonna have to try to figure out going into the search and destroy. You got the king of the first flood historically in the BZ and Hydra. That SMG can cause so
good
many
internet.
problems.
Seriously, something's going on with him, unfortunately.
Slowly pick them apart, really isolate that sniper, not allow him to be impactful. And
but yeah,
that's one thing that you have to think about if you're Kismet, because if you decide to pull up the sniper,
I still
early
think
into these rounds,
their teamwork is just not
put yourself in a
all the way there yet, because
you give up your life for free. You only have
I mean, for the most part,
like that.
at least in that map, everybody outside of Hydra statistically played well. BZ started off slow, but was able to kind of bring it back a little bit. So to me, that tells me that they're teamwork is just not on point. They're not getting the team shots. They're not.
You're going to be making your adjustments. Definitely looking.
They're just not like meshing well.
Playmakers, Kismet to make the play calls, but
in
this
some
will be a
form
lot
or
quicker
another.
on their
But
decision making.
I think that's gonna
try to sneak away a
they're gonna work on that. They're gonna get better with it. I know, like I said, that one play at the start of their listen-in where
now when we take a look
Ken
at the
was
modes. Again, for
Ken
these
was
lineups,
essentially in their spawn, just got a kill, and the guy spawns in the back, where Kenny is calling out they flipped because he's in the back, like he's in the back.
For all these teams, whenever you get to that swing mode, like
they end up spawning there, they get a freebie on Ken, like that kind of just
the best teams in the game. When you can start off early on showing that you've been putting in work and you can get ahead when you talk about the new.
I'm sure that's something they'll probably look back at and be like, yo, how the fuck did this happen
this time around?
But
the search and destroy has got me.
Unfortunately, that happens sometimes. You got to be able to bounce back from it.
We know what Scrap is able to do.
Trust me, that's easier said than done, because when shit like that happens to me when I'm playing, I crash out, dude. I crash out.
Just don't get caught isolated with that sniper, and you should have a good time.
Paco started last year really slow as well. He'll come good with time. Yeah, and I completely agree. I think
I can hear you.
Like that's just what he does. He starts off slow until he like starts to learn the game, learn the flow of the game, learn the routes, all that kind of stuff. And then once he does that, he kind of unlocks. So you know, I'm kind of used to that, or I'm expecting that, I would say.
Really important, especially when you look at the teams that have been successful, not just in the preseason events.
Again, for me, I just hate that like everything goes straight to Kenny as like he's the scapegoat of
every single
he's the problem.
Where we find ourselves,
but it's like
what teams we're talking about.
no,
teams that are doing the best search
like Hydra's not playing to his standard. The first series, Scrap didn't play to his standard.
They're very versatile.
So far, our best player, I would say, has been a BZ.
Play off of different power things.
So
it is like having a sniper rifle, or we even saw yesterday.
Like I said, I'm not trying to put blame on anybody
down the middle of the map
specifically,
just to try to find something new and different when you don't have a sniper rifle available. So there's a lot of options.
Like a civil war among Thieves fans or anything like that, but it's just kind of like, guys, we gotta be real.
For search and destroy,
we gotta be real.
Early dictating the game, and for a team like Thieves who can be the aggressors on the map with Hydra and a BZ.
To me, the worst Ken played was in the preseason tournaments.
Change their game plan, and then you have
it was like one map that he played
just usually
really
about that
bad
early start off. You don't have trophy sims early on. You got to make sure you're setting up your crossfires.
But again,
and simply
like they're
not
still
scamming.
working
That's the biggest thing in this game.
On
Giving up a first blood
all of their
on one side of the map. I know
their strategies
a lot of ground with the movement, but
this might sound
faded.
Some
of these sites, so you got to
maybe it is. You guys can tell me if it sounds faded, if you think it is faded.
We're seeing some of that scamming coming through.
But I feel like because the Thieves team has a lot of like intelligent players, I think in some sense, early game, they are probably overthinking things that they need to do instead of just playing the game.
Because it's not just
like,
the operators that you see on screen, but you also,
Kenny is the
of course,
type of guy
get the
that
cards,
I think in some sense,
which are unbelievable.
and again, this might sound stupid too, but you kind of got to bear with me
if you're
here.
feeling like one of those guys,
because you're going to be like, well, duh. But like the more Kenny knows about the game, the more he understands about the game, the better he's going to play. And I think that's because like he is a highly intelligent player. I think Paco is the same way. I think Paco struggles early because he's a highly intelligent player. He's trying to think the steps ahead when they don't know how to understand the steps ahead
when we talk about the Falcons in particular.
Does that make sense?
When you
is that
look at
crazy?
Thieves, though, and I know you kind of mentioned a couple players
like they don't know the
spawns
spawns yet.
Like kind of put them,
they have a general idea, but even just the fact that, like I said, that one play
where their strength and
where the guy spawns in the back and Kenny is like confidently saying they're not spawning. He's saying that confidently because they shouldn't be spawning yet, but because of the spawns in this game, it's different from last game, so they have to adjust to that. And if they're not fully ready for it,
you got two new players into the mix.
They're thinking the steps ahead. They're trying to play chess
even though it's not
on a
as
checkers
playmaking
board
as Hydra does it. He's the guy that's going to firstly go in.
Am I fucking
so
cooking
those
right
strats
now?
take time to develop. And even though you have some of the best players in the world sitting side by side, just certain things
makes sense for
sure. Figure out what works for you. So
as long as I'm not like spewing, you guys can tell me if I'm spewing and I sound like an idiot.
So I feel like they're around A tier and have time to eventually turn into S.
Well, I like the
long ass break just for that too. I think they're trying to do too much as well. And I think that's the thing. I think once we get deeper into the season, I think them like trying to do too much won't really be a thing anymore. Like they're just gonna start doing some of these things because they know how the game plays. They know how it feels more comfortably, that it's just like second nature. But right now, I feel like in some sense they're trying to think about it too deeply to start the game.
But the nade comes in at the right time to take care of.
All right, let's lock in that too. My bad.
Scrap over the top with the frag, leads to the first blood, and look instantly what Thieves are doing. Gonna rally everyone to Dojo side. Let's push out with our numbers 4v2.
There we go, Hydra.
Just gets caught. Too many players to deal with.
Trade.
What a counterattack from the Thieves. Not often you can get super jazzed up and excited about a round.
And we don't have to wait because they get to defuse the bomb. That's a huge
W. An A setup through mid, get the overnade, find a way to have a smoke hard hit to clear the front of the site. I mean, that is chef's kiss perfect.
Yeah, it was a complete blind counter there from Falcons. Like, you get over towards B, no one's there to contest you. You take Dojo
I will say,
away.
I do think if the Thieves have a good,
not committing on the bomb plan
S&D,
early allows them to get the information through
I will
mid-statue
feel
and set up
more
Scrap,
confident
which would
about
have
this
to be
team
an
throughout the
insane
season.
nade from the backside of Dojo through the top windows to find that first blood.
Because they'll figure out the other
shows
stuff.
there, regroup towards Dojo, close out the round with ease. So Thieves take round number 1. Now it's their turn to show some pressure on their attack, and they're just going for the default spread map setup to see what Falcons are going to throw at them.
And Falcons are opting to really not throw anything.
Yeah, Exon, you can't peek that. You can't peek
that. A little too greedy on the visual check down A. Does get connected onto first blood. So now Scrap going to rotate back over towards the B site. Falcons are going to lean for an A defense, but this bomb wrap is going to have a wide open 4v3 post plan.
Yeah, this is just way too easy of a call if you are the Thieves. If you're Falcons, you're thinking, all right, our teammate gets sniped today. Everyone's got to rotate back. Now you're completely out of the play in a man-down situation. Abeezy in a very good spot to watch all of mid pop up. Flank is being covered. Falcons need someone to open it with a nade or double to make something out of
Wait, does Abeezy pinch this?
The post plan can just back off of this because if it starts to get mixed, Abeezy can just he's on the route.
He's activating. 5 is ready for it though.
The Falcons are here. So now you just back off. Try to see if you can find that timing from Abeezy.
I mean, if he can kind of just poke him though.
Has not been threatened yet by this retake. Kenny for the first.
Yeah, there we go.
But here's Abeezy off the flank, and there's just nowhere to go. 2 back-to-back rounds for the Thieves, both very comfortable.
Yeah, off the back of the first blood. This time it's just easy. Perfect play call. All right, spread map. Someone shows face at
What did I say?
It's
too easy for Abeezy.
Instantly hit the rotation towards B, and it's uncontested.
Absolutely.
Get the bomb planted, hold your side, set up Abeezy for the late pinch.
No more snipes for Falcons. Did Kiz have it in round 1?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Perfect though, legitimately. Just by design, and execution.
I mean, that's huge.
Exactly how it's drawn up.
We'll take that.
Beautiful stuff. So now the onus
Scrappy,
goes over to the Falcons. How do you respond?
Scrappy has
in
one more
second
life
offensive effort
with it.
Do you just kind of go
So
back
it's
to
still
what you
in
knew,
play.
and then, well, no, they're going to try to contest the middle of the map this time.
And first blood, love
Couple
it.
of nades go over towards the Thieves side, but it's Kenny with a little bit of help, I believe, from Scrap to get that first blood again. So Celium's out of the picture, and now all of a sudden you have to see who's going to step up, try to force things. And Exton took a look at B, but with an AR in hand, he's got to wait for help, and it's going to come by way of Kismet on the rotation for mid.
Yeah, now Exton might not check the corner. Kenny's going to be able to spot him, but the trigger discipline, it's not going to lead to a kill.
That was a good check from Exton.
Knocked down to 34 HP in a dream, and eventually the wall bangs are good enough to take care of Exton. Now Pred has one isolated, makes it a 2v2. Kismet can't get out. Now it's all up to Pred for a 1v2.
Good trades.
And Thieves,
trades
I believe,
are
will know
enabled.
if the bomb is down here over towards B. You just would not anticipate that Pred is the player carrying the objective in that part of the map, considering where the hit was at. So now it's up to Pred to try to isolate. He's able to get a couple of tags onto Kenny, but the smoke will come through. Kenny will back off.
Oh my god, I thought he was going to jump off the map.
Careful,
I
tiptoeing on
thought
the
he
side
just
of the
bounced
map,
off the map.
Not going to make a
Holy
difference.
shit.
He's going to fall regardless as the shots over the cross.
Dude, the amount of
B
times
cut
that I go to
really
jump
clean,
like
and
that,
that's a 3-0 start
and I
for Thieves.
accidentally get a
Kenny's
wall bounce.
loving it.
Yeah, Thieves just have a default setup so far, Alan. Let's just take mid-map away from them. That's
He was close.
You were able to get the info shut them down at
He
B.
was
They
close.
try to contest you.
My
and
heart
get
would
the
have
first blood
dropped.
and force them to slow down on their offensive approach. Falcons have to find a way on in. And mid-map so far has not been the
I don't
answer.
know if Scrap had the
They were able
snipe
to
that
execute
round
at
or
least in
not.
the
It
first
seemed
round,
like he
forward
might have.
towards
He
B,
might have
be
had the pistol
uncontested,
out.
but just could not get that objective down. Now we're getting
If
later
that's the
into
case,
these
we
rounds.
might,
Trophies
we
are
might
starting
not
to
be seeing a
develop.
boomstick for the rest of the map.
You got to make some adjustments, but you need this round here if you're Falcons.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hot
And
start
they're
for
gonna
the
go to
Thieves in the
something very
SND,
similar to the
though. We
first round,
need that
except
after
that Exton is actually going to play a little bit further up on the rooftops.
Scrap's just running it down.
At mid, smoke also enveloping that cross. As Scrap will put a little bit of shots down over towards the defensive spawn.
So with first
the
blood,
bomb will be planted behind all that action, but
you get
meanwhile,
bomb
first
down
blood
though, so
collected
that's
for
good.
Falcons, and they're trying to go quickly for this retake. But the problem is Hydra's the one responsible for the flank, and he's in a really good spot to stop it.
Yeah, Hydra's on the flank, but Scrap's gonna have his hands full on the other side.
Big win from Hydra.
Falcons attacking through
Oh my God, what a
Dojo, and the
nade.
nade is able to connect, but Scrap, is he gonna get any info? He does not. 2v2, 25.
Kenny stepping up on 5 in a row. Gonna get an angle. A couple of hit markers come through, but Cell still wins the battle. Traded by
huge.
He's able to find the second in
Let's
front
go.
of him. Oh, that
Big
one
time
got a little
two-piece.
mixy. Falcons with the numbers advantage. They put the pressure across the map, but they cannot get through the superstar
I got a
up
little
front.
nervous watching
Yeah,
Paco like
ideal.
push
you
on
wanna
that
try to
flank. I
retake
was like,
that
just
side.
stay
You do
where
have to
you
be
are.
hard for
You're in a
free.
corner.
Okay, you get the first blood on the island
Great
player
two-piece from
to now
Paco.
set up pressure from every single angle. It's just the two players who are watching those angles, one-on-one gunfights, are able to force it into a 2v2 and then set up Hydra in the perfect position to close out the round. These can currently do no wrong. And the Falcons have not
this
yet
team,
had an
like,
answer
they should be
here
good
in
at
the search and
S&D. You know what I
destroy.
mean? Like,
just giving up a lot of map control early.
this is only their
They
second
need to play for some
S&D
early information before they
of
try
the
to commit
official
on something, 'cause
season.
these are just picking them
But
apart.
like,
Now
this
we got
team
early
should be
nades for
good at
Thieves. Talk about
S&D.
that trophy system being earned here in this next offensive attempt for Falcons. They go back to what they essentially tried to do round one, but Thieves changed the timing of their nades. And you're actually going to commit a BZ to playing in and on towards this site. Needs help though. And it's all coming from Dojo side. All the Thieves.
Oh, man.
Counter smoke. Trying to challenge
A lot of
this bomb
smokes
plant,
here.
but
A lot of
there's
smokes.
enough resistance here for things to try to fade away, dissipate, and we're still looking for a first
Oh,
blood. all
Scrap
things
still has
told.
the
And
snipe.
Scrap has a sniper in hand, but Kenny's able to find it somehow, some way through the smoke.
no more
Exton
snipe.
and Celium
No more
though with
snipes.
the wall bangs. Give them still the advantage. Again, information is still pressure on this side of the map. Exton trying to close
Huge.
that gap, but Abizi's able to get one and get out. 2v2.
A little bit of a scammy there.
Unbelievable from Abizi
We'll
right
take it.
there.
Minor scammy.
And I will say for the Falcons, they're at least attempted the adjustments. It's just this is big boy football right now.
think-
We're just in the trenches. Kenny over
I
the
don't
top,
know.
able to find a couple
I
tags
feel
on
like
the
teams do still go
Stalling
A.
time.
Trying to
It's
challenge
just
the bomb plan as
not
the clock is
as
ticking. All
common.
meanwhile, while this is happening, Abizi's also been red on the pinch. It looks like the Falcons may want to try to shell Kenny out using the heady from mid. They are, but now you got to go back over to the bomb.
Huge
Abizi
trade.
catches one on the
Huge
return.
trade
Now
from
it's to the
Abizi.
1v1. Pred has to stick for the plant, trying to commit for it. Abizi challenging.
Nice.
Shots are in. Abizi with the clutch, and Thieves stay flawless.
Hey, trades
Man,
are
oh, man,
enabled right
Abizi
now.
Can't keep getting away with this. The fact that he was isolated on the backside of Dojo, even with all that pressure on him, you know, he lives in the chaos. Is able to get one, get out of
when
dodge,
trades are enabled.
reset. And his teammate sets him up for the final 2 in the 1v2. He's just surrounded by players. Knocked down to 3 HP, able to get out of dodge. Celium going to be weak by Kenny, so it's an instant trade. But then you have to commit on the bomb plan if you're the Falcons because you simply have no more time left. And Abeezy's just able to get it done there for the Thieves and now be flawless in the game and almost close it out to 6-0. Just need one more.
Let's close it out here.
If you're the Falcons, it is everyone hopping over and challenging out Scrap, who will fall. Kenny going to get the read that was a heavy-handed approach for the Falcons.
Getting bombed down.
The Thieves will take a moment to back off.
We're just getting bombed down right away.
In front, Hydra was already playing far enough towards B and says, okay, I'll go ahead and plant and give the Thieves an opportunity for a 3v4 on their terms.
I'd love for Hydra to hit the gap here.
Pitch, and he also in the back pocket has a Hellstorm.
Probably smart for him to stay here, though.
30 seconds to go. Kenny's able to win the one-on-one gunfight. Now he can just call in the missile and call the game.
That's exactly the call. Hydra's going to back off. He'll be the first line of defense. If there is information that someone's on for defuse, the Hellstorm coming through just to delay the clock. It'll get down to about 12 seconds. No one will fall off the score streak.
Wow.
First contact though for Abeezy. That works out well for 4 in a row. Kenny caught at mid, but again, the clock has already expired on a chance to defend or defuse.
Fantastic 6-0 from the Thieves on the SMD.
Yeah, you can see Scrap's face. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I just played. A clean 6-0.
I mean, they looked comfortable.
You found way too much success.
Absolutely
in the first blood category. Every time they try to throw a wrench into the setup, you were able to break them down
SMD
with
stars.
ease.
And Kenny was leading the way.
Just played this map a couple
Since
days
when
ago
is Kenny a stud at SMD?
The adjustments showed nothing. They get 6-0 in map number 2, and Thieves tie up the series.
I think the thing though, Jay,
since when is Kenny that good at SMD?
I'm going to go into this a little bit, and for all of you search nerds that are out there who are really digging into the minimap, like the Falcons were not just like getting outplayed necessarily. They're obviously behind in terms of like how the map started, but round 3, round 4, you know, we talk about those counter nades from Thieves on the defense. Falcons say, okay, we don't want them to throw those through mid, so we change up our offensive strategy. It is the right response. It's just they don't get the kills they need. Then when you get the trophy system on your next offense, you drop it down and you're assuming you can do your round 1 setup again.
They both were looking pretty good.
The timing of their nades and forces a contest issue that, again, Falcons just don't get that extra kill that they need. And then, of course, you also have the highlight spotlight of just individuals who pop off. I mean, Kenny has a great map. Abeezy, of course, you know, he gets that 3-kill round where he gets the 1v2 at the end. It's just the little things there. Like, that's a 6-0 search, but like, I think honestly, Falcons were trying playbook.
Yeah, that was a perfect map, BRX.
They just weren't able to collect the kills that they needed to actually get it over the finish line.
Yeah, that's all it comes down to. Sometimes you try your best to make your adjustments, but sometimes those adjustments still don't lead to W's, and that's because sometimes things don't go your way. And based off the first round, like you take B-side away from them, you're forcing them to play through mid, you gain the early information, you try to get the objective down, and Scrap just throws a random frag through the top window. That just means it wasn't your map to win, so just got to shake that one off. Now go into a replay on the Den Overload, where you just played a couple days ago, and hope for a different result this time around.
1-1 map count. Things are stabilizing, not just in the series, but also here in the studio. We'll head back down over to the couch with Puckett and the rest of the game to get in their thoughts.
Thank you, gentlemen. Great opening half. And after 2 games on my scoreboard, it's 250 objective points to 242 objective points. It's a very even fight, right, Nameless?
Yeah, it's a very even fight. And you heard the boys' discussion about that search and destroy. And for the Falcons, I mean, the Falcons just had no map control. And talking about adjustments, I mean, early on,
Chad, we're getting my tweet out.
Just send an X-Nit kind of on dummy missions over by the B site. It's just not going to work. He's by himself. Later on, you see them trying to group up, play together. And even then, we're just standing in smoke. Like, we got to try to make some plays together and push them out.
We'll talk about that in a moment. But first, can we visit the good game? Because we opened up with a banger. I asked, show me the game 1 highlights first, because the Falcons, it looked like they blew their opportunity to seal the deal. And then they were actually able to clutch up and land with an opening W.
Listen, this was Exnit's game. This was his map. He was unbelievable right off the start.
See, I got about 20 minutes before I got to get the Bears game up on my iPad
Not only in
over
the kills
here.
column, but in just some of the plays that he was making on the map, too. He was making it so much easier for the rest of his team. This is the Riyadh Falcons we expected when we saw a roster like this.
Yeah, I mean, it was beautiful, right? Like,
Also, if you guys guys haven't already and you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like this stream. Lets me know you guys are enjoying the stream, and it helps push the stream to more people, more Thieves fans, so we can get more people hanging out, all rooting for the Thieves under the same roof. You know what I mean? It's great to have like-minded people around you. We want more Thieves fans here. I'll take other fans, but we really want the Thieves fans. Am I right, guys? We really want the Thieves fans.
They are clueless. They don't know what's going on. They don't know that somebody can spawn.
But be sure to like the stream if you have it.
Right? So just an error in strategy by LA Thieves. Not exactly
also,
where
while we're on the break, waiting for our Den overload.
Also making the massive cerebral play to get his team the pinch.
Why don't you check out DrinkJuvee.com. Use code TALK to get 10% off your order.
It was just first bloods that set the
discount stack, by the way. So when Juvee is doing their own promotions, whether it's 5%, 10%, 20%, whatever percentage they're doing, if you use code TALK, get an extra 10% off, and it helps support me, lets me know that I should keep doing what I'm doing. It helps me keep doing what I'm doing, I should say. So be sure to check it out. A lot of great flavors. 127.5 milligrams of caffeine.
And send some misdirection. Like maybe make
zero
the map over towards B,
sugar.
take a little bit space.
Only
there
5
has
calories.
to be threats elsewhere on the map, and the Falcons just
a lot
haven't
of good
cracked that
flavors.
yet.
I'm currently drinking the orange dreamsicle.
Let's go send Predator and Idol, let him play by himself. Let's take space, but stay
really
alive
no other way to
while
put
he's
it.
doing
It's fire.
that. We've seen the rest of the teams in the league be able to do that so far. The top teams are winning. Riyadh Falcons just a little
It's
behind.
got,
Everybody
I believe it's L-theanine is what it's called.
In that search and destroy, they are going into halftime with all smiles.
L-theanine?
But if you're looking at the numbers, and Ali, I know you're great at crunching these things.
Trying to double check.
A lot of the haters would say the weak players on the team are in a surprise
I believe
position.
L-theanine is the
Xnid is the one without a world
thing that
championship
like
for the Falcons.
It helps with your concentration when you have
question mark after a rough season last year.
when you have caffeine. Caffeine and L-theanine, they kind of like work together to lock in your focus.
On the flip side, I mean, that's a world champion in Kenny. His ceiling is incredibly high alongside the rest of the league. It's just we've seen his
don't get many flavors
like
they got
recently, so it's about finding the balance.
Through 5 maps, through the 5 maps so far, Kenny's been sensational.
Yes, he's been great.
Keep this up.
Call it out. What else has been sensational is game number 3. So we've had overloads that have blown our mind.
Wait, are you saying
the rest of the
I'm
Call of
ignoring
Duty
you, Gold?
universe is starting to know how awesome this game mode is. Let's take a look at the reactions to the overtime featuring LA Thieves in Vegas.
Oh my God.
Dude, this shit was crazy. This was actually insane.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're doing it! It's insanity!
They got the ball though!
Oh my God. It's around the justice.
We can score for free. Oh my God.
Face the fuck down, he says.
What just happened?
Wait, what?
Did the BZ just do that?
Nate hit him with the face the fuck
Call of
down.
Duty history. Overload's the greatest game out of Call of Duty
The
history.
booty farmer. All right. Who in Nate's community is named the booty farmer?
The opinions are steep on
That's
it.
crazy
I know, man.
work.
It's we have gotten some unbelievable
You're in my Discord?
showcases of Overload to this point. We've had major
Oh,
blowouts.
okay.
We've also
I don't
had
even have
fighters
Discord
that just have
open
everyone
right
on the
now.
edge of the seat, and very well might be the case for this one. It's hard to
But
say, right? I mean,
I'll
it's
probably
still
join
early.
after
Everyone's
this
still trying to
match.
figure things out, especially with the recent changes. So, Jay, kind of give me your thoughts on the mode, and not even just the reactions that we just saw reactions of, from yesterday.
I love the mode. Like Overload in the beginning, I thought I was a little bit like hesitant on it, but then I got to play in it a little bit.
I don't hate you.
and
I don't really hate anybody.
Every single moment. It doesn't
I don't
matter
really
what
hate
the
anybody.
score is. Obviously, if it's mathematically impossible, you're not gonna have fun. But just the non-stop action aspect.
I'm not a
in this
hater
game
for
mode
real.
is super fun to watch. You know, there's
That's Drifty.
obviously
Drifty's the hater.
3 EMP objective spawns.
Drifty's got
all
that hater
across that
blood.
50-yard line. 2 points where you want to capture. Either side
right,
of the
game
map, you
3,
have a
here we
preferred
go.
side that you want to
Overload.
capture on, but if you're
And
dominating the
overload.
slang, then you can capture on whichever one that you want. So tied 1-1 into this series. Falcons got steamrolled
I'm
last
still
time.
not
Let's see
sure
the
which
adjustments this
side
time around.
Yep,
is
that's been
the
the name of
better
the game with this
side
series.
for
It's the
this.
same 3 maps. that they played on Friday versus OpTic. So there is a direct correlation and comparison ability as Hydra's going to kind of slip the net here, but it's red. Oh, or is it? Cell gets not necessarily full turn done, but blown
I don't know
onto
if
the
Ken's
sky.
gonna get there.
And in that, there's an opportunity for Kenny to turn that to a quick score. Not the case. Cell comes off spawn, stabilizes,
that would have been a big win from Scrap.
and there's a chance here to
Easy?
play a little bit of extra defense.
Oh, he
as
picked
the
up.
EP is still down. And, well, almost in, but no, there will be no detonation on A. We'll finally get a moment to breathe here if you're the Falcons.
Oh man,
We're getting
they
edged.
had a freebie, especially when Hydra finds that opening kill. There was no one contesting him after he finds that second one, but just the perfect play there from Exnid to still be in the mix. Saves the goal coming in. Now the pressure from the Falcons over towards the Palace side at Broken. Preds is camping the corner, but he's gonna get sniffed on.
The characters in game just be moaning.
Yeah, the problem is you have to go forward towards the
They be
side, but
moaning,
wait a second,
dude.
The Falcons are really
What's
far
that
apart
about?
from this. Pred's
Oh,
gotta
is this
get
a cap?
the shots lined up. There's a blocker in front. Oh, Pred's able to find
Hydra's got to get this right.
No.
No.
Hydra trying to force it forward,
Dude.
but Celium is back into the mix.
That's
and is
right
able
on
to
the rim.
stabilize again. Whoa, okay, so it may not be overtime, but it's getting hot early as we jump over to see
That's
how
a
the Thieves
that's
are
a
feeling.
rim job and a half right there, right? Oh, another Thieves listening.
I'll see him couches.
They be here, Jojo.
They're running it. Yo, one mid cut, one in outer dojo. Like, mid cut, close dojo, close dojo.
I'm just banging.
I have gold. Arches. Has to be Arches.
Arches, exit.
Get it down, right? Yeah.
Exit Arches.
I got it, nice shot.
Huge cap.
Holy fuck. Money.
You gotta live, Ernie. You gotta live. We're gonna get to you. Just hold. I ran there. One close, Sachi.
Let's go, Black.
Nice shot.
I get ball.
Arches broken.
You should have bang.
What's that?
Which place is it?
Yeah.
Take it down. Back.
Nice, I'm trying. Last guy.
Exit on the side.
Exit, we got hit twice.
Nice, bro. Just play kills. We can get to you, Ernie. Take it down.
I'm here, on the back.
Oh, yeah.
Backside, two of them both weak.
They probably don't grab it. I hear you.
I'm front P2 in the corner.
They're not grabbing. I'm playing for it. They grab. One's on me P2. 2 P2. Alright, kids in the ceiling P2. They're late.
Where's that mid? P2. Last guy going P2 to like, I don't know what he's doing.
He's still in P2. Still
there.
AG P2, bros. They're all P2. I found him hard for P2. Hate this guy. And P2.
I'm nading. I don't have my nade. P2 one shot. AG and P2.
Couple of fun one-liners in there. Kenny saying, let's just bang. I don't even know what this guy's doing. Awesome stuff from the Thieves. Near scores a couple times through, but Falcons, honestly, they're lucky to not be down 4-0 right now.
No, 100%. So many goal line stops. And the only one currently finding success in the lane department is going to be Pred and Celium. You can't get anything going, but like you said, the only way... I mean, the fact that you're only down by one is insanity, but a minute and 30, and here comes Hydra, making the play on the pitch. The opening is now created. Your lead blocker is trying to make an avenue of approach. Can Hydra get anything more done? No, just going to reload in the corner, wait for somebody to scale.
Good trades, though. Good trades.
From the Thieves, trying to put pressure through this front lobby. Trades back and forth, 2v2 situation, but Kenny gets turned around. It's just down to Abizia to pistol out. Nice. Trying to back up, values his life, plays it nicely off the reload.
Wow,
Finessing.
how did
extra
he finesse that much?
He just does
I mean,
not
nobody's
have the
near
health
him,
to
but
keep the life going. So
was
we
kinda
switch to
impressive.
Hydra, trying to play around the backside of this, but the Falcons once again clear the front space and now have a chance to try to push forward over to B. But Hydra in the back line slows it down for at least long enough for the Thieves to come off spawn.
And now the EMP is going to rotate. Next, they was able to find the double through the middle of the map. You try to push right through the bottom side of Mid Palace. You gotta try to keep your EMP carrier alive, but now all the respawns are there for the Thieves. Pred last man standing. He is also gonna fall. So with 35 seconds to go, you can play keep away, but with all four dead, now we can start to push it towards the left side.
Yeah, it's just the Falcons have not been able to get their feet underneath them. I mean, a combined 9 and 26 in the first half so far from Exnid and Kismet, as the pace and the tempo for the Thieves continues to push up, but maybe a little bit too much. A easy set nade takes down his teammate. That may actually stop this potential final minute score.
We had it, bro. We had it, and the teammate just absolutely shocked us.
Falcons in pursuit, but that is, again, a first half. Just looking at the scoreboard, 1-0, but looking at the stat lines, Falcons are sitting here like, I don't know how we're only down 1, but we're happy to see this side switch come through as soon as we get past this little overtime.
Yeah, we got to get through this overtime, and let's see how committed Thieves are towards this overtime push.
At this point, you might as well just be aggressive now.
You got one player in Celium on the pinch, and with them finding the 2, making 3 opening kills, yeah, that's going to be the round over. Falcons, like you said, will absolutely take that, only being down 0-1. Thieves gave themselves a lot of opportunities, but now you can capitalize on their mistakes. With you spawning on the preferred side, you basically want to funnel your way as much as you possibly can with that EMP and towards that B point. At least the time of possession was dominated there from Thieves. You can't have that on the second half.
No, you absolutely cannot. You can't just keep getting hit in the mouth like that over and over and over again and assume that you're going to be able to come out with this map win. But we look back over some of the moments, and again, heroic, definitely the name of it for the defense. This one in particular from Pred. And a lot of that is Hydra just can't find him. I think Hydra knows he's moving spawns around. There's one left. He just couldn't find Pred until the very last second. So again, lucky to only be down 1. We swap the sides. We go again.
Yeah, Thieves could at least be up 3-0 right now.
Watching from the cross over towards the bottom side of the map. Everything else largely focused through mid, except for Pred, who's on a route. Damn. Nice timing here from the Bulldog, who gets himself a mini little 1v2 off the site. But Thieves coming off spawn still have some defenders to stop this EMP from being grabbed.
Yeah, you got to take care of Hydra in your spawn. And this game mode might have been just created specifically for Hydra. Value your life, win a one-on-one gunfight, get out of dodge, reset the plays. He wins another one onto MC. And that's now 3 dead in the feed. Hydra is trying to be a nuisance, cause mayhem behind enemy lines. And they are so focused on him. Eventually you take care of him, and that leads to 3 dead.
Got 3 dead,
now
though.
you stop the EMP from taking any progression, and now you are in the driver's seat.
Oh, it just moved.
Wait for Kismet, though. He's reading all of this. In terms of where the Thieves are positioned, he is a double agent right now.
About to pick it up.
He is going to look like another Thieves member in the back.
What a read.
Huge.
What an unbelievable read. Plus, you also get the bump out from the front.
There we go.
Exton's
Run.
got
Just
nowhere
go.
to go. And all of a sudden, it's 4 down, and the Thieves can hit the counter attack as we jump over to another listen in.
Great nades.
I stunned them.
Huge. That should be a cap. Yep.
Weak. Jins, bro.
Sorry, listening.
Nice.
Come on, back office, low office. I'm dojo.
Can he pinch dead? Nothing right. Nothing. Pitch it again. One shot of easy pitching. You guys have one. Go. I'll be distracted. One's pitching. Stop shooting me too. P2 dead. BZ was P2 guys. PZ. Kenny, right, bro. They went twice.
Yes.
Oh, we got it. Huge.
On the right.
Quick double cap there.
Grab a left.
He's already short, bro. Scrap.
Get to him. He's going to the Get to the box. Get to the box. Yeah.
I spawned down north.
Catch us, Parker. Come left. Parker's catches, you heard?
He's short. Take me. Dead.
I'm playing short. Short, bro. Scrap. No, Nabi.
Huge.
He backed up. One guy's sitting left.
Yeah. I'm wrapping out.
I got the BZ. You're on the wrap.
I'm there.
Get right control.
I think one's already here, guys. They have a bunch of D. They're going out, boys.
Big win from Ken. Huge.
Oh, it's starting to fall apart here a little bit, Jay, and I think you're starting to at least, see where it's gone wrong.
Just not hearing him seriously doing his mumble.
They're trying to do the next thing. They're
I
trying
don't
to
know.
get that next
I
layer,
can't tell.
but it's just so individual, and they're getting
Exton
punished
is
right now
9
by the
and
sheer
20
strength
right
that's
now.
playing off of one another.
That's not great.
This is what's scary about this Thieves lineup, is that they can play the same exact way, just individually trying to find some success, and that is what's led to the difference in this scoreboard.
That's
You
another
got players
cap.
getting lost in your spawn. Hydra again is behind enemy lines, just clearing out lanes.
That's like 4 quick caps in a row, no?
And you're also not winning those one-on-one gunfights as well, so you're simply getting outslayed, and you cannot afford that in a game mode like
this is way
Overload.
more fun than Control. Dude, when it's active, this is definitely more fun to watch than
perfect if you want to try to have a comeback.
Like when it's an active game,
just
convoy
of running the EMP in, and just based on how this map has gone so
maybe
far,
the best way to put it is the peaks of Overload are better than the peaks of Control.
Nice damage plus the elimination. EMP will be grabbed once again.
Cell's just falling off the map.
Keep his feet on the map. Hydra caught
Cell
a little
just
bit
pulled
off
the
guard,
clay.
so an opportunity to kind of swing the EMP over towards this middle battleground, over towards the B point.
We're getting 10 freebies, love it. Oh, and he was about to jump off the map again.
Kenny, like Ant said on the map 2 break, has played extremely well thus far, especially in this series. And that's, I think, rejuvenating to Thieves fans all over.
Hey, Ken wants to be Pred.
Like, okay, wait, how did I
Ken
end my
wants to be
season last
Pred.
season? Wait, I was pulling into next season alongside these guys.
Right.
There's no way in hell I'm going to have a second back-to-back bad year. And so far, just being consistent for this team is all he really needs to do. There's so much firepower. And even with a slow start in the opening HP from Scrap and Hydra, look what they're capable of in the second respawn. Just pop and take over when needed. Still 40 seconds remaining here. The game is already going to be done. Falcons don't have a chance way back on the way back in, but you can gain some momentum. Try to get this score in to give yourself some kind of edge to go into map 4. And you can. Wow.
Moving right now. Oh! I mean, again, it's not going to matter in the scheme of the scoreboard, but it does matter to the mental. And you can see that stapled Kenny smile. It's that damn smile. It gets you every time.
Over. He's just playing with his food now.
Absolute beatdown here on Dead. Again, a run back in this series for the first 3 maps for Falcons. And I think we can walk away outside of just the score hard point and say that the adjustments have just not been good enough. Maybe one score will get them on the board, but this was a beatdown from pretty much start to finish for the Thieves.
Yeah, it's just way too easy when you're dominating time.
I love when Ken is turned.
Like we're talking about
I love when
side.
Ken's on fire, bro.
Even when we're getting scores in, we have players on the position to contest the new respawn.
I thought he was gonna hit him with a back smack.
Every time that Falcons thought that they had to jump on them,
I thought he was gonna hit him with the Halo back
working the
smack.
pinch to find a massive kill or a massive double to shut down that play instantly. Just couldn't find.
I mean,
any
that's
ground.
back-to-back dominant maps.
Nobody could be in sync there for the Falcons.
Things you absolutely love to see.
Got outslayed to bits. Unfortunately, at least you were able to get that one score at the end, but Thieves dominated on that map 3.
All right, Jay, I'm gonna put you on the hot seat here. You know, put the coaching hat on for a second. You take the color commentator hat off, put the coaching one on. What I mean, I would say that again, Falcons. Let's just go and just value that first half. You get these heroic stops to just keep yourself alive. But then, do you feel like they're moving too quickly to try to counterattack when they get those eliminations? Because it never really felt like, as they were able to repossess the EMP, that they were giving themselves legitimate chances to even get across mid-map, let alone over to the opponent's goals.
It was just hard to get across mid-map. It was not really anything they were doing. It was what Thieves were doing to them. The fact that you're consistently coming off the respawn, having to focus where Abizi and Hydra are, because depending where you spawn, you know someone is potentially going to be behind you. And when you're looking for the guy and losing a one-on-one gunfight, you just can't set up team pushes. So it was relied on a lot of individual play. They could never be fully in sync, never were comfortable as a one unit in that map number 3. And I think that's only going to come with time for them to increase, to get better at this mode, because you have players who can individually slay, but you need to slay in the right positions to open up lanes to lead to those easy scores, or set up these proper pinches to open up lanes for your teammates to find an avenue of approach. Just right now for the Falcons, they haven't put it together yet.
Yeah, it also just kind of feels like maybe this is just a reiteration of what I was trying to say a little bit ago. It's like at some of those heroic defensive stops, you get 4 down, and I think it's like you can almost feel it. And we didn't get a chance to listen to them in the first half, but in the second half, it's like 4 down.
Oh, you got the new emote Destiny.
Only 2 of us are alive. We still have to get the EMP. We still need to get the power positions back, and you even can see in some of those early.
Yeah, Bradley, that was a great
like
map. That was a great map out of
where
the
your teammates are spawning. It just gets to this staggered level of we're never actually fighting as 4. So maybe there's just a moment in there they need to stop and learn and be like, look. Yeah, we had a heroic stop. Yes, we got 4 down, but we need to take a breath and get ourselves set up again before we can actually move across the map. So, I don't know. Something to think about. Maybe I'm just over chewing on that, but we do have an exposure hard point to also consider here. And after, again, the comeback effort was stopped just a bit short in map number 1. The Falcons, you know, what do you see out of their hard point in map 1 that could possibly translate here in the map 4? Are you still looking at possible AR flooding, or are you looking for something different?
Well, it doesn't really matter what gun they have. I just think they need to bring that slaying prowess that they had in map number 1, because everyone was basically positive. You had everyone individually making plays off the rotation and were able to set up properly on some of these money hills for full 60s. You're going to need that
for
map,
Twitch. I want some more
especially with the recent update that just came in. P4
yeah,
is no longer going to be in the
I haven't,
outskirts, or at least on the bottom side of ring. There's a brand new building there, so you can get chained very badly from that P3 to P4. So they have
I haven't put any emotes on there, but
map number 1, you need to have
now
the same exact focus here.
I should definitely try and do that.
Yeah. Well, the confidence is it's coming into play right now for the Thieves, and that's great news because, again, it was a trial to get themselves started off in the preseason. The expectations, of course, are still very high based on how the rosters were put together, and now we're starting to see the reactions come through that we want to, I think, if you're just a general fan of what these personalities have to
now
bring.
I got to try and get the Bears game
what these reactions from the Thieves are currently, you know, how they're feeling, how they're vibing.
I should say. My God. I'm just ironed. Grab it.
Oh, no, I'm just getting baited, bro. No!
It reset though.
Yo, these guys were just dicking around. They were just dicking around.
Like that when you were a pro player, going through the vibes.
Yeah, especially with like Blitz back when I was a pro player. I'd be like, oh wait, I'm sneaking by, I got a free one. Wait, hold on, he shot me in the back. That was at the very end of the game as well.
They were
with that
just
listening
around
for LA
real.
Thieves. Kenny's just like, nah, no way we gave up a score. That's supposed to be flawless. But vibes are at an all-time high when you're dominating the game the way that you are.
That's good. Confidence boosting is part of it, but of course, that's just something, the energy that you expect to see, you know, from Kenny when he was, you know, in takeover mode, dominant mode. And when the vibes are high like this team starts to feel, I think, very, very deadly. So see if they could try to keep that momentum up as we head over to the exposure hardpoint. First time that we've seen this for both these two teams. I just think just listening in, we had that longer listen in, you know, due to the internet issue on my
People
side,
are going to hate that the Thieves did that.
Even when they're down, like they're still thinking 3-4 steps ahead of what they need to do systematically to get themselves into the best position possible. So I'd be interested to see if they can continue to do that.
Here we go.
As we jump on over to map number 4, Thieves and Falcons on exposure with some new terrain to take a look at here over the course of the map.
Yeah, Thieves looking to close out this series. Just need one more map to get it done. And already off to a great start is going to be Kismet. Finds a double through bottom dirt. Gonna put himself in towards the HP. Try to soak as much time as you possibly can off the P1, but it gets very mixy at this HP. Al, you gotta check every single corner, watch every single crevice, and just when you think you're safe, no, you're instantly gonna get shot in the back. Still 25 seconds remaining.
Nice little moment here, though. Pred on 3 in a row has cleared a lot of space. The problem is none of his teammates have been able to do much with that. So the spree will stop on 4. Still able to get 1 trade, but not enough to keep the Thieves off the hard point. 15 seconds to fight for before we look over towards new, which the Thieves are already making moves towards that top side of the map. Kismet trying to contest and challenge this with help on the way. But is this late rotation going to be punished? It looks like the answer will be no. 3 Falcons here, and maybe Kenny considering a potential pinch behind, depending on how the action over the hard point goes. And no, goes back towards staircase, and eventually the Thieves are overwhelmed with the numbers on the second set.
Yeah, I just trying to stall out time for his teammates to get into the play, but you stall out too much time now for Pred to develop on that pitch. He's able to line up 3 through the mid cut. The break is good for the Falcons, and now Thieves are playing on the back foot. It's so difficult to try to break from this side of Solar, but when you find an opening kill,
this
that's
isn't
going
the
to make
Bears
it a whole
game
lot
either.
easier. The contest is going to be in. What can Exit get done? Give me kill number 2. That's 3 dead in the feed, and Falcons in full control of the map.
Yeah, Scrap just going back and forth, bouncing off the wall. Stun coming over from the respawns from the Thieves as Selim has to just kind of play a tight corner.
Slow start for Ken. Don't love that.
Expecting a second challenger, but cannot break the camera of Abizi, who gets the trade needed to get the Thieves back into the hardpoint and take the lead right back in the same breath. Now we start to look with 8 seconds though. Moving over towards new. It's on to Kenny. He finds a big first elimination here as he tries to flip the spawns around, and he will right before we open up the new
easy though.
Yeah, now Selim just needs
a better start this hard point for
Hydra as well. I got your front pinch. Just stacking towards the HP. Keep in mind, it's still very early into this game, so trophy systems are not going to be into play. But Kenny from the back door opens up the first kill on to Pred. You are winning the trade fight. Man standing.
There we go.
Hydra's
Good break.
Good break. And that's a great break there from the Thieves with a good chunk of time left.
That is a really big educational last 30 seconds in terms of manipulating the spawns, going from 2 to 3, and then how do you break a hard point where it's no trophies? Do you just use nades? Do you try to jump in with SMGs? Absolutely flawless. But on the counter attack, here come the Falcons. 3 straight eliminations, leaving Kenny by himself. Tries for the hot swap.
That's a good re-break from the Falcons there.
To follow up on that damage, is in a position to try to keep contesting and blocking these spawns, but with only 12 seconds left, the Thieves are on rotation to new instead.
Yeah, it's a race to do. Scrap thankfully was able to spawn out, even with his teammates spawning all on the backside of P3. So he's going to have a big one-on-one gunfight. He's going to locate where Exit is and destroy him through the wall. So back spawns currently secure, but not for long, because Kismet, again, on a different angle, is trying to contest it. Hydra is now here to assist them, but it's still Scrap.
I know,
Right,
I just looked.
He gets caught.
And the timing there as Exit finds another elimination.
I got like 3 different things I'm trying to do at the same time right now.
Falls though, leaving Cell by himself. Falcon still spawning close, but the pressure from the front allows the Thieves to find entry. And now you've got Scrap trying to shut down the rotation on the outside, but Cell on the interior. Just an absolute pogo stick from wall to wall, and he's not done. Almost able to double down, but once again, Kismet there for the trade, and the Falcons will reclaim the lead with 20 to fight for.
Yeah, this is a good 20 seconds to get as well, because now
at least if I'm watching all the matches, I'm not going to be done by 3. That's way too early. I mean, the first match started at this match started at 1 o'clock.
Gonna put himself towards top crate, get some information top mid. Let me
Plus, I
line
want
up
to
a
watch the
freebie,
Bears
but
game.
his teammates are falling
And
at
the
the
Bears
same
game
time.
starts
So
at 2.
Exnid, he has more in his hand, and he cannot find anything.
So
These
3
were the rotation.
probably is a no-go.
Has earned himself a Hellstorm. That's going to be called in to try to make this break attempt a little bit easier. You can see the Falcons stacked up just outside the first point of ingress. A couple of kills will come through. Hellstorm will not get Scrap out of position, though. Hydra finds a kill at mid-map, but he needs
Dude, what is with it with HP? Like we are not as good at HP as we should be.
Knows where the contestants are, but just too many spots to look at. Thieves once again break. 30 seconds to fight.
It's not a gunny problem. That's the thing. It's not a gunny problem.
As soon as I say that, Kismet checks the right corner.
Okay, there we go, Ken.
But Kenny
Give me a
with the
3-piece.
response from bottom dirt finds
he's bringing
3
it back.
in the feed.
He's bringing it back.
Final 20 is going to go in
Scrap is
favor
having
of
a slow one,
Thieves.
though. 6 and
Lead
11.
swap again. So going into
he's
our
team
second
killing.
set
Come
of
on now.
HPs, Falcons
Come on now,
need
Nick.
to have an answer this time around for that early rotation at
Oh!
P3, but the P4 was the money hill, and now it's the early fights for mid.
Kenny nearly doubles down again. Abizi looking for the low health pool of his former teammate, but Cell battles back. 50-50 fights now over the top of New. Roughly a 20-point game, but Kenny, not a one-play wonder, right back into the mix, and then impressive shots from Abizi as Thieves win every single gunfight over the top of the hill, and a chance to get this thing a little bit more into their favor as the lead grows.
Yeah, they have everything in control right now. You got Kismet, who's going to have sort of a route to work his way behind window, but just based off the spawn that Abizi was going to get, you call it out to Hydra to turn around and be aware of it. But just forcing him to turn around and give up that oversight control from top window leads to a break now for the Falcons. Still a 20-point difference. Battles back and forth through the middle of the map, but the next key play is the rotation, and Pred is already in a position.
Finds the first for free. That will send the alarm bells ringing, though, for the Thieves. Oh my goodness, what a transfer for Cell. But Kenny responds. Again, he has been there every single time. It starts to get a little out of hand, it feels like. And it keeps the Falcons from running away with opportunities to get into this deficit maybe a little bit more convincingly. Still, P2 will open up in white. Pred trying to find the kill on the backside of the play, but Scrap, a little jiggle, a little elevation. Kenny follows, and Kismet's out of there.
And now you need to have some individual players making big plays. Kismet is getting lost around the solar panels, but eventually is going to get spotted by Kenny. Spawn side for the Falcons, but we cannot give up all this time here at P2. We gotta find a way to contest this, or at least get him out of it. Pred working his way through mid-cut, selling him an exit, already combining for 2. You got the numbers, you gotta fly.
Well, here we go. See if there's opportunities to try to get this thing a little bit more out of hand if you're the Thieves.
Kenny has really turned it around.
To the pistol. It might be good enough for a little bit of damage, but no eliminations. Pred now over the top, has to just wait and see if he can find any exits, and it looks like he's just not going to be able to. So there's now an opportunity for Exit to be the next one up. Hard point about to open, and Thieves once again playing for spawns first.
Big kill though from Celium, the only player who spawned out, knowing that Scrap was going to have to try to locate him, set up a proper pinch. But now you don't read the pressure coming through the bottom side. Thankfully, Exit had full HP in the Dream. Locates 3 in a row to still hold on to this P3. Now all of these trying to jump in through front window. Oh no.
That is unfortunate.
Well, here we go. Pred trying to hang on.
They still go
Thieves
4 dead anyway.
Have to wait for a moment. And whoa! I was going to say that could maybe slap around Scrap, who nearly turns that into a bash down 3-piece. But still, the numbers for Thieves can start to flood a little bit further forward. Kismet, though, off the regen, gets an extra lease on life. That turns into 4 in a row as nades will start to exchange in the feed, and the Falcons will be back into the lead here with 10 seconds to fight, and Thieves backing up to New.
Yeah, and this is scary now because 2 players not dying off the rotation. Thieves are going to now rely on Kenny and Abizi to try to win this rotation over towards P4. Abizi does his job by getting 1, but Falcons, who are going to be late to the party at this money hill,
trying to lock down those spawns.
Exit trying to contest, he's going to get caught, but who cares? You still got teammates contesting for the spawns.
We saw this the first time through. It's all about getting the spawn first.
Got all the people in the back.
His life, not able to do much at all. So now you've got some freedom here from the front for Thieves. Exnid working on that. Has Celium nearby. Kenny just trying to guard, if not possibly block the spawn. Sees the big play over the top. Snaps for another double. And Kenny finds himself at 21 and 19. The Thieves find themselves in the lead. Scrap able to again go from 1 to 2 and clear out this Falcons break attempt again.
This has been perfect from Thieves. Even chaos for Falcons. Players trying to mix it towards the backside. They stay strong and tight around P4. They walk away with the majority of the time there to almost give them a 30-point lead going in towards P5. Exit trying to find an opening. Scrap through bottom third trying to find an opening because Falcons have the early rotation they need to hold.
Yeah, they need someone to contest up high, and Pred's actually going to leave the low ground to wall jump up to ring. So kind of a sneaky spot for him as teams are trying to set up where their break's going to origin from, but no, it's not really going to do too much onto the hill itself. Exit keeping his focus into multiple places at once. Good help from Celia. Off the reload. Does he get another? No, it's Hydra for the double. Thieves able to get on for a moment, but again, Falcons in a position to try to quickly collapse back onto the hill. Cell in some trouble. Values his life, backs away. Falcons off the respawn, hitting from the low ground, and the pitch set up from up high is decent, but not actually good enough to get the Thieves out of the hard point as Scrap finds another two-piece. Cell trying to do it all himself because why not? 25 and 19, 5 in a row before being shut down by Abizi as the Falcons will get a little bit of scrap time.
Now we're going into our third set, and I promise you, this is going to be one of those maps that we see all season long, ladies and gentlemen, where it's going to come down to the P2 HP to close out the map. A 13-point difference. P1 off the reset. Celium and Exton trying to hold down the long alley. Just play keep away from this P1 time.
Well, as it's gone in the first two sets, this P1 continues to stay open. The game clock not out of the picture right now with 1:40 left on it, so keep that in mind if this continues to drain on the clock. Kenny over the top, in some trouble, backs away. Thieves with the numbers. Hydra turns that into a second. A little bit of space to work with, but Pred works that out. Kenny looking for the trade, can't find it. Cell keeps the hard point neutral. 210, 193 with Falcons trying to get whatever time they can before we rotate over to 2. But Abizi's double has some staircase control here for Thieves.
Yeah, now Thieves are in the driver's seat. You already have players pushing out towards the opposite side of the solar. Rotation is going to be won by the squad in red. Abizi in a very crucial position to line up a couple. It's all about the trigger discipline. He's able to find the first. Abizi with the slide, not going to lead to the second, but it's the pinch now from Exton. Can he find openings? Is able to find the first. That's 3 dead. Last player on the point. Can he just got to value his life, but he should get taken care of. The break is here for Falcons.
And you've got Pred pushing the spawns back just a touch, trying to get in a position to stop and
big win from Scrap there.
They're not the case. Keep an eye on Kenny though. He spawns out and an opportunity to surprise.
Nice, Ken.
Set up. Kismet can't turn to deal with it. 220-207. Spawns are all over the places. Now Falcons find themselves a bit split. An unfortunate team kill comes through, and Thieves are on the hard point, still earning time, and they can win here.
Yeah, they can win here, but if you're the Falcons, this is an exact situation you want to be in. We just need to get them off of this time. We had the rotation to the P3 money hill. We need to try to contest this, and that's all you're gonna do. Not allow them to win. You need to rotate over towards Noob, but players are dropping like flies, and now everyone
don't win here though. We don't win here though.
Close it out at P3.
We don't win here.
Yeah, the timing of the eliminations just not ideal for the Falcons. Kismet has to make the long journey over, and Abizi's prepared.
Kills.
No one else in the ballpark.
Wow, that was a chaotic map, dude.
Respect though, Falcons.
Holy shit, that was a chaotic map.
Against a very solid squad.
Let's
of the
go.
Thieves. Just a couple of things go wrong.
Let's fucking go, baby.
These windows of opportunity.
Thieves closed that one out 3-1. It was tense. Our HPs need some work. Our HPs need some work.
And you need to value your life in certain situations to try to play.
But they did look better that hard point than they did the first one.
Pick up players like Abizi because he was just getting one and getting out, forcing players from the Falcons to break their setup and change their look, and that's what kept them on their toes the entire time. You do what you need to at the very end of the game. You get someone in a rotation position, but then it was just a heads-up play there from Thieves. Pretty sure it was Hydra. Who knows? All right, we can no longer win here.
30-25. I mean, everybody was putting up numbers that map.
Through the middle of the map and allow my teammates to make it scrappy at that old time. And as long as I put myself in the position, we're gonna flip those spawns and put ourselves in the W column to close out the game. It was back and forth, man. It was definitely back and forth. Falcons gave them a run for their money, but it's just a little bit more polished when you talk about the teamwork and fundamental aspect there from the Thieves to close it out.
Yeah, little by little, that's going to be, I think, the name of the game here for how the Falcons have started this season and where they are, you know, kind of in the current, you know, power ranking, so to speak, and what schedule they still have in front of them. Like coming into this, and, you know, debut weekend, you're playing the reigning back-to-back champs. You're playing a Thieves superstar roster that, you know, is only a matter of time before they start to click. You feel like, and now you start to maybe, you know, consider where Falcons can spend their energy next.
It was
You
a
split the
stressful
difference in the
watch.
hard points, but again, Thieves is a great hard point team. And
oh yeah.
to be able
Hey,
to
have
take
fun
one
at
and have a
Pickleball
chance to
Gold.
take
Thanks for
both is
stopping by
incredible.
and hanging out.
Now you got to get to the lab and really work on things like what's gone wrong in search with map control, what's going wrong in terms of how we're playing around counterattacks and defenses when it comes to what we're doing in Overload. And they're going to have a chance to do that versus Carolina and Boston, I think, next week. So overall thoughts on like just where you see Falcons going from here and where you kind of maybe now reevaluate Thieves after the weekend, Jay?
Oh, well, Thieves look fantastic. Without question, take care of easy work versus FaZe. And now this roster. On the opposite side for Falcons, you definitely showed improvements from what you did versus OpTic in your very first series. And I think that this is just one of those rosters that's going to take some time. You see what they're capable of. They obviously got the players who are capable of slaying with the best of them. And when they get that teamwork aspect and the chemistry down, eventually they'll be a really good team.
Agree. But for now, it is the desk and their perfect predictions. Some of them staying still flawless. Congrats, Adley. We're crushing it this year. What the?
And the fans. And the fans.
Good call.
Smarter than us. Well done to everyone at home. You guessed the LA Thieves win, but I bet you weren't expecting a game one loss in that first hard point. The Falcons
I wasn't expecting the game
they
one
got
loss.
the slaying skill. It's only a
Couldn't
matter of
stand
time
Pred's
before they
gameplay,
figure out
sitting
the
corner to
rest of
corner.
the
He
fundamentals.
does
Walk me
do
through
a
some
lot
of
of
the highlights
cruddy
here.
stuff.
Game 4, right at the halfway
does do a
point,
lot of cruddy
Falcons
stuff.
actually retake the lead for a moment here from the Thieves.
Yeah, they're playing it well, man. Like, they had an idea how they wanted to play every hill. Thought they did an excellent job on P3. What really just got out of hand a bit is, like, they split time both times on the P5, right? And Falcons had such a good setup each time, but it's Hydra who makes
What's
a
up,
massive
Robbie?
play on the first P5.
How you doing?
He gets through, he backs Pred all the way down, then kills Celium, and then the second time, you're thinking, okay, 60. We're about to get a full setup if you're Falcons. Hydra walks through the front and finds 2 kills.
How
and
you
you're
doing,
seeing right
Robbie?
here,
Good
it's
to
like,
see
okay,
you in the
you
chat.
have mid-map, that's the idea, but you still need to have a little bit of hill
All right, now I
pressure.
gotta
So it's like
figure out
everything
how to
just
get
wasn't
this
happening
fucking game
at the
on.
same time for the Falcons. And in Black Ops 7, sometimes it can just be that way because of the speed of the movement.
100%. Personally, I love this hard point. I think if the series taught me anything about Riyadh Falcons, I go back to what I said at the start of this was they need a game mode to really put all their eggs in one basket in that they can have as a safety net, and it's looking like it might be hard point. To be honest, I love the showings for both map 1 and map 4 from them. I saw the adjustments, excuse me, not map 1, just as map 4 in this exposure. I think they have a little more work to do on that scar. But you can see the improvement slowly but surely. You know what I mean? Especially from the side of XNet, you can see his decision making is getting a lot better. I just think there was a couple of times that they needed to work on their fundamentals.
We take a look at our scuff play of the game. Was it something from Overload? Nope. It's the young man, Abizi. How much money does he have? Well,
Abizi.
He's earning more doing stuff like this.
Yeah, I mean, and this is, you know, kind of what we talked about in Search and Destroy for the Falcons, where it's just so stale and they're trying to do like basic strats all
Doing good? How am I
doing?
doing? I'm doing good, Robbie. I'm glad you're doing good as well. I'm doing good right now.
What do we want to do? Do we want to plant? Do we want to push him out? Okay, well, we'll
join watching
push
some
out that
Thieves
guy,
COD.
and then Abizi just
Join
grabs
watching
again,
some
finds
Thieves
the kill.
COD.
We have to commit to the plan at this point. Abizi with the
Good,
cleanup
proud
and
of
the
Kenny.
clutch
Respect his
1v2.
name.
This is why
That's
you take
what
this
I'm
guy
saying.
out for these types of
They
rounds.
gotta
And
put
you see
some
the
respect
player
on
reaction
Kenny's
like,
name.
How the hell you get away with this, man?
That's how
Gotta
Because
put some
they're
respect on
hesitating,
Kenny's
dude.
name.
You give Abizi an inch, he'll take a mile.
He takes it all. Right now, we are joined, though, in the Monster Winner Spotlight by Abizi's
Yo, what's up,
teammate. He
Josso?
goes by the name of Kylo sometimes. Kenny, how we feeling right now? It seems like the guy that won a world championship for LA Thieves is back in the right jersey.
Yeah, feels great right now. Starting the season off 2-0 with the team, so got a lot of things to still improve on, but you know, finish out good. So I'm feeling great right now.
Nice.
Kenny, you know, coming into the new season, you find yourself on a star-studded lineup. You have been performing. For you during the offseason, was there anything else? Was there anything that you decided to maybe change coming into the year in your own, you know, personal performance or the way that you approach God?
Yeah. I mean, I always approach COD like team-based, so like just teamwork above all. But I think this year was just getting my mental straight, just focusing more on myself, getting myself back to where I am, like confidence-wise, in and out of games. So I know that was the main thing for me all season. And got into the gym, started working out, you know, and then also just hanging out with the team a lot. I feel like that's the biggest thing right now is like we're all from different teams. We're not, I guess, Scrap and Hydra, but it's just getting on the same page and getting our chemistry up and our team culture. So that's always big to me. And I think that's one big thing that, you know, equates to winning. So that's one thing right now I'm definitely working on, is just getting the boys all on the same page.
Hey, Kenny, I love that. I feel like you've done that every year, even when you were back on the Minnesota roster with the younger guns. You were also the one kind of leading the way. Like, we need to hang out. We need to build this chemistry. That's really important for finding success as a world champion. So I'm going to be a little silly here because we always see you guys having a great time in the player camps. Who is the funniest teammate that you have right now on this squad?
I would probably say Hydra. He's pretty funny. He has some funny remarks. I think him being French is definitely a key part of it, but I don't know. He just says some funny things that you don't expect him to say, and I think that's what makes him funny. But I think we overall got a pretty funny vibe and, you know, a good vibe, even when we're losing like map 1 today. We're still in good mood, so I think that's a big thing for me, especially.
Kenny, let me ask you about that map 1, actually. Obviously, it was a phenomenal series. You guys went 3-1. But at the end there, we get over towards that P2. Exit makes the play. They spawn behind you guys. Was that just like a lapse in judgment, like you guys not realizing he could flank and pinch, or what happened there?
I think that's one thing right now in our hard punch we need to do is just slow it down a bit. We're a pretty fast-paced team, so I think sometimes when people get lost, we get lost in the game sometimes. So I think that's just the main thing. And right there, I think we did call he could pinch, but it was like way too late.
Yeah.
I don't really know what happened. I haven't watched it back. I just know that was a calm. Like, he can pinch, and then as soon as that was calm, we were dead. But I think that's just like the main thing, is just slowing it down and getting on the same page. Yeah, absolutely. Agreed.
Kenny, this last one is for our editor, just to complete the piece. Before your matchup, we showed a highlight of Ben J 2v4ing Nameless and
He didn't get a kill
in the same lobby. You have never lost to Ben J from what I've seen on the internet.
You've
Any
never
words of
lost to
advice
Ben J.
for my man Stud?
No worries. Ben J's my agent, so like, if you lost to Ben J, unlucky, because I might have taught him what he, you know, I don't know.
Study ran away from Ben J. Yo, Ken, Study ran away from Ben J round 11.
You're not channeling?
He had a sniper pistol. He didn't know it was Ben. He ran away from him.
You're not challenge Ben J, you say?
That's not the J I know.
They said we gotta pay Ben J royalties if we keep talking about that clip. That is Kenny. Goodbye to my guy. Congratulations on another LA Thieves victory. If you're looking for an MVP,
go, baby.
Was there an easy standout player today in your eyes?
I'd probably go with Scrap. I mean, he was moving, man.
I was kind of glad we got to watch
you
it.
You can pick anybody from this team,
if I'm being honest. I don't like that we didn't win 3-0, but I'm glad we got to watch another hard point.
I think if you have LA Thieves already a really strong respawn team, you give them a solid S&D like that.
And I want to see how they continue to get better.
Guess the MVP for the next match in the chat right now.
I was happy about that.
It's the Paris Gentlemates,
you know what I mean?
Taking on Simp, Traza, and FaZe Vegas.
Banger.
All right, I really got to pee, so I will be right back.
Official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
We are back. Thieves need to work on hardpoint a little bit more. Yeah, I agree, Hood. I think they have the ability to be better than what they're showing right now. So, as much as I'm glad to see... Wow, we're just looking at Miles right now. Hello, Miles. I think, like, the Thieves have the talent. The talent is definitely there. They just need to figure out, like, how they are playing situations. And, you know, that P2 on the map 1 was just absolutely brutal for them. They just seem to not be able to hold that one. And I think that is the biggest reason they lost the map. Second map, they definitely looked better overall, I would say, second hardpoint map, I should say. They definitely looked better overall, but, you know, like we said, there's still things that they need to work on and get a little better at. So I'm sure they will. I mean, the fact that we're seeing all the players kind of picking it up, we're seeing, I guess, like, at least improvements. I feel like every time they go into a new HP, that they'll be all right. And plus, you see how they did on the Overload. I get Overload is a completely different game mode, but, like, the talent is there. So it really is just then becoming more of, like, the strategy and the teamwork and all that kind of stuff, because they all played well in the Overload and they dominated the Falcons. And I thought that if they were going to lose a map today, it was going to be Overload. I did not expect them to lose the hard point. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they are, like, pushing more for the third game mode and being good at the third game mode. I feel like that's something the Thieves have done for a long time now. Like, I feel like the Thieves prioritize S&D in the third game mode, and then, like, they worry about hardpoint later, if that makes sense. And I think a big part of it probably has to do with just the fact that the third game mode can absolutely change a series, right? Especially if, like, you don't get to pick your maps early for hardpoint and or S&D. So if you have a comfortable, or if you're confident with your game 3, like, that's what can spark a reverse sweep if you're down 2-0. It can just change the momentum if you have a tied series going into the map 3. So I think it's good that they do that. But sometimes it's like, I want to see us do a little better at hardpoint, because if you're confident at your hardpoint game, I mean, that's 2 maps a series that you feel comfortable in. But I know hardpoint is dicey. Like some things can happen, and next thing you know, like, you played everything right, but it just didn't work out. So I guess I could see that part of it as well.
A lot of excitement because
we gotta change the title. We gotta change the title.
Now the Paris Gentlemates on the other side. FaZe Vegas on the bubble, but not finding success quite yet.
Yeah, this FaZe Vegas team, Sim balled out in that first series. Like, absolutely took over.
Best in the lobby.
It was the best in the lobby, and he reminds you sometimes what he can do. You know, this roster, though, the ARs, they underperformed in that first match. You see in the Monster Energy pregame, like, can't just be Sim, 0.83 for the others, but it was really some of the plays. Like, in the Overload, Abuza blacks out, just kind of runs away, doesn't understand the situation. And I think that's an indicator for FaZe of, like, okay, we need to be prepared for every situation. Like, we had this map locked up, make a heroic play, we just throw it away at the very end. So somebody's got to help out Simp. We got to be prepared for the odd situations.
I completely agree with you. And I almost take it to the side of, like, Simp was the one making all the bayout plays. Like, it was a 3-0, and it was close. Don't get me wrong, you're talking 30-minute hardpoint, 2 round in the search and destroy, and then the exposure even was just by 1.
Bears game is about to kick off as well. We love that.
You need 04 to get comfortable. You need to get comfortable to do it with Simp and what he's doing on the map, because you cannot have one player doing it all.
What are we thinking for this next series? I'm thinking Gentlemates take this one. I'm not going to say they take it super comfortably, but
I mean, we saw it in the Monster Invitational. If they were able to step up, it's just kind of like, where are you at now?
Why do you need to step
HP
up?
can definitely be
Because you're playing
improved. Way more
against some
important to lock down the
powerhouses on
teamwork.
other
Exactly,
side.
just so.
Sib and Dan Ghosty.
Like I don't think they look bad at
Paris
HP,
Gentlemates, especially in Search and Destroy. Sib looking like the most dangerous.
But I think the big thing is I don't think they look.
Neptune, he's kept
They
up
don't
the
look
numbers
up
across
to
all
what
respawn
they
game
should
modes,
be,
and the whole team
especially
seems to be
starting off
vibing.
here.
Everyone's saying this feels like a brand new opportunity.
Maybe you're thinking 3-0 Gentlemates.
They've had a chip on their shoulder coming into this year.
I think there's a chance FaZe gets one,
and they have been frying in the preseason, in the Monster Invitational, in the
I do think it's probably more likely
making the
that
grand
it's a
finals,
3-0.
winning one of them, and going to a Game 7 also with OpTic in the Monster one, right where they felt like they probably should have won.
All right, chat. If I'm looking over here, it's because I got the Bears game on over here.
You know, for the rest of the teams in the league, and particularly in this matchup, you got
trying
to
to
figure
keep
out
an eye
a
on
way
that.
to slow them down. Every single game we've seen so far, they are flying
just a
at
heads
the
up.
opposition. You see right here versus Surge doing whatever they wanted. You have to get some action. You have to slow these guys down and just not let Neptune like impose his will.
Ali, as we take a look at our maps and modes, I cannot wait to see Envoy on Overload once again. He led the lobby in damage. He was running that objective. Today, he'll be playing Exposure at least once. Do you think he plays it twice with it being Hardpoint game 4?
Got Gentlemates game 5. You think FaZe takes the S&D and Overload?
Neither of these teams in that lineup have any of the maps that we saw from them in the past 2 days, so it will be interesting to see kind of where their map pool sits.
I could definitely see them taking the S&D.
7 for 7 on your predictions. Let's make it 8 for 8. Alley Cat, let's go. Where are we going?
I'm going Paris Gentlemates. I
Alley
love
Cat
what I
is
saw from them. I
crushing
think
it.
Vegas FaZe has a little bit more to work through.
Yeah, I'm going Gentlemates as well. They've looked excellent so far. I got them taking this in a
might
game
be
5.
a Gentlemates
Yesterday I chose Simp.
sweep
He
on the
performed.
predictions
the rest
here.
Of the team did not. I do not trust you, rest of the team. I am going with the well-rounded Gentlemates that had all 4 players contributing to their 3-0. The fans agree. Will they go 8-0? I think so. Miles and Chance, you agree?
How does Caleb get out of that?
8-0 is an exciting thing to do at the start of a season. Is it unlikely in this kind of series? I think so, Chance. Well excited to see how FaZe Vegas shape up after what has been a fun couple of days of games, mate. Welcome back. So how are we feeling?
I'm feeling great. This is the type of series that like I would commentate for free. I'm just happy to be here. It's going to be extremely high level Call of Duty. The hard point's going to be great. It's just going to be good Call of Duty across the board, and it's the type of
all right,
matchup
baby,
that
we're a
will push
Gentlemates
both teams
fan right
to
now.
be greater than they already are. Obviously, FaZe a little bit higher of a mountain to climb given the recent sort of standings and how good G-mates have looked, but I'm expecting this to be just an all-out.
We're a Gentlemates
battle.
fan for
Everybody
this
has
series.
to lock in for this series.
Okay, this is definitely going to be a good one. Fun start today, though. Really enjoyed that Thieves versus Falcons match. Either way, though, welcome to Castle Monster and Scuff as we get ourselves into a dead and hard point to start off proceedings here. Well excited to see how our two teams stack up. Arguably
Bears
part of the
commit an
top
early
4.
dumb
Let's see who
penalty.
can shift some power rankings a little bit. Here we go in a P1.
That brought back our
Nice
first
little battle
down.
as well off the rip. 0-4 going against Neptune. That like
Gotta
sort
love
of
it.
mid lane control gonna be ever present. But opening salvo, easy peasy for Paris. They're just gonna get inside the hill first, and Neptune's gonna win that.
Forgot I was
important
planning on doing
battle.
bets
Then
today,
they have
and
that
I just
trench.
didn't.
And Neptune wins
Probably
every
best,
battle
though.
there.
It's probably
Nice 3
best
off the
that I
rip.
didn't
Gonna get
do
himself no more though, but his teammates do manage to get the time. Envoy and Co finding as much of it as they can. Next wave of attack is here in the form of Abuza and Sim. They're not going to be able to do too much under the watchful eyes of Sib. What a danger he has been. And have I cursed him a little bit?
Well, you're gonna help out FaZe then in that regard. They have swarmed the map. I mean, they quite literally have every single lane covered. They are aggressive on the push-up as well. So, you know, final few seconds gonna go to Gentlemates for the P1, but it's a very small lead.
Ghosty
a much
is
better
gunning
rotation for
this year.
FaZe. You got Simp. Well, loses
He
the
is
outside
dialed.
battle over towards the new time, and now Ghosty trying to pierce through the middle of the map. But as the trades roll through, keep in mind, FaZe, they got the closer side spawns.
Yeah, but for now, all good. Nep still dancing. He and Envoy finding fantastic work as well. Envoy and Nep get their
Nep has
respective
been a
kills in the
beast
time we
too.
now go. Booze on the outside. For the folks at home wondering, yeah, FaZe are the white arrows. Gentlemates will be in the pink. Envoy with Nep here still roaming time, finding as much as they possibly can. And a wonderful start here from the Paris Gentlemates. 4 in a row now for Envoy, 3 for Nep.
And considering FaZe had those closer side spawns, that was a 5-second gap before they get bodied and pushed all the way out. So as good as it gets, Envoy 5 spree to make it happen. And well, everybody everybody is falling into Dan Ghosty and Sib's lap. Celebration time for them as they get to collect the final 20 seconds. And I mean, hey, that's as good as it gets. FaZe are winning their rotations, but that is all they're doing. Basically, everybody negative across the board for FaZe. Parish Gentlemen, they're just shooting hotter.
Shooting hot, looking
Boy,
good.
7 and
Let's
4.
hear how they sound with a listen
Love to
in.
see that.
He's pitching the lockers.
In lockers. They spawned out. We got intercept time weak. He's gonna be outer dojo in a second.
I have outer dojo.
Nice. Sim's close right. I'm Dio's coming out.
Close right, Danny. Really close right. Nice.
They're heady. Miko weak. We can nade him. Miko weak. He's there.
Outer Chris.
Nading mid-cut. Yeah, everyone nade mid-cut.
Got through Nading 10.
Nading mid-cut, one shot, guys. Yo, on their heady. Over 10.
I naded their 10.
Mid-cut could be pitching. I don't see him.
I'm looking for it.
Definitely mid-cut side time, bro.
I don't see him.
In 10. I hit him once.
Pinch weak. Pinch really weak.
Sip absolute front dojo.
I'm blocking them.
Last two, hard block though.
They're gonna spawn
I'm seeing on mid for a second.
Hey, jab you, okay?
One dojo me.
Hey, jab
Center dojo push.
Yeah, I
have all mid.
I got live. I'm going back petty.
I'll be cross.
Nothing mid. One could be front now. I'm just shouldering at that.
I'm playing drag on a cab across to the back.
Yeah.
They can go top. They can go top.
One in the back, weak.
Make a move.
I need it or for you. One outer roof trap. Outer roof. One shot. Keep blocking.
Yeah.
Abuza first guy. Go front of me. One shot Abuza. He's inner broken. Going front. Front server. I'm laying down outer. Are you done? Ate him outer.
Every server help.
Ate him outer though.
Yeah, I stunned it. Push.
I got over.
Nothing stunned it.
Great work out of FaZe Vegas there, pulling the score back. But is it going to be enough? Let's go for a listen in with the boys in pink.
FaZe listening.
One more on the back.
He went to under broken. Nice. One more peek. I'm pitching left. Yes, don't worry if you want. Right there. Big time, bro. We have the first. Go. I saw one HP because. Nice. We should backside broken. Backside broken. Back to me ready? We'll see if he goes. Nothing. I'm gonna push right. I'm gonna need. I'll see him. Jab on That's it. Okay. Alright. That's it front. Alright. You by yourself, Josh. If you want, guarantee one front, Zach. Go for yeah. Let's kill that. Okay. I'll kill mold. Yeah, Ari. You by yourself, Josh. I'll see him left. It's not left on me. I don't see him. I'll see him left. I'm getting one big. Oh, that. Outer.
Yeah, just so Gentlemates are good. They
no, not in the slightest.
Figured they would be good. I think I'm surprised at how good they really are
in this game.
Like,
nice sequence for FaZe, fighting back here on this P2 and draws to the guys.
I expected them to be good. I don't think I expected them to be this good, especially this early.
And everybody for Paris is spawning out.
And Draw is trying to get it all done here.
I thought FaZe was going to be better than what they are
right now. That life and that's an Envoy and Neptune on the break now. Entry towards time, and Envoy just runs over Abuza. A closed line and a clean break. Paris Gentlemates with the time.
Yeah, I mean, they just can't breathe. Paris Gentlemates are just too quick and still going to have to battle for the time. The kill feed still having trades back and forth, and it's all
the Gentlemates teamwork has been insane.
And they're going to win the foot race towards the new time. What could have been
it's just been like on point. Their team shots and trades and all that, I feel like are just so dialed.
Ladies and gentlemen, on board with already. He's having himself a lovely map so far. Difficult player to deal with. Sip to mid, nothing there. Still hard point now in the hands of FaZe. They find a couple of kills. There's 4-man in the feed. On board with Ghosty. On the approach now in. There's a little bit of a line here, a conga line, except for number 2. Neptune's going to be pinching through the middle of the map. And again, good coverage here from FaZe. They've once again, Chance, held this hard point together. And this is
FaZe are hanging in here, though.
Kill like that from Abuza.
Oh, and yeah, Neptune nearly makes the miraculous play, but as you point out, the AR is now for FaZe. Nice little sequence to try to keep things honest, but it is just an endless battle, an onslaught here on this time. And this is the type of hard point where there's really never a single moment you can breathe.
It definitely is.
3 in the feed for Paris.
I think Neptune is playing
consistently on the back foot.
Out of his mind too. Like
reduce the lead by just
this game seems to fit him
by about
like
50
perfectly.
going towards that new time. And I mean, guys like Envoy in the minimap, he's taking the space. He's pushed up towards P2, and everybody else is just there for the back. So Paris Gentlemen, they've got everything they want covered for the entry.
Yeah, very similar look to the first set, and this hard point was all Paris Gentlemen. FaZe Vegas now on the attack through the outside. Ghosting to be the man on the in. Here comes the first wave. Damage is fantastic. Swaps to the pistol for a little bit more, and Draza and Simp might have themselves hard point. They don't have a huge amount of space. No trophies either. And here comes the next wave of mates. They are in. It is another break.
Yeah, and that's a good example as well as the value of Envoy. He gets so far pushed out P2, even though he doesn't win that first gunfight. He's back in the mix off spawn.
Well, I thought FaZe were hanging in there, but now it's looking like,
so you're able to stagger your deaths effectively. You've built yourself a 60-point lead, and for Paris, I mean, there's no signs of slowing down, no signs of stopping. Now the game's starting to get just a little bit easy for them. Another 5 spree for Envoy. They're looking to take their victory lap.
Yeah, oh yeah, man, they're pushing it far out. Vegas, back to P1 we go. Paris Gentlemen have definitely been more successful here. FaZe might be in there first, but can we get anything out of this? Nep, 4 spree, no, nearly. Great damage. FaZe are in, he's getting nothing but tags. His boys are here to help out. Envoy and Ghosty in the feed. Simp left alone, picked up, cleaned up. Envoy finds another. What an unbelievable map he has had. And that is P1, firmly in the hands of Paris Gentlemen.
Yeah, and they're bullying them out on this hill. That was the first time FaZe had that mid-cut, and Envoy just comes soaring in with the Draven.
Who plays next?
Shreds that guy, shreds the
OpTic
next
and
two.
G2,
And any opportunity FaZe wanted to get back into this game, they're just,
I mean,
this is such an uphill battle.
Oh, yeah, Dennis really been good for the maze. Good work here out of Neptune.
So that one should probably be a fairly quick
the final moments of this hard point, and we hold on to all of it. Ghosty and Co. just cleaning house. One last hit now from FaZe. The white arrows on your minimap, flying in towards time. A nice bit of a contest. Is it enough to get us towards another hard point? It could well be. And the final hit has paid off. Staying alive for a few seconds more. Not the ideal position to be in for a P2. And the Paris Gentlemen move in for the win.
Yeah, and once again, Envoy already pushed up in a credit, and it's the perfect time to use
that's
it.
That's a dirty cred.
Doesn't matter.
That's a dirty cred out of Dill.
A miracle from Draza. That is just going to be their game. Ghosty holding off the final few 247. It is an onslaught, and it's an onslaught to stat pad for Dan Ghosty.
He had to get teammated.
Go next.
He had to get teammated.
Ghosty, what a 3 to
Oh my god, we got a
close
pick.
out.
We got a pick.
Envoy, master of the corners here on Den. Bunch of foxes
The
over
OpTic
there
hate
on the
watch
Gentlemen.
commences.
They
Oh my
put
god.
FaZe to task. And it was very clear who the Predator and the Prey was in that matchup. Good golly. Paris Gentlemen take the first.
DJ Gardner
FaZe Vegas
Johnson
bounce
with the
back in
pick.
and search and destroy? Question mark?
We love it. We love it,
That's a
baby.
big question mark you're going to have, because obviously Paris Gentlemen have not lost a single step, nor
Got a
do we
big-time
expect them to.
sack
But that's
to
a
the
clean
CJ
game
Gardner
across the
Johnson
board.
pick.
Like in and listen in, fantastic communication in the stats department. Everybody there to contribute. Dan Ghosty, another fantastic game.
Crimp on the over.
Literally from
I don't know,
start to
Vivi.
finish did his thing.
I hit
that is
Crimp on the over
double-digit
yesterday
assists
for
on every single player on Paris
map
and FaZe
3, and
Vegas.
he didn't.
Not
He
even
didn't hit it for
remotely
me.
close in that
And I
category.
lost because of it. He was the only
maybe
one
it
that
is just
didn't hit.
literally the teamwork of Paris right now that is setting them apart.
He needed 3 more.
Absolutely. We've got a lot of love for the individual prowess of those players, but I mean, this has been the name of the game for the first weekend. Teamwork. These boys are living awake, living their dreams indeed. Ghosty, man, he's a very, very tough customer.
That's why you
on
do
that
map
inside
1, not
hardpoint.
3.
We've
Well, I
seen
did
the
both.
Drama come out 4
And he
Drama
did.
for
He
the
did
Paris
hit on the
Gentlemen
map
that
1.
time. Same for a lot of these hills here on Den. They're so close quarters, outside of P1 being a real open space, and the bottom side of the map as well.
Sim needs some help.
I'm
I
not
know,
seeing that
Robbie.
many
They're
15s
not.
feed. I'm seeing
The
a
rest
lot
of the
traffic.
team hasn't turned up
Yeah,
yet,
I mean,
and I'm genuinely surprised
You're going to get that highlight reel play. I feel like Dan
I
Ghosty
felt
has
like
been
04 and
collecting them,
Abuza
but it's not just the highlights.
pretty
It's not
solid
just the
last
strength
year
of the
on
individual talent. Again, I think
Surge,
the listening from Paris Gentlemen is fantastic.
Draza and Simp are both
in my
world
mind, Sib
champions,
is not the best communicator.
they know what
we
it
have
takes
in the
to
league.
win. I
Like,
figured
he was the main driver in the listening of like you're having the conversation.
Respectfully,
Draza's there
Simp is a
in the
better
cut,
sub
have to
than
figure it
Neptune.
out.
I think
Sib's the
Neptune
one
is
that does
great.
the calc
Don't
is
get
be
me
like, I
wrong.
haven't seen him
Neptune
in
is
5
great.
seconds. You need to turn and watch
Simp
the
is a
page.
better sub.
And he's the guy that's heads up in
And
the moment. And if he's the guy
I
that's
love
heads up in the
Nasty as
comms,
well,
that means
but
you have
respectfully,
zero
Draza
weaknesses
is a
on
better
this
A
roster.
hole.
So, the
So I
construction's
really
gonna be a
thought that this
fantastic
FaZe
thing,
team was
as
going
were
to
the
turn out
P1s.
essentially
I don't
just an
think it's a hill
upgraded
that's
version
necessarily
of the
that
Surge
easy
team
to
last
set
year,
yourself
but that
apart,
seems to
but they
not be the
outscore
case.
FaZe every single time.
That
Plus
seems to
14
not be
off
the
rip.
case.
The second go around, they get them by an extra 25, and then the final go around, well, they run them up by an extra 15. So chip
You
it away
guys
on a
beat the
mixing
Browns?
set
Nice,
yourself
baby.
up on the rotations as well. I mean, Paris Gentlemen, their game mode is clean across the board.
Absolutely delightful stuff. Scar S&D coming up now, and an overload exposure. See how that goes.
No, please tell me
to
we
say
didn't
that
just
Sib is
fumble
not
the
not
ball,
best communicator
bro.
in the leagues. To not say that he's the far from the worst as well, because you're not wrong, mate. That was a very, very good lesson and a wonderful indication of how those players have improved and how quickly they've gelled together in what feels like a very, very short space of time. GG's to the Gentlemans, map number 1. Relatively easy
I
going
am
for them.
I am
FaZe, let's see how the
genuinely
S&D
like
looks.
really impressed with the Gentlemans though, and I'm not even
It's
saying
good. If
that
you're
just
betting
because
folks,
I'm trying to push the
I think it's
Gentlemans
a very safe,
proppy.
sound move to
I'm
put
like,
it all in here on the Gentlemans. I know
I'm
that the desk is
very
going all in on the win here for
by
them.
them.
We'll see what FaZe can bring. Because
Like I said, I expected them to be good. I didn't expect them to be this good
and
to be this good this early.
They're not necessarily an early
So
game.
ton of credit
an
to
early
them.
season team. They figure
For
it
real.
out. They get their map pulled deep. They get those reps under their belt, and then they become a very, very difficult team to take on with no weaknesses. At the start of a season, though, they're very much in learning
Danny
mode.
Phantom,
They are outskilling,
Vivi.
they're outthinking,
That's
they're
Danny
out-preparing everyone they have come across so far, preseason tournaments included. I'm excited to see the heights of the
Can't
Paris
lie,
Gentlemen,
Phantom-
but again,
Phantom's a
chance
dope
to
name.
quote Rambo Ray, losing is learning.
I know his name is Ghosty, but
Winning is teaching, and right now the mates
Since,
are teaching
Phantom
the league
is-
how to get it done.
I believe
see if
French
that
for
pays
ghost.
off in a couple of weeks' time. But for now,
If I'm
it's the
not
grit.
mistaken.
Well, on an education front, it's only an education if you can replicate it, right? Neptune's gameplay is not an easy thing to try to mimic, and if you do, most people are going to end up failing. We're going in an S&D. We're always talking about the snipers this year. The way that Sib snipes,
I
it
will say
seems
though, my brother
incredibly
was
unique
saying
compared
this
to the
was
rest of
the
league. So
this
he might be
so far
teaching
from
in
what
that
we've seen was
capacity, but that's
probably
just
the
learning what
worst
you're gonna have
year
to counter
that Tiny
in
Terrace
five.
could have split.
If Abuz is going to be the sniper,
At least for
I don't think
FaZe,
he's gonna be
right?
walking it down in
For
the same way that
everybody
Sib's
else,
gonna try to
thank
pull off.
God they
Granted,
split.
only the
because
2-life thing we're working
Abizi
more
has
for,
looked really good on
here
this
in the
game.
CDL
And
this
Simp
year,
has been
but
easily the best
as much as
player
they've been teaching, we haven't seen a counter just yet.
FaZe Vegas.
Well,
So if
one
those
of the
boys were still
halves of our
together,
problem to deal with
they
here.
would be wreaking
Abuza,
havoc
man who
on
brings
the
the big
league,
rifle to
I
play
feel like.
first. Not going to see Ghosty through that lovely big black smoke coming out of the mech, but 04 sees more than enough shadow here to make this fight happen. No stun connection, no nothing here. Envoy backs up. Coverage here from Boozer through the middle of the map, potentially. Draws is there to
big
cover.
pick from Sid.
But he walks
Good
right to
trade,
Sid.
though, from 04.
Unfortunately,
Boozer
now
gets
through
one
smoke,
as
we're
well.
finding a few more. Boozer tackles one of Sib's 2 lives. They're in the sniper game and a man advantage to the mates.
I mean, this is a game of hide and seek. Neptune is actually through for free. He never found 04 in the smoke, and I said for free, Abuza ends up getting the perfect COD timing, but not before Neptune gives you something extra. So a potential clutch opportunity here for Dan
1v2 for Ghosty.
It's only a 1v2.
No, he's made the right moves. Bomb plant potentially now on. We should surely see that go down. There we have. But Ghosty, will he check this quickly? Just the
Can't get
tip of
killed.
the thigh, not enough to really get the kill. And great work from 04 to pick up that M15 and get involved. Bomb planted. No hope there for the defuse.
Fucking hitting a
FaZe with a
false
nice
start,
opener.
man.
And again,
We're gonna
early
fuck
life
ourselves.
lost there for Sib in the snipe world.
Well, an example of the counter snipe, right? So this is why the 2-life thing is going to be so important, because Sib still finds that entry kill after they figured out where Sib was playing from. Then Abuza can go for the counter snipe. So lucky for Abuza, after he gets the bomb plant.
Sorry,
never
Chad.
got
Depending on
finished
how
off.
this Bears game is going,
Maybe
you might see me
long-term
crash
can
out.
have a higher impact with the sniper. Sib definitely going to have to be much more careful about when he wants to pull it out now.
We're not going to be keeping these gentlemen's agreements in rank play, are we? I mean, well, you could be looking at 4 snipes a game. It's just
I'm sniping 11 rounds. I'm all year. Doesn't matter the situation. If we're down 5-0,
Oh, yeah,
I don't
dude.
care. I haven't sniped in years.
Sniping in
I saw
ranked
you.
is
I
not
saw
going to
you
be
on World
anywhere
War II,
near the
brother. I
same.
saw you on World War II. It was special stuff.
I will cost my team endlessly.
I'm looking forward to it. Round 2 will be with us in about 3.5 minutes.
Dude, the Bears are literally just shooting themselves in the foot.
Piece of a bev.
First and 10 turns into third and 15 because of a stupid false start.
I live on. Envoy with the bomb in hand, we're going to see a little bit of a hit towards A. As is tradition here on Scar, plenty of that.
Oh, this is timing. Sorry, I was going to say, I thought they were going to take the timing for number 2, Neptune. The nades they had backed them down just to mess with off the rip. So Neptune was able to take some space.
We're killing ourselves, man.
He could have ran straight through. It would have been a nutty play, but either way, he's in a good position.
Sibs brought the snipe to the low side of the A-bomb site. No kills just yet. Neptune's now trying to bait some action out here through the middle of the map. Catches draws on the transition. That certainly helps. A 3v2 makes her up.
Oh, and they're going quick as well. This is a fast wrap over towards B. FaZe. How quickly can they respond to this pressure? Simp is beginning to push through, and now Abuza, what's the decision? Wrap back, watch the cross, go help your teammate. Well, Abuza's staying put
Depending
over
on
towards
where
the
Simp goes, he might be able to get a
Simp
freebie.
might have a time battle with Sib up top.
Yeah, the timing's great. The technique to use the jump check there to make sure no one's in that tight corner watching him was great as well.
Sib,
he's not going to check that position, so Sib's
right,
going to be able to get in. The pinch is here, but
Sim's just gotta go, dude.
He's still
just gotta
upstairs,
go.
and what a position this could be. Sim making his way forward. It's now all down to the Phenom. The turn for Sim. Can he catch another one here? Shots are in from the behind, and oh dear. The dance is on. That red dot is now on the mini-map.
Oh my god. Oh.
Last man. And it's an easy read.
There was a chance there.
Easy bit of work there for the pistol for Sib, who stays alive and gives the general mates the round.
And the B attacks on this map for the offensive squad, I think, is where the skill gap is really going to develop on this map. When Thieves played it just the other day, you're going A 90% of the time, you're setting that tone, and it was the final round of the map. They go for an all-out B hit. Perfect call. Gentlemaids do something similar here. They get the first couple bloods, but they have to be instant on that call to go and attack the B site. And when you get there, nobody's home. So, you know, Sim maybe with some timing could have done something special, but without the intel on the map, you just get the man advantage and a bomb down over towards B. I think nearly every round with the bomb plan over there has been successful.
Not easy site to retake with that wide open space between the train or the trench, or the plate of the trench rather.
Oh, wow. That needed some damage.
Opening here from 04 takes care of that. He's the bomb carrier as well. That could have been an awkward moment. A heavy stack here towards A for the Gentlemates. Draz looking forward to getting himself on the board,
barely
but
gets
Neptune
out there.
Always gets away with his life.
And site is open. I mean, that's a lot of players responding to the pressure that Simp is putting on the map. So FaZe a small window of opportunity. In the meantime, Neptune has loved himself that shop. Flank opportunities always going to be here. Simp, his awareness might be at level 99, but an aggressive angle, if he gets spotted, Neptune is going to zoom in for the kill.
Oh, he's not spotted the man in the middle of the map either. Sib. Paparazzi, no photos, please. Ooh. Oh, and it's a bit of teamwork there from Neptune. He dives in, finds one, hit from upstairs now. The wall hops, Ghosties on the trade. He can't live for much longer. And the General Mates, a little bit of friendly fire thrown in the mix there, take the round 2-1.
And this is a situation where I think Gentlemate's able to just play with a little bit
Sib's
more
still going to be able to
FaZe
use the
doing good
sniper
things on the mini-map, creating opportunities to set themselves up, but maybe not quite as confident to sort of jump on these opportunities and seize them as quickly as possible. Bears right now just moving with a little bit more motion, and to acknowledge the aggressiveness of Sib's sniper. Instead of playing up like top green or some power position, he's waltzing through the middle of the map and squaring up with Simp to make sure you get those types of kills. So it's a very unique play style, tricky to play against.
Yeah, bear in mind the position he's in. I mean, he's exposed to all of this concrete wall, all of the top side of that blue barn. There is a lot to worry about. No fear for Sib. This is his last sniper life as well, so if he falls here in this round, we won't see any more of it.
This is Sib's last
early
life
on here on our Game of Scar.
Must not have seen the death.
A bomb makes a
it.
You see two players on the pinch. You go towards A as quickly as you possibly can. Abuza swinging a miss. Neptune with the first blood. At least he gets traded out for the 3v3, but because the two players are on the pinch, they know you get the bomb down for free. We get a pure 3v3.
Yeah, 3v3, and it looks like a war one front now for FaZe. They make their way to now through the top set of stairs. As Abuza going to join them. Sib not in a position to really contribute just yet. Envoy's going to be the man to catch at least one out here. But sneaky down Ghosty, read and dealt with. Sim strikes first. No good there for Sib. Sniper now out of the equation for the Mace, and Envoy slash down as well. FaZe with a clean and decisive retake.
That's a huge retake as well. A massive round. That is no more sniper from Sib for the rest of
Very
the
clean
map.
retake. They get
He's
rid of
gonna
the
have to lock
sniper
in with the M15, so you take care of that weapon early. And Abuza, I mean, I think he's still free and clear. FaZe have all the strats in the world they can play with.
Yeah, so it keeps the game very fresh now. They don't have to worry about the snipe. But now you have to worry about Sib with an M15, still just as dangerous, but he's going to be now a lot more mobile, a lot more free to roam. We'll see if that improves the mate's chances. Aza, great retake.
No way he caught that.
Everything working out.
No fucking way
top side of
he caught
motel.
that.
Expect a player to be prone there 9 times out of 10. Power position, able to hop up, get shots in, damaging on players.
Shit,
you know, the
the Bears are
pre-aims and the
getting
centering of our
fucking
pro
torched
players
right
at this level is nearly a guarantee. So a heads-up moment there from Sim to take care of that position. Next round is on. Abuza still with the big gun.
And you see off the rip as well, they're having to dodge all those nades, so always messing with the timings off the brakes. Double pinch rolling through though. 0-4.
Challenging?
Got a spot 2. And Sib just chows it, opens up potentially the pinch. In the meantime, drops to the middle map, gets the first blood, and he gets out. That's huge.
Ooh,
Look at this little angle. He's going to sweep a little further left. Hello, Daniel. Abuza didn't catch him in the peripheral vision. He's too locked. Man's way too locked. As the Belgian baddie, he can't do much more from here. Sib on an absolute rampage.
Wow.
Abuza's eyes poked clean out on 0-4, completely alone. Sib, what a round. Alongside Neptune,
Tough one
2
for
kills apiece.
Abuza there.
The mates run FaZe over.
I just eviscerated as well. I mean, that's a 3v4 where, again, in terms of ability to play with confidence, I feel like Paris Gentlemen just have a little bit more. They are never fearful about flying in for the chows, going for the pinches, making some type of aggressive play. Paris is going to make you work for it every single round.
And we wondered how effective Sid would be without snipe. The answer is extremely. He's having a nice look in Black Ops 7 so far. Some games treat other players right. And so far, so good. It's only a round advantage, but Sib's 5-1. We'll keep running with it. A-bomb right now for the mates. Sim managing to catch our Envoy. The nades trade done. And it looks like a fast
player trade, something the teams could do. Technically, yeah, they could do trades. But the hard part with
those 3 players right now for
trading
Gentlemen are trapped on the
CDL
site.
Big rap here from 0-4 as well. Might run into Sib in a second.
Like,
the timing.
it's really hard to
could
do
be
a
bad.
one-to-one trade.
Last chance here with a snipe. Oh, works from Sib.
Because
it works out. He
there's
tracks
not
0-4
like
down,
other
and
assets
now
like
he's
there is in
behind.
traditional sports, right?
Oh,
Where
like
like
ships in the night
if
have
you
passed
take
each other.
say Simp, right?
They have to
and
clear
FaZe
out.
is
20
like,
seconds
hey,
to
we
go.
want to trade Simp.
This is so much time
You're
invested
not going to
just for him. You're able to get
trade.
him, but a 1v2,
You're not going
clutch
to
this, only
trade for
15
someone
seconds.
straight up. You're going to want to
Neptune
get
just
like
has to worry
2
about the bomb.
players
He's
for him.
doesn't know exactly where
But
he is.
why
Here
would you
comes the
need
hero
2
behind.
players if
That's
you're
it.
only
Tied up
trying to
with a
trade
second
Simp?
to spare. Goodness gracious.
You know what I mean?
FaZe.
Like,
they handed in their homework at the
it's
last
just really
possible
there's
second.
not other value.
Fantastic work.
Or there's not other
again on the
chips in
retakes.
play
And Abuza
to
able
be
to
able
stay
to do
alive with the
trades
snipe
like
as
easily.
well. Or at least hasn't burned those lives just yet, so still continuously
Like I think
they will have
trades
that
would be
back pocket
possible
idea.
or more
And great there
likely
for the 3v3.
if
He finds
every
the
team
opening
had like
pick
a
there
minor
and
league
gives you the man
system
advantage, and
in a sense.
we're gonna take a second look.
Like if everybody had a
Glasses working
minor
this
league
time.
team,
Ghosty, he didn't pull off the La
you
Fantôme.
might be able
Le
to
Fantôme.
do trades a
with a
little
pistol down
better
to Sib.
or a little easier.
Quick swap immediately to the M15. A very, very good idea in 99% of situations. Or a drop it. Just a quick cross there through shop. Nobody to be found. And again, quite an open position. Sim managing to connect there to the perfect corner. Nearly impossible to deal with. There's 0-4, 5 HP.
But I think it has
What
happened
escape
as
from that
well.
man.
I think it happened.
No good in the middle of the map. Draza, though, managing to catch the first. And Abuza licks his wounds and lives to fight another day.
Still, though, if you take this bomb to A, I think that corner the Neptune's in, I mean, Simp's the guy with the bomb, so that's a dangerous moment to try to make moves there. And if they're wrapping out, well, Envoy is also lying in wait. So a 3v4, but they have both sides covered, and timing pays off for Envoy.
Unbelievable. Ghosty wins another one on 0-4, so a 2v2. As true as it could possibly be.
You got it.
Now down a Ghosty. I take it back. It's as fast as that. It became a 2v2. Now it's on. Le Fantôme on the rotation.
Man.
Abuza and Simp now in prime position to hold this together.
Oh. Abuza scam.
Plenty of time.
Abuza scammers.
Ghost TV Simp.
A matter of time.
Any Phantom.
Simp with a high ground. Timing. Absolutely sensational. I mean, how did he know? He didn't go left, right, left, right. It was a left, no left. Perfect work. Good comms. Wonderful intuition. And a great, great round. What an attempt, though, from Ghosty.
Yeah, and 8 and 4 from Simp as well, so his instincts deliver him to a double positive KD for the moment. Keeping his team in the mix, and now FaZe having an intense conversation, figuring out what they want to do in this round, see how deep into their bag of tricks they can go. And on the flip side, Envoy chatting it up. I think Sib has also been noted as being a playmaker in S&D, or like willing to make the calls for the team. It'll be Ghosty carrying the bomb, which means Envoy gets to be a little bit looser, a little bit more free.
I mean, the S&D is much closer, which is
in the meantime,
kind of what I was
Simp
expecting.
is capitalizing 9 and 4 on a 4 spree.
Big pimpin' moments now from Sim.
Kind of what I was expecting, because
full
you got
control
a lot
of
of
that bomb
good
site. A quick
S&D
recovery
players
now
on the side of
needed
FaZe,
from the
but
General Mates to get back over there and grab that.
General Mates are no slouch at
who
S&D,
will be
though.
the one to grab it. Envoy now, bomb in hand. A minute to play. Bear in mind, Sib has made himself over to the tree position by B. He's got that defilade cover to work with. Will Draz check it? He lost his life in that exact same position last round.
Well, just no reason for them to move forward. Abuza should not push into this, and he does. He's going to check it. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Glasses are there for the X-ray vision.
He made up amends and some. Draz there on the pickup.
Wow.
Last man, Envoy down. Map point, FaZe, Vegas.
I mean, what a way to just sort of dagger somebody off the rip, right? Sim just hyper aggressive through A on the defensive end and finding some, like, you know, very awkward angle to kill the guy that's top blue. Just to start the round off that painfully. I mean, what do you do on the attack after that?
It does feel like
confident is. What's up?
It just feels like I've got nothing to do now. My whole opening strat is red. I've got to now completely rethink this, and that's going to mess us up. And now we're down to our last possible life in this search and destroy. No more mistakes for the Gentle Mates. We got ourselves a series.
It might be finally time for a B hit. Neptune aggressive over towards the helicopter. Gentlemen have already taken control of store as well. 04's got the intel and nice shots through the wall. And that's enough to get the kill. There you go. Drazi gets set up towards the middle of the map. He does get traded out. We got a 3 versus 3.
Juvee's making me have to pee.
And still a default setup on the offensive side of things. No craziness just yet.
04 still running sharp. This time he's not getting smashed through the walls. He's managing to actually deal damage to the players on the inside. And Sim, a sneaky attack through the front and a double smoke as 04 once again gets away with it. Allows Sim to now reposition. Can he catch Ghosty out? Sure can. Last man left alive, Sim. And now in a world of hurt on the strategic retreat, but he may be able to catch a soul out or two here. Sim, the number 1. Next man in. 04. He and Abuza, shoulder to shoulder now, pairing together. Oh my God. Oh, baby, he made an effort for it. FaZe Vegas tie us up in the search.
Beautiful stuff. You're looking at this team to be one of the best, if not the best, search squad in the game. And it was a battle early on, but I mean, honestly, low-key, dealing with the sniper that early. They got it out of Sib's hand by round 3 or round 4, and then you just don't even have to think about it anymore, and you get to calculate. Maybe those little strats of like Simp flying out towards the A side on the defensive end. You're not worried about a sniper. You can go for those aggressive chows. And either way, it pays off for a nice little 10K there from Simp. Single first blood for him. Draza gets credit for 3. Obviously, a well-grouped up effort. Abuza, outside of not seeing Ghosty that one time, had a fantastic game.
Yeah, the eyes were great. They were switched on. My boys got the peepers. Disgusting work again. Big pimpin'. 10 and 5, 1500 damage. Beautiful stuff there. 6-3 final scores. So we get back to our maps and modes, and exposure overload coming up next. And of course, so far, if you are a diligent Call of Duty League fan, you now know, or if you've been watching the show at the very least since today, FaZe Vegas, they have had themselves an exciting time on exposure overload. A lot of time in the lab alongside the Thieves in a very dramatic finish. We get to see another one of those now, and just the way the respawn shaped up, It's a bit of love there for the mates. But what we've seen out of FaZe, they know what's going on exposure chance.
Yeah, how long do you spend talking about the overtime strats that you're going to be cooking up, right? That's at least an hour-long conversation. Make sure everybody's heads up, ready to go. So hopefully we'll get deja vu all over again, lightning strikes twice, and get the similar set of circumstances. Or maybe Gentlemates will just continue the respawn dominance. That remains to be seen.
Either way, it is
Anything can happen. What do you guys think, Desk? It's going to be an absolute banger.
We're going to game 5.
at
It's
it.
the first thing that Ant said to me. Round 8, you saw Simp go on a
Yo,
5
what's up,
spree,
Nick?
and
Good
we
to
thought,
see ya.
okay, there's a little bit
Glad
of life
FaZe
in
didn't choke
this
that.
FaZe Vegas
Dude,
squad.
FaZe,
but are they there
like,
on
they should be
respawns? 'Cause
really
they lost
good
the
at
hard point by 100.
S&D.
Yeah, the first hard point
They
was
should
bad.
be
I mean, I was
solid
looking
at-
back. I'm
at
like,
that, at
what
least.
rotation did they really cleanly win throughout the whole time? It was
Here
really
at
only
search,
P2.
sorry. We're going to start here with the searches. We'll get into hardpoint. But who popped off here? Other than
Seems
Simp?
like they
Was it
got to
just this
figure
one,
out
Chris
the
Lamb?
I think
respawns
just
a little more,
the team
though.
as a whole, some of the adjustments they made was awesome.
Yes.
I mean, you saw like early
feel
on
like Sim's
offensively,
kind of
like,
been the
decision
guy
was like,
leading
okay,
the
0-4, you
charge
carry the
and
bomb, we're going to go over and
need a
like,
little
maybe
bit
slow
more
play
out of the
towards
rest
A.
of the
Well, you need to get
rest
some
of the
map
team.
control. Later on, we saw, namely in the final round, it's like 0-4 is going to make plays through Delhi. Like, let's get a smoke down. Let's draw their attention away so we can take a bit of space. We saw some awesome retakes defensively as well, like giving up the bomb plant and then taking your time off, flying in and giving yourself an advantage.
all right, though,
So,
Nick.
yeah,
It's
FaZe
early
Vegas, search
days.
and destroy. It's kind of what we predicted, like coming in. Like, this should be a team that is it's
early days.
Allie, you heard Chance giving flowers to FaZe Vegas for dealing with the sniper rifle, but Sim started off 5-1. Is it really going to be just
I'm sure
when they have
they'll
a sniper
pick it up.
that the
They'll start to
Gentlemates
find
are
the rhythm a
dangerous
little
on
bit.
attack?
No, I wouldn't say just when he has a sniper out there dangerous on attacks. We saw a few rounds. Sid was like, all right, you don't want me to have a sniper
mean, the
anymore. I'll
the
get a
Thieves
couple
still
kills
have
with this
stuff that
AR.
they need to
If
work on
anything,
as
it's just
well,
more
so, I
flowers
mean,
towards the side of Vegas FaZe.
I
Once
think
04 started to get
every
more comfortable
team is
taking
going
some
to have
lane and
that.
some space and mid, it just felt like for the rest of his team,
It's a new
some pressure
season,
fell off.
new
You saw
game.
Sip get aggressive in
We're
that top side.
barely
But
even
going
a
back to
month
the
into
hard
the
point,
game.
it just hasn't been great for Vegas. I mean, to be honest, Gentlemate's hardpoint looks like it's been their strongest mode thus far, and as Ann touched on, they just had no map control. There was maybe one time they had early rotations on the side of Vegas FaZe, and they just weren't able to close literally anything out. And for me, it was on Envoy. It felt like right off the start of this hardpoint, he was balling, and if Envoy's starting off like that, we already know what the other three are gonna do.
Yeah, he put yourselves in a hole, like a 6-point hole, and you're playing that catch up the entire map.
Yeah.
And you know, they had
It
a
is
couple
tough, though,
positions
'cause the
where it's like,
Gentlemates
okay,
look good.
Maybe we can get a break here. It was like a P4 where, you know, they had
Gentlemates
things going
do
in,
look
get
good
ready
so
to break,
far.
and then what happens is the first guy dies, and then you spawn all the way out, and now you're man down in that situation, right? So, yeah, FaZe Vegas, like, the idea is there. Like,
Yeah.
it's just the execution, not quite up to par on the level of Gentlemates just yet.
I just feel like the way they approached this hard point was a little interesting. You saw it in that P2 where FaZe Vegas was trying to lock down like all lanes individually. Where on the side of Paris Gentlemates, they love to push that front with multiple people. They're going to play that trade out in close corners. So when you lose all those initial fights, suddenly you're flipped out and suddenly you're down
Dude,
60
Nick,
points.
I think
Gentlemates
are probably the second best team in the league
we
right
were
now.
talking about it. It's like,
I mean, they're
Abuza's
top
starting
3 for
4-11. Draws not having the greatest game one as well. Like, the response, to me, that's the story.
They need more damage.
They need to be playing up to par, yes.
Top 3 for
ARs
sure.
have their work cut out for them. Over on the other side, though, we talk about how do you build a team? Well, you grab a duo from a previous squad. It seems to be working. It's your scuff play of the game, and we saw it already between Ghosty and Envoy. Let's listen in.
Dude, that was such a dirty corn.
Hit once outer. Nice. It's one the back.
In the back. We're putting front.
Couch already, three couch. I got 2. I'm back door. Oh my god. Back door. Has to be. Damn, bro, these guys are terrible. Oh my god.
These guys are terrible, he said.
2.0.
Times when you're on the final hill and they're just throwing their lives at you, you're just farming.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are ass.
Dan is so funny, bro. Every time I feel
All right,
like
chat, I'm
we
gonna
get a
go
clip of
pee
him
while
picking
we're-
up the
while
sub,
we're
he
on the
just does
break.
something insane like that. He just slammed 3 guys and it was like, this gun feels kind of nice.
It's always like that with the opposite gun.
Vibes were high at the end of game 1, but then it was Vegas' turn. We are now knotted up 1-1. And before we get to game number 3, a reminder, you can look like the pros. Right now, the 2026 League Pack is available. Grab the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game right now. It comes with all those goodies on the right side of your screen. And boy, I gotta say, the skins look decent right now. They're only gonna get better when the teams drop on December 16th. As we get back into this one, it's 1-1. Anyone want to flip over to the Vegas side?
Nope.
Silence.
Locked in,
Can we
gentlemen.
get a crickets play button?
Where's Miles on his soundboard?
I think we're all still riding with Paris. We send it back over to the casters. Miles and Chance.
I really, really hope FaZe Vegas win now.
Bias casters. Wow, the truth comes out. It's always been like this. I've had to keep it a secret for so long, but Miles, I'm willing to FaZe fan.
I'm willing to run this one. You know, we've never done this on an actual league match before. We've never gone full bias in a single game with this. I'm tempted. I'm not going to lie. I'm tempted. I'm also not a 1-1 game. Not a 1-1.
Maybe. We can go biased for whatever team goes down 2-1, and then we'll root for the game 5. We'll be that kind of biased.
This might be it. Here we go, folks. Paris Gentlemen's FaZe Vegas exposure, and we are playing Overload, middle of the map. That's where you see the EMP. And a lovely bit of work now so far from the boys of FaZe. They're going to get those kills. Let's go, FaZe!
It's the best team in the game with the best opening. Okay.
Bang! Damn, that's a big set of kills. The Paris Gentlemen's lovely work. They've managed to now, so the front man is going to be Ghosty. You don't want the first guy to grab it. You want him to be the sort of second or third there on the pickup. But now they're fighting for kills, but no one with the EMP just yet. They've burned a bit of too much time, and now FaZe are right back in the middle of the map for the quick contest. No grabs. Wow. Sets of kills though once again. Paris Gentlemen's coming out on top. Back to back. It happens, man.
Listen, we've had more deaths of people falling off the map this year than I think every other game like combined. Like already, I think we've seen like 6 or 7 in the CDL. That's the second one today. It's been tough, man.
Now, wall jump assist will get you killed. If you've got it on, at one point, it's definitely going to get you killed. The first time it happened to me, turned it off straight away. Great shots from Sib. Not enough for the kill. Now we have got a run. Neptune's going to be upstairs. It's gone. Wiped out. An opportunity for a capture here. Abuza, the point man. Sim running it home. Nades over the top. No good. FaZe take the lead.
Okay,
I mean, this
early
is
cap for FaZe.
Chain it up if you're able to get these kills. Sim gives you the extra one. He's got plenty of teamwork here. And this is spawn trap central. I mean, Paris Gentlemen's going to be tucked in the back. Nowhere to go. 0-4, there for 2, and every single time you spawn, you panic. Where is Sim? Where's 0-4? Where did these guys go? And then you have to worry about that EMP device as well. Abuza going to be able to walk these
another great cap for FaZe.
And how quickly you get that extra score. I mean, that was maybe 10 kills in a row, it felt like, for FaZe.
Wait a minute, FaZe. We have got them on absolute lock. You've got them in an armbar right now. Paris Gentlemen's now to the bottom side of the map. They're not in a position so much to get this either. Abuza's still living, dancing. He's got himself a little bit of a 15, and Envoy goes for the Shoryuken and finds a double. Still pressure. Now Draz has to back on up. Still has himself the device. It's going to spawn on the top or the middle of the map now on the third cap. Anybody home to stop this? In theory, yeah, but Draz is making them work.
I mean, where did that nade even come from? But credit to Envoy finally getting a 2-piece to alleviate that pressure and get them out of dodge. But this has been a slugfest. FaZe definitely have the extra edge.
Well, the edge
I will say FaZe did look good in the Overload the other day.
Forward. Let's go for a listening with FaZe and see how it's going.
One shot long. I can't chop. Yellow box. On the hop. They might go left.
One team in. One ping left, guys.
Yeah, heard.
They could be top.
Top B2, I'm being take. Pull behind me. I'm getting out of the DB.
That's one on the right. That's one on the right. Take your time. Have you
Inner army.
Two left. Yeah, out the flank. You good.
Let me dead. Hey, listen, that was the back window.
Take it up.
Well, they for one left though.
Yeah, it's probably flanking deep. Definitely flanking deep. Yeah, they're going right.
I'm Zig. DB window.
I don't see anything.
One more. Hands on their portal. I'm coming.
He's top. Anyway.
Keep coming left. Give me top. I'm a tank right now. You want to shoot? Coming at her. Zig dead. Yellow is a mid. They're deep. Don't they? Top. That's one. Nice. That's one and you're missing. That's in her.
Meet me. I did twice.
I have time.
You kill the guy now. You say tank.
One shot.
A lot of production here from FaZe Vegas in the kills department, but they are struggling to gain the ground over by the solar fields. That is another drop. EMP. Will it change hands? Chance final 45.
He couldn't get the extra kill there from Simp, and I think Draza might really be trying to break some ankles. Nonetheless, the bait and switch is set up towards the middle of the map to get that entry kill, but you got to push another wave before you can get the score.
This is looking like a good hit. Can we get the kills? Draza's on there. Man on the pinch as well. Neptune could go huge. Front line's open. Somebody pick it up and get it in there. Over to Abuza on the slide. It is 3-0. 20 seconds to go in the first half, and it is not looking good for the mates.
And Neptune found a brand new way to fall off the map, apparently on the top side, so he burned a little bit too much. 15 seconds though, gentlemen. You would love to pick up this EMP device and find a last second score. Bottom side of the minimap's going to be open. They got 2 lead blockers, couple trades rolling through, but 0-4 might just call it, and 0-4 does indeed. And if anyone scores now, it'll be FaZe.
But he's hooping. Oh, they're running it towards B. Can we get a fourth? Can we prematurely end the half on the whistle? 20 seconds to send it. Envoy, big damage. Sim getting away with his life. Waiting for the boys. 15 seconds to go. Here's Abuza on a pinch. Big work here from FaZe. Still alive and kicking. A goal now open. Sim over the top. Done. And on the drop. Halftime whistle blown. What a blowout from FaZe Vegas in the first.
Wow. And those are some emphatic fist bumps rolling through for the FaZe boys as well. They're getting hyped up about that one.
FaZe look good.
3 scores in 1 round, and they set up the chain as well. I feel like any chain you can get is extra diabolical, and obviously, this is not the map I would expect.
This was the side they did good on yesterday or the other day.
But that is 2 pairs players in a round, effectively suiciding. Unlucky.
Oosh. Great stuff. Again, looking across the highlights here, a very, very well concerted effort there from FaZe. Abuza gets his second capture in there just before being brought down. A side swap. We'll see if that matters too much here. I don't feel like it does in exposure. Lovely opening nades now exchanged, and this time round, FaZe with the advantage tackling mid-map. Gentlemates, see what they've got.
And FaZe, obviously, with that 3-score lead, they can play a much slower game if they elect. Post up, get the kills. Draza, unfortunately, gets a team kill, but he takes 1 extra to the grave. But there's the space pairs are looking for.
Really didn't have a lot of control at all that first half, so we'll have to see if they bounce back here.
Field. This is a dangerous territory to be in. Goal scoring opportunity now.
I do feel like the side FaZe was on is probably preferred side. That's what it seems like.
The ball is still in play. It's still alive and kicking. The flank now taken care of. You're looking towards a maybe a goal capture. But Draz on the read through mid-map. Is he going to let that player through? Eyes on the indicator through middle. Not going to let anything crazy happen. They know they've got Ghosty trapped.
This is an interesting moment too, because Ghosty's doing the world tour. Simp in the meantime, just gets behind enemy lines. That's a 5 spree for him. And now he gets to be the lead blocker. Every pair falls like dominoes, and the EMP device is following Simp.
How many can we get? Simp, first man in. Big work on a Ghosty. The second as well, nearly, but massive damage, allowing 04 to stay alive. Back on up. Try to recover now for FaZe. A little bit of coverage now to careful son towards the middle of the map, and Simp. This is an extra set of hands to help out with the heavy lifting right now. Hellstorm's going to stop any grab there of the device. Slow it down a little, buy some space. Wait for the boys of FaZe to make it out of spawn.
Wait, he could make a play here.
Which is from Abuza, but for the moment, he is just not in the picture. EMP device resets towards the middle of the map, and now Abuza ends up getting the timing all well and good.
If it hadn't have reset, he might have been able to make a crazy play there.
They're just leaving Abuza in the dust.
This is going to be a very difficult stop. Envoy's going to be the point man. Here comes the hop. Sibs in, and it's good. It is 3-1.
Gentleman's cap
still with a position into control, but they have to worry about the next spawn. Top side of the map, and that's where FaZe will be first. They've got a man at the end. Abuza, lead blocker right now, trying to maintain control. Can't get any more kills. He's now down. Back over towards the drone spawn.
Neptune with 2. That's big.
Well, there's the 2 kills from Neptune, so now pairs have the advantage.
04 is on a deep flank.
Wide pinch rolling through from FaZe, but this is a dangerous game about the timing. 04, if you don't find the kills, it's going to be a problem, because he's just so distant and not in the picture. You get the lead blocker, you pick up the device, and you go through for the score. It's the goal line effort, and they
he missed because of the dive.
04 in the nick of time.
He missed because of the dive.
And Draws on the dive. He gets brought down. What an unbelievable save, and FaZe.
So diving to the point is probably not the move.
Quick
If
drop,
you
and
die
across the
on your
map they now
dive,
go. B gold wide open. It's looking like 4-1. Draza. From
if
one
you
end
dive
to the other,
and you die,
overload.
Yeah, this is the map of inches right now. How close
lands where you
that
jump. So sliding is probably the better
position, but ends up working out perfectly. Now the kill's going your way because Simp is just doing whatever he wants. Spawn traps getting set up on both sides of the map. Man's 24 and 16. He's got 0-4, 26 and 14. The SMGs for FaZe have kicked up indeed.
Oh, they've had the entire map control. They had the exact execution they wanted there, but they lose both.
FaZe are dominating this map. And Booza with a 3-piece. All 4
They're all dead. Pick a goal, any goal, and send it, boys. Waiting for the intel. The front man of Booza once again finding kills. Over to the B goal we go. This could be number 6. Can Chris Lair put it away? Coverage from over the top. The stuns and nades are finished. Picked it up from Ghosty. And there is Sib. The last man 0-4 wins the fight. And little does he know, it's his goal. A quick hop, and that's the 6th.
This is an absolute.
Just gonna run it up if you want at this point. I mean, they have just feasted. I mean, this is what, 56 combined kills from Simp and 0-4, and I mean, as you stated, they've more or less had map control and device control for what feels like 80% of this entire map, and I mean, talk about a way to capitalize off of it. Simp, another 2-piece, 0-4 once again. Like, this has just been fiendish in this overload.
40 seconds to go, and it is looking like a FaZe win. It is built to last out here on exposure. What a look. And at this point in time, with 30 seconds, the FaZe fans can
FaZe are going to take the lead in the series here.
Their team has certainly come to play, and look at Simp go. Again, we cannot stress this enough, ranked play fans. Get your pistol right. Get your pistol right. It is a weapon in this game, and you're going to need it more than you know. Final 10 seconds, we're going to go for a cap. There will be no overtime at 6-1, and FaZe in full control. Unless a Boozer, if he drops this, and he gets picked up, that would have been overtime, but it looks like the towel thrown in. Paris Gentlemen know there was no hope there.
that was dominant from FaZe right there.
After
so
that
FaZe must be pretty good at overload.
Yeah, feeling a lot of motion after a 6-1 victory like that. Paris Gentlemen look a little bit stun locked, and I mean, big advantage in the series now. Even if you imagine that the Gentlemates have an advantage in the hard point, I mean, you still got to go to that game 5 where FaZe may be reliant on their S&D gameplay. Either way, the opportunity is theirs. They could pull off this upset, staring down the barrel of a 3-1. I mean, that's just electric stuff as well, because that's 0-4.
Boy had a bit of a rough night. Same with Dan. Probably the worst map we've seen Dan play
combined from the SMG duo of FaZe Vegas.
16 and 26 and 16 and 27 from Envoy. 0-4 and Simp though doing their thing.
Unusual. What a
same with the Booza, 23 and 18, pretty solid out of him.
Devastating performance on Overload here in the Call of Duty League. 10 minutes as well. Technically one of the longer ones we've had. That is a fantastic look. Well, highlights here, folks. A lot of love here for the FaZe boys. Paris Gentlemen, it's not able to get too much going. Magnificent work on that top right B zone defensively in the second half by FaZe. Draza, unbelievable save. And moments like this from Simp off of spawn, that's what you want, man. I mean, not only are those big kills, but that was also a streak.
This is where Neptune dies off the map, yeah. Awkward timing. It was a good try, but I mean, just really never a moment for Paris to breathe. The entire map, it didn't feel like.
Yeah,
I mean, spawn trap
Paris
on the
gonna
first
find their
half
footing.
For a solid 2 minutes where you're spawning up and already having an L trigger. I mean, that is just a diabolical situation. And then you're thinking, swap halves, maybe things are going to go well. It was a battle off the opening break, but the second FaZe got control. I mean, they quite literally never looked back. I mean, that's just an entirely overwhelming experience. But for Paris, shake it off. Get ready for map 4. Their hard point has been incredibly clean, but certainly a difficult map 3 to swallow.
I think it's a tough one, yeah. I mean, FaZe having possession, you're forcing the Gentlemates to respond and have to react to every single little move you make. I mean, great work out of FaZe. When they got their captures, they were in position for the next ones. The rallies were good. Their top side of the map control was great when they needed it. But again, when it comes to that third spawn on the third point, you get yourself towards the bottom side of the map. You grab drone, or grab the EMP. Sorry, one day I'll stop calling it a drone chance. You grab
drone's
EMP,
insane. That one doesn't even make sense to me.
I know it doesn't. It was called in BO3. I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm an OG. I can't help it. I can't help it. But once they have control, once they're positioned, you force the other team to have to bend to your will and have to play around it. So huge.
We need the Bears to lock in here. We need to get.
What can I say?
We need to get going.
Might be going all the way. Oh, I bet the desk is sweating just a little bit now, and it's not because the heat's up. It ain't because the heat's up. it's because we're going to another hard point. And FaZe starting to get hot. Hey, I'm just saying, gentlemen, mates, great team.
No, though. FaZe's hard points, they just haven't looked good
You're
yet.
the #1 fan, Miles. You're getting all excited over there. I see.
I've got
You're waiting for that 3-1 win. Change the narrative on the FaZe, guys. We watched one series at the very start of the year, and now everyone's FaZe stocks just tank, completely fall away. But look at him now. It's day 3.
I'm bought in the dip. What can I say? I bought in the dip. What can I say? What can I say, ladies and gentlemen?
Except you're welcome. No, a stat I'm very interested to see, and I suppose we won't have the good intel maybe on this until like Major 1, and then it's going to radically shift by the end of the year. But like the largest deficit in Overload, like made up from. Because you are right. If you get that like 4-0 lead at half, you can just like, if you're able to gain possession of the device, you can play whatever pace you want. You can slow it down, wait for the opportunities, and just take such like a large amount of control. At a certain point, the lead's going to be insurmountable, obviously just by the timing of it, if there's less like than a minute on the game clock. But even coming back down after a half, like by 3 or 4, is gonna seemingly it's gonna be very difficult. It also might be a map dependent
First
thing.
down.
We've yet to see a single Scar Overload, but it'll be fun to look at by the end of the year.
I mean, you can.
I'm thinking 5. I'm thinking 5.
Okay, cool. No, I like that.
I do like.
Also,
I like
when
watching
you
this
get
map
a good lead in the first
competitively.
half,
I
you
feel like
can,
it's a
and I
good
quote,
map
park the
to
bus.
watch.
It's not an attractive strategy.
active.
Turtle, if you will.
It's very
Play
active.
defensive. Grab the actual EMP device and hog it in your spawn. Yeah, I mean, there's options, man. Beautiful, beautiful game mode to play. Exciting year ahead of us. Into the fray we go, though, once again. Paris Ultimates now playing for their life in this match here in this hard point. And so far, nice set of kills, but FaZe with a point.
Well, the gunfights on this map are the exact same, except for the brand new P4. And so FaZe picking up exactly where they left off. Draws it inside of time. Juking out the spots as well. Ghosty looking for some kills. And when he gets it, he gets them all. That is a clean 4 down. And big moment of opportunity there from Paris. Reading the spawns. Everybody's got everything covered. If you get a 4 down at this level, you expect good things to happen.
Yeah, delightful. Again, this is one of the maps where wall jumping absolutely looks.
That's
lovely.
another thing I gotta do more of when I play. I gotta do the slide and like slide to prone.
As the Paris Journal mates, they are battling through the middle of the map. Technically, they don't have the lead, but they have the new hard point. Let's go for a listen in.
Who's that? I'm just living there. Said one on me.
Beacon and our side.
One's on the B control point.
Beacon as well. He could pick. I'll pick it up. Outer side. I send him one top. One top. The top of the Beacon. Hearts to top. Hearts to top. I can't. Yo, long. Go for it. Hit once there.
Last guy.
One shot.
I dropped it.
You went our top. Our side. Wow, free card me. Yo,
They're outer. 2 outer.
Beacon still. Send him.
Both on point. All 3 there.
I swung behind him.
Yeah, all 3 there. One beacon, 2 point.
I'm waiting for you on there. 1 sec.
Outer solar. Nice. Flip behind you. First guy.
Push up. I'm gonna boost.
I get him in. Could be low.
Yo, could be your outer solar. Could be outer solar. I think he is. Inner solar. One more inner solar, and I think that's outer solar. Yeah, Abusa's inner solar. Are we missing two?
I'm in.
Thank you.
Holding left. I'm holding left. Wait, it could be Josh. Beacon on me. Josh could be loaded. That's it. Josh could be loaded.
2 on the
I'm in there. I'll send my low.
No, 1 old, 1 left.
Are you left? I don't see him.
Just play tight then. We can.
Stand back right. Look at Jen. Yo, one's pushing up. Low dead. One more in the back. Right. Yo, up top. Stop.
In the back. Let's go. Flat stairs then. I'm blocking.
Alright, I'm gonna take quick. Too short. Both one shot. 2 1 shot. Short. 2 1 shot. They're short.
I'm pitching beacon.
Short. Abusa weak as fuck. I'm absolute.
Beacon. Weak sip. He's beacon right corner.
Beacon and short. I'm coming to you. He's under our server. Jumping up. One low. One's bottom on me. I hit him once bottom. He's behind the pillar, guys.
Yeah, 3 on top.
Yo, listen. We need to wrap. We need to rotate. Go right.
Absolutely.
I got one low and one top.
I'm playing 6.
Top. Yo. Alright. I'm getting out right. Yo, on the thing.
I'll put you low. Give me 2.
I hear. Kill this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna help you on kill them all full.
Top dead.
One low. Low. He's gonna be front.
I don't see him front. He's gonna be beacon somewhere.
Yo, Boozer spawns back left, okay? Link curve. Boozer spawns back left.
Beacon.
Yo, I'm with you. Sip his curve. Half HP, guys.
Heard you.
Low ring.
That's a frantic attempt chance to stay alive here. Oh, a new hard point we go. Phaser in finally, and a bit of a sign of life they sorely need to an exposure.
Yeah, I mean, outside of a one moment where they sort of mismanaged the spawns, it's been a back and forth battle. Now, surely back in the mix. I think for Paris and that listening, a little bit of discordance of like, you know, trying to get guys to move out the right side. I heard Neptune made the call, but everybody was slow for the follow-up. And now you're finally attacking the right side properly, but 30 seconds have already fallen off the hill. But you want to get the break, should be good to get it. 2 kills in the feed. Abu's the next man here in the mix, and he gets taken down, so the break is good. You maintain the lead, but FaZe certainly very much still in this game.
Under a hill of 45, he gets cut up. Of course, we ran up for Envoy, looking at streaks so we can get there. Oh, that's a wild thing to hear.
Dude, I'm telling you, the character model's just being
finding those kills, and Envoy spree still going. 11-6 now. We are so close to that Hellstorm. No dogs in the CDL, but you know what? If he gets it, imagine that. That'd be fantastic.
Love it.
Two hard points down, and Envoy got it. There, Hellstorm back pocket, 100 points. We're on it.
Yeah, and I like the play 04 actually made on this hill. His teammates never really had the pressure. He played it extremely patient to wait for his moment to strike. And 04, really the only guy contributing on this hill for FaZe, picks up the next 2. But in spite of 04's best efforts, his teammates haven't given him too much at all. And that means Paris thriving in prime.
Your ARs
overall a bit dominant on this hill.
Y'all gotta shoot back.
Yeah, great work. Well,
y'all gotta shoot
Hazard
back.
and Hazuba not having the finest of games so far.
Oh,
The FaZe getting beat up. Next, another one bite.
That is tragic.
We'll see him later. Sib, nice shot still off the wall jump. The final seconds here of our hard point, and Paris Genomates, we're looking to fight our way towards that game 5. First set, superb for them. Second set begins now.
Yeah, Paris shaping us up for a game 5. We've had, in this series, 3 players fall off the map. In the past 2 maps, there have been 3 deaths to falling off the map. I think that's more than some entire years combined. I don't know what it is about this game, but this has been, I mean, Clayster's just loving life.
He's just, thank God it's not me. He's not watching this one though, is he? Streaks out. On voice investment. Connection on the first. Here comes the main missile. I get just enough to slow those boys down and get them out of the time. Get now the mates in there. Neptune brought to his knees after a big string of kills, and the Hellstorm goes in. It doesn't do a whole lot, and it gives FaZe an opportunity to turn it around.
And FaZe have the right side spawns as well. A couple pickups need to happen, and Draza takes care of that. You got the right side on lock. You got the top side on lock, and Abuza here first, and set up with a trophy as well. Trophy, the earn rate you get on these is incredibly slow in this game. You got to make sure you're on point when you use them, and I love the setup so far.
Yeah, well, wasted trophy is certainly going to sting teams, especially the higher level Envoy, somehow managing to slip the perfect line of sight to get into the fight, and what a break it is. 04 now battling to keep his boys alive in this. A 45-point game.
Somehow FaZe is still in this,
not the actual
like,
tank.
this is the thing that's so weird with FaZe is
sure you get it.
they,
End of the time we go.
they're not getting
so much for
a
that
lot of
trophy
kills,
as well.
but somehow they're
the
still
trophy,
in it. If they can find the kills, they'd be all right.
60-point lead, and I think that was the moment for FaZe to get back in
But
the
this
game.
is the thing,
One
they
guy
stay
sneaks in
close for like the
mid-cut,
first
and
half of the
everything
hard
just
point, and then after that,
evaporates.
it's like they kind of
Once
just drop
again, in
off.
complete control, and the duo of FaZe is getting straight up bullied.
Again, banged out, and it's not been a good hard point so far. We're not getting anywhere nearer a decent time. Looking towards rotation, man, chalk it. You can fight your way back in with a perfect 60 if you can get it. But the rotation is on, and Sim is not there.
04 is really
Envoy
the only one
is,
that's
and
having like a
another win,
good
another
map.
big rotation. Envoy alone now. He's being swarmed by FaZe members, but he's managed to take down one. His teammate find the second. 04 in the back door, finally able to get himself involved, and the battle is now on for time.
And 04 has been fighting for his life. 04 has been fighting for his life the entire map. And finally you stabilize. You get the back spawns, you make sure you get the block, you clear house as well. You're down by 70 points, but for FaZe, a moment of freedom, a moment to breathe.
All good. FaZe finally holding. The bias caster is back. BUYEST chat, just in case you were wondering. 30 to go here. Envoy with an unbelievable attack towards time. And a superb break.
Bill is popping off 24 and 13.
I mean, this is pure annihilation. Can't believe he didn't get the extra 2. The headshot, hit markers rolling through. If it was anyone other than 04, Envoy would have gotten that kill, but Bears have done more than enough.
Baby.
Another clean 4 down, and now the back spawns are not what you want. Now the back spawns are, you are getting trapped in. I mean, Paris just have so much space, so much distance on the map. Neptune's going to be able to soak this up for free.
To the new hardpoint we go. What do the game call it? Stair room tower. We'll take tower. Boy, that with a flank. Covered. Neptune through the middle of the map. Beautiful work all day. That is it. FaZe, good night. That could be it. One more wave of kills. And the Parashional mates, perfect setup now. Great work on the spawns. You name it. This was their game of exposure. They got absolutely eviscerated in that game of Overload, but we are right back to business. And what a bang out we're going to see in our final map. A game 5. Bar any madness now, bar any shenanigans, the FaZe are getting closer and closer to the threshold. No one able to get the contest now. Final 10. Final opportunity here for FaZe. The Parashional mates are holding the tower down. What a map it's been from there.
Dude, like this is the FaZe team right now. The hard points, they keep it close to about 100 points. And then once both teams are over the 100 point mark, they just like, they just drop off.
Plays on highlight reel plays. Neptune
I mean,
was good for a couple threes.
The fact that you
there.
stay that
Envoy
close
doing
throughout the
exact
first
same thing. Ghosty
100 points
on that map as well.
While
and on the flip
getting
side for FaZe,
completely outslayed, like 04 was the only guy shooting back.
And 04 seemed like the only contributor on the team that map.
I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's so weird.
Vegas will continue, but you're just looking for those 10.
I mean, going game 5 though, and
however you can.
FaZe is
game 5
is good at S&D.
Will be the decider. But yeah, you just see some
sufferings on the bottom
side and everything.
Gentlemates fought in that first S&D though, so I think it's going to be an easy one.
Real good for my drops. I just got the cold open and driving 45.
I forget who was it.
Very much.
Who was it in chat that called the game 5? You're spot on.
A long one.
You were spot on.
Got it. Here's the look at the game flow.
That P1 was a battle. Wow.
Or was it? Was it 11 seconds straight and then 12 seconds straight? You'll never know unless you go back through the VOD. But yeah, a very, very strong hardpoint game from the Gentlemates. Their hardpoint looking very good indeed. Plenty of learnings to be found there for the FaZe boys.
FaZe has a lot to work on when it
destroy,
comes to the
that's where we go
hardpoints,
next. Game 5 today.
I mean, if they could figure out hardpoint, they'll be a deadly team.
What a battle
their
we've got.
exposure
FaZe
or their overload, I
the
mean, looks
Gentlemates.
really good.
One more map
And
to decide it all here.
their
Our second match of the
S&D,
day, our
I
penultimate
would-
match of the day before we get one more
I
after
would
this.
think
OpTic.
is going to be pretty,
Of course, coming
pretty
after this
decent.
matchup. Hey, Chance, quick gut check before we get into this one. How you
Get
feeling?
more kills.
I'm very
Vivi, I
excited.
mean,
I was
they're
expecting
struggling.
to need to lock in for this
They're
series.
struggling.
There have been a few blowouts in different game modes, but nonetheless, a game 5 means the competition, and it is a game 5 that could potentially change some narratives. So I'm just ready to go.
Could be big indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a very quick commercial break on the other side of this one. Game 5. I'm
I'm gonna need the Bears to get a tutty here.
Who walks away with it?
They're in the red
After
zone.
this.
3rd and 8.
Scuff,
I mean, at the very least, get the first down. But
Monster Energy,
tutty would be
official
great.
energy drink of the CDL.
We're getting nothing. We're getting no yards. We're getting no yards. Okay, at least we get a field goal. All right, what are we predicting for this game 5 here, chat? I'm low-key, I'm thinking we go round 10 or 11 here. I really do. Because both teams battled in that first S&D. I want to eat my wings from last night, but they're going to be messy, and I don't want to eat them up here. I don't want to eat them up here by my nice white mouse pad. Had their raspberry chipotle sauce on the wings, and the wings literally like fall off the bone from this place that we got them. Dude, they're so good. I just love like the sweetness of the raspberry with like a hint of spice from the chipotle. And this batch is not as spicy as the last one, or the last time I got it. So that's nice for me. But the flavor, dude, the raspberry on the wings is just so good. It's so good. How did Sib just, like, why did Sib just jump off the map? Why did, he wasn't even, like, close to getting a wall bounce. Was he trying to jump off the map?
You know, we gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like
Bears got to get a stop before halftime here.
Game 5 between FaZe Vegas and Paris Gentlemen started up momentarily, folks, and what a great series it has been. Hardpoint dominance from the Paris Gentlemen, a little bit of back and forth when it comes to the 2-3 and now the 5. We're going to find out who walks away with this one after an electrifying run. Chance, let's do it, baby.
It's going to be a good one indeed. I mean, this series has taught us many different things. You have the FaZe boys whose Euro steps are on point in the game 3s, but they cannot handle Paris in a hard point in any way, shape, or form. That being said, they are getting locked into the S&D. Those poor dummies in the firing range. Simp is just giving them an absolute beatdown. But a game 5 decided all. These players have seen it all. Multiple world champs on both of these teams. Envoy holding it down there for Paris. Everybody else trying to get in the mix. And of course, Sim Bedraza holding it down for FaZe. Early start to the year, if you're looking for 10 CDL points, and of course for the standings going into the major, a little bit more pressure on FaZe right now, just because they start.
Chat, how many games is it we have before the actual major?
Is it nothing too insane?
6
right now? You're just
5 or
looking
6
to get
matches?
the extra edge. Simp, the man of the hour when it comes to S&D. Be on the lookout. He was entirely on point on that too.
Yeah, Scar was certainly a lovely place for him on board with the fellas of the Paris Gentlemen.
Here we go, game 5
on the mini map, carrying the bomb now through the middle of the map is going to be ghosting a lot of effort.
FaZe just got crazy timing here
from the COD gods to orchestrate that moment.
But Gentlemates are hitting B quick. They're hitting B fast.
When FaZe look at the mini map over
so
that,
it should be a free
We
plant.
could have just flown through.
Whoa, Abuza got a
perfect.
pick.
Meanwhile, Abuza reigns supreme with the snipe. He gives you the first blood. But as far as a 3v4 goes, you got the bomb down. It's workable.
Definitely workable and a little ugly. He's going to get away with his life for now. Allow the lads to reinforce and get into the mix. Here we go. Trades are there.
Oh, that's a big
two
win
remain
from
now
Abuza.
to 1. Ghosty. Awkward hops and an unfortunate team kill.
FaZe take round 1.
Problem. That will be the bomb diffuser. 20 odd seconds to spare.
Big kills from Abuza allows him to save the boom stick.
Beautiful work out of Abuza. Finds the first blood, lets the pressure come to him, and does enough of a job to stay alive that he's got the team support there on the retake. And again, just the timing that happened off the rip that allowed those FaZe players to sort of double flank through for free. Like if they get spotted, maybe they wrap back instead of forcing it through, but Call of Duty timing went their way, and so did the sniper shot of Abuza. Sib checking every corner and, well, died because of it.
Right, working again with the Jaeger 45.
I thought Abuza got a kill through the smoke. I was like, what?
Oh, 45.
early round
a lot of
nade.
action from Abuza. First blood with a nade as well. Oda was the A-bomb site, and the lads are off the wall jumps. They are now hopping their way in on towards the site. A slight shuffle here from the Paris Gentlemen.
Don't often see an A hit here, but FaZe goes for it.
You can smell that one.
No way.
And no bomb plant yet. They fear the sniper. They're waiting for the kills first, and there's the angle you want to deal with the sniper for. You got a 4v2.
Yeah, we're on. And great work again. Up close and personal, whether it's the Dravik or whether it's the ARs, we are in the fight. And now, Ghosty, the Phantom. Bon chance, here we go. In this 2v1. Bomb plant. Still on site. Spotted out. Here comes the reinforced. The trades are going to be difficult to handle. 04 down a bullet. Ghosty diligent checks. Can't handle Abuza on that naughty tree heady. FaZe Vegas strike again.
That is a now long-time duo of Abuza and 04 working in those moments as well. And I think Ghosty, many teams, many players, when 04 gets that contact, players start to pinch in. Abuza says, I'm going to be in the best spot I possibly can. And L Trigger, you got to come to me, Big Poppy. And well, 4-0 out of the Belgian. Perfect start there for FaZe. And even for the opening blood with the nades, you had Paris round one try to throw the exact same set of frag grenades over the top. They messed it up a little bit. FaZe had it dialed in.
I will say, I cannot imagine Abuza saying Big Papi. I love
Not
it.
in his lexicon.
2-0 start for FaZe.
Not a Boston fan.
No, I think this is an important thing to add. To at least his vocab. Unfortunate miss there. Abuza will live to fight another day in Sib. Quick reposition. Meanwhile, A-bomb site. Slowly but surely making it clear. Here comes the package. Stun connection. Draza somehow managing to thread the needle and find a first blood. And that was a player on the bomb site. So now you know it's going down, and you're down a man as well. We're starting to exhaust the lethals and tacticals. FaZe waiting for the lineup.
Envoy has to deal with the two subs. Or it's just a full group, all four players hidden from below.
Oh, here we go, boys. Who's going to strike first?
the
An immediate wrap. He's called it. He's made a
play
move.
from Dill.
He finds his first. 04 on the site now, waiting for the turn.
Three wraps, though.
The pin gets another one, and that
Another
is going
round
to be
for
3
FaZe.
rounds in a row for FaZe Vegas.
That's great.
they're running away with it right now.
Easy to orchestrate all four players going down low. Envoy had the perfect timing and perfect play to try to make that impact, but ultimately they just had the numbers able to get those trades. So a difficult thing indeed. FaZe, it pays off. And this is looking relatively destructive in search and destroy. I mean, there's a bit of a battle on the Scar, but ultimately a 6-3 win, clean, comfortable, and now things on Den looking even easier for FaZe. And I see Abuza's face. He is locked into these comms. Not a fan of David Ortiz, but he's a fan of the S&D round wins.
I got nothing. I've got nothing. B-bomb, here we go. We're throwing it down. Trophies are in place. And smokes are out. Oh no, stun. Trophy, thank you. Neptune, eat that. He gets absolutely bombarded on the inside of small room. Now the B-bomb's still the place to be. Envoy on the big wrap, and he's about to run into serious trouble. Great shoulder. Stays alive. Can Ghosty catch one? Might be catching these hands. A sim to pin mid-map. Great intel. FaZe Vegas.
FaZe's teamwork on S&D is looking really good.
Coverage. There's another trade, and this round is as good as done.
Yeah, perfectly calculated play. No one on FaZe overcommitting towards that B site. They just let Simp get active on the pinch as the island player. And that is perfectly coordinated, perfectly executed. And they are grouping up to make sure they don't make any mistakes. They know Sib ran off towards Dojo a little bit prior, but since then, no contact. You got number 8 worried about the pinch. Simp and Draza playing together.
Good luck, Sib. There's the coverage from middle of the map.
I swear to God, if we just fumbled
like
in
a
the
well-oiled
red
machine,
zone, dude.
they ran that round.
The
Every
Packers,
possible
I'm
avenue,
gonna
every
crash the
possible
fuck
attack, every possible counter. It was there. The boys are well and truly rolling so far. Gentlemates, chance. We are seeing a drop-off here. Scar was a good match. This one, a little bit of a mismatch.
If I had a rhyme, that'd be great. I was going to talk about their hard point. How long do you think it takes FaZe to figure out hard point?
A month. before they're really good. Yeah, a month.
That long?
Think of how good Vancouver Surge were in BO6. You take half of that.
Okay.
roster,
Yeah. Black Ops 6. I hear you.
Yeah. You think of how good they were back then? Man, you're looking at some good stuff. You're missing some key pieces. But let's face it, there's no slouches here. Envoy gets into the middle of nothing but bad news. He's brought down. Neptune now. Semtex helps. Dravik nearly doesn't. Once again, finds himself in trouble. 0-4 on the die. What a big kill there. And a man advantage now for FaZe Vegas. Ghosty all the time. He lets that man get on towards the bomb site. And now 0-4 runs it down. What an aggressive play. And it's about to be 5-0 here in game 5.
And in the meantime, Sib is just chasing a ghost. He was looking for Abuza, and Abuza disappeared to the other side of the map. It's bombed down. You got to cross it. It's a great read and a great start, and you get wall banged immediately. This is a suffocating performance. And 0-4, giddy, happy, the jolliest man getting in the Christmas spirit.
Well, you know why? Because he just said, let's go, big puppy, and the whole room laughed. Because they thought, I would never have imagined you to say that. Bangs through the garage door into what, I mean, tin, small room, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter. Match point FaZe. Boy, I bet the desk is sweating.
I mean, this is what I don't know how many 6-0s you have over the course of like a CDL season, but maybe in a similar fashion to people falling off the map in this game. Maybe 6-0s in S&T will be a slightly more predominant than we are accustomed to. If it starts like that, of course. Abuza from downtown gets the credit, but a team effort demoralizing into game 5.
Oh, wow. Okay, that did not go anywhere near how I thought that was going to go.
6-0 in game 5.
Gentlemates just got dirty nice load, dude.
As good as it could possibly
dirty
get.
nice load.
Wow. I stunned Paris Gentlemates. Much to ponder.
That's crazy. I didn't think FaZe was going to win today. I really didn't.
And of course the overload.
There you go, Nick. You're still here.
An unbelievable turnaround. As FaZe Vegas, those who are counting them out, desk, those who counted them out, they are back with a vengeance. What a series.
I mean, this is clearly like the homework that they did was like focus on the S&D because they're coming up with some, you know, different level pre-nades as well.
1-5, Ghosty 1-5.
Offensive and defensive end.
Yeah, not ideal in a game 5 there.
Of the round there, but
really not ideal.
I mean, that is 6 for 6 on the first blood front for FaZe. There's not a single round you could really address any degree of issue, and I mean, for Paris Gentlemates, I can't even be mad at them. What were they supposed to do? They just got bullied out in a game 5. Clean, efficient work across the board for FaZe, absolutely tippable. And I mean, again, yeah, as you say, it might take them a month to figure out the hard point, but their homework in the other game modes right now, getting an A+. FaZe, 10 CDL points, maybe changing some narratives a little bit as well.
Well, we always joke about at the start of the year, you have the opportunity to, you know, pad your stats, to pad your skill points. And right now, it ain't in hard point for FaZe. But I am the #1 FaZe Vegas fan. That's right. I've got, I got my own sign. I got my own badge. That's right. That's me. That's me. That's me. How about that desk? How about it, desk? You had the chance. You had the opportunity to turn it around.
Get more free pink clothes. We know you, Miles. Well
this
done,
obsession
FaZe
is odd.
Vegas. I don't know why Miles is being so tough on the fans. It's the first time they got one prediction wrong all weekend.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, prior to the series, did predict it going to a game 5. Thought it would be Gentlemates, but listen, Vegas FaZe, unbelievable in search and destroy. 6 first bloods, pre-nades together. Abuza got 2 rounds.
Yeah, he got a double.
First blood just from a nade, a double in the final, some snipe first bloods as well.
It literally doesn't matter.
Are you like burnt peanut? Do you call them LeBrons, or are you still classic Kobe's with the grenades?
I say I'd have to be a classic Kobe for sure. And I mean, this is the FaZe Vegas. We knew this was going to be a good S&D team. And honestly, like a 2-3-5, you know, they pulling out overloads like that. I don't hate it. And on the side of Paris Gentlemates, it's just hard. I mean, you're losing first blood on a map like Den. It's just so difficult to play out those trades because it's such a trade-heavy map. And Simp alone usually counts for 2 people already. So unfortunately, Paris Gentlemate's going to have to hit the lab when it comes to Den, Search, and Destroy. But for FaZe Vegas, I mean, you're feeling great.
And FaZe was able to win the first 2 events of last season. Then they kind of fell off towards the end of the year.
Not bad, FaZe.
How do they compare in Search and Destroy today to then last season?
Yeah, I mean,
this 14-3 from the 2 new guys ain't bad.
No, it's extremely hard to evaluate that based on we just haven't seen enough matches.
Phases S&D. I mean, that's the thing I expected
Gentlemates
to be
are one of the
really
stronger search and destroy teams that we've seen.
I think
so
that's
far,
what makes
especially
FaZe
trying
so
to deal with the
scary.
Civ
If they can
sniper.
take you to
Well,
a game 5,
it wasn't really an issue at all. Getting rid of it quick, finding the first.
It's gonna be tough.
When you find
I'm at like
6
Den, yeah.
first bloods in a row, I can't even think of like many games where I've done that before.
It's
Played a
time
lot of
for
search.
Monster Winner Spotlight. We got the one and only Chris Lair. He's here. He's there. He's every freaking where. Chris Lair. Chris Lair. Simp, well done. You get a W and you shut up all of the haters. Congratulations. A big win over Paris tonight. Talk to me about the evolution from the loss against LA Thieves in 3 to the win tonight in 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think, we did get 3-0 by Thieves, but I think all those maps are close. And I think especially the search, we definitely threw away. And I feel like we didn't really take, obviously we took things away from it, but we didn't be too hard on ourselves about it. I still think we got to lock in a little bit on our hard points. But overall, I think we made good adjustments on Overload, in particular. And yeah, our S&D is still good.
Absolutely.
Chris, obviously you were part of, that last Dynasty roster. You guys teamed together for so long. And now on this team, it looks like completely different out there with you guys and the search and destroy preparation on another level. Was that the idea in building this roster and just like trying to be the most prepared team possible going in?
I think it was just more of a, I mean, Tyler kind of said it best yesterday. I think everyone kind of just needed a vibe switch. And with this team in particular, I feel like we're a really good, just grind heavy team. And especially towards the end of the year, I'm really confident in where we'll be. Obviously we started slow with getting 3-0'd and whatever happened in the monster tournament, but I still feel like, the Gentlemates are a pretty solid team at the moment. And
yeah,
I feel like the way we won is just, it shows how good we are.
I mean, it looked like a knowledge gap in the search and destroy.
Hey, all good,
just
so I'm low-key, I'm trying to decide if I want to stay on and watch the OpTic series.
How you guys feel about the game mode, how you approached it, being
Bears
a brand new game
on,
mode
and I
heading to the
want to watch
season,
that,
and obviously
I'm getting
starting so
hungry,
quickly as well. It looks like maybe you have a little bit of a better grasp on it than the other teams. Is it something that clicked instantly, or is that something specifically you guys tried to be ahead of?
I'm debating the same thing myself, I'll be honest. But I hope you have a good rest of your day.
For me, it's definitely something I think we were trying to be ahead of when the game mode first came out.
Yeah.
I think everyone's still learning it and how to take map and kind of just overall how it plays. I mean, even in our Thieves match, like that's probably the most insane overload I've seen for quite some time, to be honest. And yeah, I don't know. I think we're in a good spot with it. I think it's a little bit like uplink in terms of like the map control you need and like kind of how you play waves. So
yeah,
I still feel like, it is a new mode, but I still feel like there's hints of other modes that help you like learn it faster.
Yeah. Absolutely. Do you like it?
Yeah, no, I think it's a great switch up from Control, especially towards the end of last year. I think Control was
that's what I'm saying.
Hard to grasp, in my opinion. I feel like it was super fast paced with the spawns, and it became very offense heavy. I'd say so. I think
GG's. Right now, hope to see you in the next stream.
Awesome stuff, Simp. We're gonna let you go. You finished week 1 with a 1-1 record. Congratulations.
Thank you. You absolute beasts.
That is Chris Lair, FaZe Vegas, walking away with the dub over the Gentlemates, who also finished 1-1. And that means we have just one more match on the night. Is Minnesota going 2-0, or is it OpTic Texas, the decider, coming up on the other side of the break?
I got OpTic going 2-0. I got OpTic taking the dub. I'll be honest. And I don't think it's going to be very close. You never know, though. Krempy over. Might hit. Might hit. I'll be rooting for Krempy, but and it's OpTic. And G2 kind of struggled against Cloud9 the other night, or last night.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Bears are just giving up absolute fucking bombs from Jordan Love, dude. Like, what the fuck are we doing? 2 absolute bombs of touchdowns. We're trolling. The one, Brisker probably could have just ran at the receiver and just fucking rocked him. But instead, he went to, like, tip the ball. Game 1 Kremp over is 26.5. Not a bad pick. What map is it? Do you know, Vivi? I feel like this is a series for the map 1. I should do an over for Dashy, over for Hook, and an over for Kremp, maybe. Or even an over for Estriel, low-key. Because he was shooting yesterday. I also just don't know if I want to put my own money on it. That's the thing. I'd have to put my own money on it. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Oh, it's Scar. It literally says on the screen. It's Scar hardpoint. So yeah, big Brucey over. I could see that. I could see a big Brucey over. Merc is 28.5. Actually, that's probably a pretty good over as well. You take the Merc and Kremp over. I mean, I don't think those are bad picks. I definitely don't think those are bad picks. But I'm already too late. I'm probably already too late to try and put in picks. I will say the white jerseys for OpTic are gas.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk.
Mamba's 21.5. I mean, he did have a good series yesterday. And this is probably more of an AR friendly map overall.
If they want to talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 Minnesota walked away with a Game 5 victory over Cloud9 last night, and that leads to a 1-0-1-0 showdown. Somebody's going to finish opening weekend perfect, the other 1-1, just like Paris Gentleman.
Might do some bets next week after you get paid.
What's up, everybody? We
Hey,
got
that
Nameless,
sounds
we
like
got Rosalie.
that sounds like a good time right there.
We're getting into the final fight of the
That
night.
sounds
Let's
like a good
start
time
here
right
with
there.
our stars, Mercules versus Mamba, 2 pop-off players in their individual performances. But I think we should talk about the Wrangler here, the AR, the real-life cowboy taking on his fellow Texans.
Yeah.
Expectations for the rookie tonight.
Yeah, to continue how he started off. In that overload yesterday, he absolutely popped off 4,000 damage, 1,000 more than the second closest guy on his team, and that's the respawn that they won, right? You win 2 search destroys and a respawn. That's all you need to win a series, and it's seeming like it's going to be that recipe in order to take down a team like OpTic.
I think a big thing is he was kind of the closer for the team yesterday, right? Like what is
against
G2
a
Minnesota
team
without
like
going to a
OpTic.
game
That's
5,
the
and
thing.
he went 8-2 with almost 1,200k damage in that last match.
It's like
to
they were
solidify the win.
shooting, but they
and that's
were
where you're
also
gonna need a guy
playing
like that, right? And coming from your rookie,
Cloud9.
you're feeling great. And their only issue yesterday for me was play a little more together.
Is this a 2-3-5
Cloud9
No. They look
is
good
not
in-
on the same page.
They look well-rounded. They look good in the hard
They
points. They got
did.
edged out at the end of
It was
both
just
of
a
them.
couple of mistakes. That's all it was.
Yeah, and we talked to Mamba, and he said sometimes they just need to slow down their pace when they do give themselves an advantage. And we have seen that in Kremp and Estriel's history, right? Like, they pop off, maybe don't know when to reel it in a little bit. Well, that's something you're hoping Skies can get this team to all get on the same page with.
Skies, speaking of, has one of the most entertaining snipers in the league. Tonight, he takes on
Skies-
Dashy.
Skies
who I hope
is
will
a
be
good
sniping
sniper.
for OpTic Texas. Let's take a look at our green team that is on top of the leaderboard after a lot of wins in the preseason. They were expected to be the top squad in the CDL. Back-to-back world champions. They are on top of the mountain. But how close are they to falling down a step or two?
I don't think they're close, Chris, to be honest. I mean, we take their series versus the Falcons, and it's like when your ARs are going almost double positive, like you should be in an incredibly comfortable spot, especially when you have players like Hook and Shotzi as your front line. So for them, it's just about consistency. I would love to see them in a tight spot, though, and I think maybe G2 Minnesota could be one of those teams that'll put them in those uncomfortable
Hook is
situations,
like a
right?
huge
And
X
kind of see
factor
how they
for this
react
team.
to that.
Or deal with that pace. You know, we keep
Yeah.
talking about it as much of a negative where, I mean, if things are going your way and you're finding those skills, it can be
Because
awesome.
when you have
that's something
Shotzi and
G2
Hook
has
playing
definitely
at, like,
shown us so
the
far.
highest
But yeah, with this
level,
OpTic Texas team,
I mean, it's-
we talked about
it's
it in the
hard
pre-show
to
today.
beat.
They really haven't shown us any
really
weakness at all.
Really.
They've just been lights out. I mean, start to finish.
With that said, is there a strength here in our best of 5 as we take a look at the maps and modes that Mercury's, Dashy, Hook, and Shotzi will be facing off against G2 on? Is it Surge? Hardpoint? Overload?
I think the
When the maps
respawns are
come up,
great
I'll
for
tell ya.
OpTic, yeah, so it's really just...
I was trying to buy time, and there they are.
Yeah, I mean, the Scar hardpoint's a map that G2... It
I mean-
22.5 for Skies under.
Lost by 25 points.
Dude,
Probably
the
feeling
hard
confident
part is,
there
like,
if you're
Skies
OpTic
unders
Texas,
are
and then,
so low.
as well as the Dens. We've seen them on that a couple of times.
But it's like, all he has to
or their
do is
last
have
match,
a
feel
decent
comfortable in Overload.
game.
Listen, Scar is where OpTic Texas
And
beat
he'll hit
Falcons
the
by over
over.
100 points, and then that Den Overload is where they beat them 4-1. Incredibly comfortable is where Shotzi went 32-16.
That's
so
the hard part
hoping
with
somebody inside
Skies.
G2 Minnesota Rock will be able to
I
match
will
that.
say, Raid Search, the sniper is lethal on that map. So if you're on Sky's Dash, you watch. If Dash is going to be a sniper, it's going to be an exciting one.
How far back am I? I think I'm like 5 back already through 3 days in our scuff
no, you're
predictions. Let's take a look
you're
here.
all right.
4 and 4. Okay, just 3 back. 3 back.
That's because
All right.
Puckett be
I'm
trolling.
going to go with the safe pick. I gotta go OpTic Texas. I think it's going to be a
That's 'cause
3-1
Puckett's
though. We at
trolling
least get a 4th
sometimes
game.
with picks.
Yeah, I'll go with that as well. I'll echo that. 3-1. I got OpTic Texas winning this one. I think G2 could take that search and destroy.
I think it'll be a 3-1 as well. I'll have to echo you guys. We'll go OpTic Texas for sure.
Shift. Indiana is the best college football team on the planet right now. Who's the best Call of Duty team, though?
Is that a real question? I think just based off of the obvious results,
Answer the
pretty
question,
clear.
Jeff.
Like, yeah. It's OpTic right now. G2's got like this hot new rookie, but Shotzi's sitting there saying, I win. Google me. Shout out Kurt Signetti.
I win.
Jay's got no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm here for it.
No clue. I'm excited for this one, though, Al.
Yeah, same. Easy transition, easy segue. Jay's is going to be locked. This is, I think, for me, just a G2 Prove It series. You know, coming off of the long lower bracket run that really impressed a lot of us and really shattered expectations about what this G2 roster could do. Following up with the Game 5
wearing the
win
white
yesterday,
jerseys
and
today?
now a real big test with OpTic
Interesting.
looking complete
They're
across all
not.
3
They're not
modes.
keeping
Yeah,
that
I think
as
this is a really good test for
championship
G2 as well
whites?
because, like you said,
I guess
in the
it is
preseason,
Sunday
you're getting a
whites,
couple
so-
top 4s. You're feeling fantastic, taking out some of the
I guess that's
Titans
fair.
that we have
Sunday
going into
whites.
the season. But then yesterday
shit,
you
I
get
forgot.
tested. You go all the way
I
to a
gotta
game
change the
5, and you're
title
able to
again.
face adversity and come out on top
gotta
of
change
it.
the title
Just
again.
now, early into the season, this is where you want to see where you truly stand versus potentially the best team in the game in OpTic Texas, who go flawless versus the Falcons. G2 go all the way to a game 5. But the true question for me, Al, is the way that Estriel and Kremp have been playing recently with their SMGs, can they keep it up versus this kind of firepower?
Very true, very true. And you also got to kind of keep in mind there was that look on this map earlier today with the Falcons.
Oh, no way.
ARs, but Shotzi
Oh, Shotzi's already got somebody from behind.
And Kremp, Skies both gonna fall, and a statement has already been
got
made
somebody from
early. No
behind.
hesitations. OpTic saying we're gonna take you in
That's
every single
crazy.
way. We're
Yeah, look at how they have them trapped, Al. Everything on the minimap is currently being blocked. You know, if you're Shotzzy, everyone on you is going to be around that blue area. So just being a nuisance behind enemy lines, forcing them to consistently try to locate where he is. Already off to a 4-0 start makes it almost 5.
I need a crimpy,
at least for now, even with OpTic having such a great start, you're only down by 6 of your G2 and you have rotation.
That is, I would say, like what we're seeing right here out of G2 is kind of one of the things that I really thought was an early identifier of them in that lower bracket run in the preseason events, where they really did look like they just could keep composure even when things started to get a little out of hand, which is a good sign of maturity.
Okay, Skies is
able to find
Skies is kind of shooting.
Estriel, the pop-up man, lots of damage onto Hook, but cannot finish the kill. So G2 will hold the hard point for now, but OpTic quick off the respawn, trying to recontest.
Yeah, how are they going to get their way back into this HP? At least it's off the opening kill from the nuke, but Mamba from up top almost lines up 3, and it was Hook who started off the fights, and he's the last man standing. The second push gets shut down. G2 are looking for a flawless hold here at the P2, and
this is a good hold for G2
to just go new.
Yeah, you very well may have to, and that looks like that's going to be the call as Merc is already on the way over. Has one player spawning with him, but it's all G2 over the second hard point. Astral's going to soak up that final bit of time. Looks like Mamba's going to join him here, though, to possibly maybe try to combat this OpTic setup from multiple angles. They actually get Mercules to spawn behind P2, so an opportunity here for G2 to move quickly, but now the pitch is underway. Merc's going to find a freebie, and G2 will be pushed away back to mid-map.
I guess it's because they
love the way that G2 were trying to set that up. Obviously, you want to put pressure on every single side to spawn them a certain way, so then you can set up that pinch and find an early break. But when you find success on the backside, you're too slow on the opposite, and then Skies gets isolated. Now spawns flip, so OpTic are keeping themselves into the mix. You currently have the nuke just roaming through top green, not gonna allow spawners a free roam out of the spawn, but doesn't even matter. All the focus is on top green. Everybody else is on the HP, and
good
G2,
break for G2.
That's a great
some decent
for
time here.
4 down as well. Not only do you get the back part of this 30 seconds, but you also have the freedom to get cramped into a power position to watch this rotation. Problem is, he never saw Mercules. So now OpTic have established that, yep, we're playing for the Roto. Estriel, the next one up, gets one for free. Looking for Merc, but instead finds Hook. So OpTic will be able to contest new, but the lead for G2 is pretty sizable, and they actually get Estriel to still spawn close, so they could actually battle this pretty quickly, and the first 2 kills come through from Minnesota.
Kremp is going to take this hill.
With that final kill from Kremp.
And that's a clean 4 dead. Now the score line is only going to get worse for the green wall. You got to break your way through broken plane and right center of the middle of the map. You need to win a couple of gunfights. And thankfully, you got a Mercules. Is able to line up a double. The spawn's still going to be in for G2, but not for long. They know it. They know that they still have to be in the vicinity. Let's clear it out so we can walk away with this final 30. And that's a very good break there from OpTic.
Very quick, very clean, maybe a little bit too easy of a break there for OpTic. Hook almost able to go from one to another, but at least holds off the potential for G2 to hit this scrap time with any sort of significant force. A couple of the kills over the middle of the map in on transition back over towards the north side of the minimap. We'll have G2 looking to set themselves up for a rotational win to new, but OpTic will have all 4 members and a clean scrap time to get them
back to competitive map early
and have a chance to try to find what they want to do on this rotation battle. And they're going to clean out the middle of the map to get some entryway over towards new.
Yeah, now they can fly their way in towards top green. Hoop, the nuke, is just looking for a timing, but Kremp gets the better of him there. 2, make it 3 dead in the feed. Even though G2 are trapped towards the backside of green, you know that all of OpTic have to break through the front side. We just got to get someone in towards Deli, and you can already see Kremp on your minimap. He's going to be the guy calling out the cross, having everybody weak, should set up his teammates for a couple of freebies, but he falls, and now OpTic are here.
Yo, Skies was getting kind of active there.
We'll have a couple members who spawn close, so we'll see how they handle this back 30 seconds as we jump to a G2 Minnesota listen in.
I'm done. I should back on the stop back. One shot dead. Nice. I'm blocking. Don't block. Did we block T5? Yeah, you know, they could have. I'm taking live top blue. I'm taking live top blue. I'm just taking live top blue. I'm no shot boy. I'm no shot boy. I'm just shot. I'm taking live top blue. Wait. Son of a old. Yeah, still have blue. I'm gonna come to you. Let's play a line. Yeah, I'm top blue roof, Merc. I hear you. I'll see him. Watch out on me. You can go green to me. You can go green. Oh, you're green. One shot green. Wait, I'm just showing the time.
I need to be cut.
I get your zone.
Be cut. Last 2 mid-cut, top green. Nice, I got time.
I'll say mid-cut.
I got time.
They're gonna green, one bullet. Top green, one bullet.
Dead on me.
They're gonna be left. Top green dead. I'm saying dead. She block. I'll block. Keep playing your left.
Left, Kyler. They're both of them.
Left heavy then.
They're both two left.
I'm pitching. I'm
seeing him. Top merc.
Green. Give me a sec. I'm not pitching green. He's on top of my AP.
Brandon, we can know.
Take your time. One bullet. There's two. We're dashing on time.
Yo, it's my man. They're gonna put your side. I'll get next. Time one shot. Half time top blue. Time blue. Last 2. Go right. Go mid. Just pressure. Pressure. No, cat. Kyler, one shot, cat. Low, maybe shot.
Low, I'm one shot.
I'll pull Brandon.
I'll low. You can be cat now. I'm
pitching, guys.
One shot.
I blow.
I thought you low time, one shot. Merc dead.
Good break.
Forward. She's one time.
Alright, I go. Stay top.
No, don't.
We're good. No, cat, low, Brandon, one shot, has enemy. Stop running across dead. No, low. Brandon, what's on you? Close that. Kyler can pinch that. Pinch.
It was a good time for G2.
Need a footing.
I heard.
I'm being off. I'm zero.
I'm blocking.
Missing one. Watch out.
I'm with you. Give me a second.
Give me ult. That guy ult. Outside blue box, Kyler.
I'm at the jet.
Watch that Kyler roll. Alright, I'm going through green. They can pitch. They can make that timing summon.
Two front. One's gonna be close.
I'm gonna pitch the front. Stay alive. I got one close.
One deep. Give me a second. Weak. I couldn't say that. He's weak. He's running the time. Weak dashy.
Brandon, I need just Name mid. I'm going mid, guys. Give me a second. Alright, in the mid. Short. I'm waiting for you. Short. What's the left?
I got him jet.
Yeah, I'm one shot. I'm one shot. Can't
jet.
I'm taking green, guys.
Time weak murky.
Time is dead. What's the on you?
They might split.
Minnesota looks pretty good.
I'm one shot. I have mid. Can they go mid-cutter now?
No.
Front, two front. All front. One start. Get merc. Dead.
We're gonna start flipping.
Watch your boat. Close. I have a cut. One low. Got one. No low. They spawn still. Push our boat.
Deep zone. Kyler, weak as shit.
I'm waiting for the guy behind us.
Right, watch out.
Don't spawn out.
There's no one in the back on me.
Wow, dude, G2 is getting active right now. Holy shit.
To keep this furious, fast pace, and it's got OpTic and a little bit of a blunder. Shotzzy is just 11-26, cannot find any timings.
Yeah, they're just getting caught off guard completely. G2 are in full control of this map from start to finish. The teamwork aspect, especially with a new roster, you expect that to take some time.
Really unfortunate there for Quinn.
Been like system players throughout their career. You put that together, especially with early grinding as a team, this is what it looks like. They have been in control of this HP. Only need 35 seconds to close out the game. OpTic trying to make it something out of nothing with this final 30 seconds, but G2 are just in the driver's seat.
Yeah, this back 20 very important for OpTic. This game not out of reach, but again, it's coming close to the closing bell, it feels like, especially with Estrel just trying to continue to finesse those last couple of seconds for contest. But OpTic's going to clean things up and now have a chance to, with numbers, move across the map. Good win initial from Shotzzy. Dashy better as he's able to win the crash site back, and you get space from Mercules. Hold your horses.
G2, you gotta close it out though.
Larger deficits before.
Gotta close it out.
Again, but Krebs spawns behind OpTic, and there's a chance to break this hard point open with the Hellstorm.
Yeah, that's such a sticky spawn. You got to make sure you're guaranteed blocking the back of green 4P5 because Krebs gets blessed with one opportunity. He makes the most of it, even with OpTic. Now spawning in the backside of green, the Hellstorm is already gonna be felt, and G2 are just getting closer and closer to taking map 1.
Yeah, that is just deadly timing for a 4 down. And
yo, good thing we didn't take Skies under, huh? 30 and 18. He wanted some revenge. Still not over yet though. G2's got to close it out. They can't get too comfy here. OpTic's getting like all the kills right now, so G2 probably needs to slow down a little bit, take their time, make a play. I know the casting just dipped.
Do it right there, and yeah, sure.
Holy shit.
G2. Again, that phonetic.
I mean, OpTic was starting to come back, but G2 kind of had control the whole time.
Too large to overcome today, Jay.
Yeah, it was just way too slow of a start right there for OpTic, especially around that P2 HP. We're talking about if you're G2,
Skies was shooting
OpTic
too.
Had a perfect start to the game. You get a 4 dead, you're trapped in towards the backside of blue. You have all the map control, but then the one opportunity to let G2 out, that's when they were able to capitalize on it. And it's so hard to keep track.
Yeah, baby.
Flow because you get a full 60. Now you have OpTic playing on the back foot, always playing catch up.
Dude, this guy Mamba might be him.
Winning their timing fights every
I
single
mean,
time.
34 and 44 against the best team in the game.
The way that Krem,
To
the way
kick
that
off
you're
the-
playing, even
the
Mamba
series?
at certain points was hitting pinches, knowing that this is the window that we needed, and I was able to capitalize
He
on
might
it.
be next
Perfectly
up.
played out of G2 in an opening HP.
People have been saying Mamba's
needed
needed a spot for a while now, right?
And the fact that they were able to, you know, withstand the early assassination from Shotzi and move forward in the dominant fashion that they did, G2 are not to be messed with.
No, not at all. 4,400 damage from Mamba, by the way. Just kind of flexing his way around the map. And when we were enlisted, I kind of mentioned it to you. It's just like when Astro gets the ability to sit in the hard point and just play ratty.
No one on Texas got the over?
Super soaker. That's good
Oh,
for a
shit.
one-for-one
I didn't even realize
burst
that.
almost every single life. And then you've
That's
got
kind
the
of crazy.
experience
And
that
good thing
comes
we
with
didn't do
Skies
any
and Krem
bets
to
because
where
we
you just
wouldn't
trust
have
Mamba that he
hit.
can go into blackout mode
All the
and do
potential
whatever he
bets that
wants.
we
And
probably would have
that's
taken,
been
we
the
wouldn't have
recipe for
hit.
success. We saw them in that lower bracket run at the Invitational, and it continues to be pretty pertinent throughout a lot of stages of this map here today. And map number 1. It didn't see maybe as much of it against Cloud9 yesterday. Still, I mean, both those hard points were tremendously tight and close, but this felt just that little bit of extra polish and just even working against some difficult situations, making the right reads, making the right calls, and really capitalizing.
Yeah, it's good stuff there from G2. And with the early roster, like I said previously, it usually takes time to find yourself in this kind of form versus a team in OpTic who didn't make any roster changes. The only team who didn't make any roster changes.
This might put a little bit of pressure on OpTic because I felt like G2 looked
able to see early results.
Solid on search as well.
What
so
map 1 was all about. G2 were in control for a majority of the map. And it was all off the P2s, Al. OpTic couldn't find a way on in. They couldn't set up pitches through Delhi because they were forced to funnel their way through the front side. And just not winning any gunfights is going to lead to a game
Bears touchdown, baby. We needed that. Caleb with a strike to OZ. What a catch. We got Raid, Search, and Destroy coming up next.
Raid, Search, and Destroy should be fun. This should be a really good one. Because obviously it's a classic. If you are in the chat, or for anyone that has played Call of Duty for quite some time, you've seen Raid in the mix multiple years.
I thought Caleb
But this
just threw
time
a
it's a
pick,
little
I
bit
can't
different
lie.
now with the wall bouncing. You have so many different angles of approach, especially early information gainers, like just pushing your way through mid-sig.
Dude, the snipes that you can hit on Raid
if they're going to get aggressive and try to take me away from you.
pretty nice.
You can get early comms like that to make adjustments off of your setup. So I think if you are OpTic, you know what Dashy is capable of with that sniper in hand. But this is a map where you're definitely looking at shots. He just find his openings, get loose, and just be a nuisance to try to stir this series back into their favor.
Agreed. And you heard it from the desk. The anticipation surrounding the 2 likely snipers may be a bit of an outcome determiner.
Dime
We
from
definitely
Caleb
saw that with
Williams.
FaZe in the last series. First blood,
Absolute
by set
dime.
names or picks from the scope were game changers. I mean, just dominating through rounds in 4v3 situations early for free.
3-point game,
was kind of
baby.
the name
We
of the
love
game
it.
For
We
FaZe,
love it.
and it's been kind of a recipe for really
Sorry
both
for
these
the
two
people
teams.
who
I mean,
probably don't
we see
care
it a little
about
bit maybe more so
the-
from OpTic
the
because of
Bears
their
game.
ability to play, you know, the case on.
I got it up on
with,
my iPad
the
over here.
extended series that they played versus Paris in particular, but even G2, their lower bracket run part of it, but also just yesterday watching them play very clean search and destroy in the map 2, map 5 versus Cloud9 has us, I think, really excited to see how deep does map pool go now looking at Raid. And I'm excited for these guys because, like you said, like there's no shortage of knowledge when it comes to what Raid brings to you, but the way it plays in this game is obviously unique to
Bumps
previous
are in.
instances of it. So it's just down to what you can do, taking some familiar knowledge, but finessing it with what you have in terms of a toolkit of this new movement ability that we've got with the wall jump.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of the strategies that we've seen for years on years. It's just now we have to advance those strategies with an extra wall bounce, gain some early information, because you got to think, Al, for the last couple of years that we've seen Raid, when you're trying to contest B at the B steps, you're usually head glitching the bottom of the steps to try to contest top window. Now you can wall bounce off of the wall and challenge really high towards that top window. So even bread and butter setups on post plants are completely different now. But Raid El Clasico, who doesn't love themselves this map?
Well, let's get it on here. Map number 2, OpTic looking for the bounce back. G2 looking to assert that search and destroy dominance. Nade into Zig actually really hurts the G2 offense, but still a nade on the opposite side reveals that there is a member for OpTic playing somewhere towards kitchen, if not maybe even in middle, which is the case. Shotzzy playing forward has not been seen yet by Estriel. A couple of the stray shots and a cooked up nade goes Dashy's direction. And it will connect, but not enough to find the kill. Estriel now in trouble.
Oh, big win from Estriel. Good trades though.
Pushed down. And on the flip side, Kremp finds another onto Dashy that opens up the map pretty convincingly.
And now Kremp is able to get information onto another player, so you can send in your teammates potentially for the kill onto the nuke. But you force OpTic to now hit that rotation over towards A.
Yeah,
but Kremp is
Merc
going to
was
fall
gonna
into the
get that
hands of
pick on
Mercules.
Kremp
And this
there.
is where if you're the bomb carrier in
2v2.
disguise, B was wide open. We might just want to get this projected down on the opposite side, but time's ticking.
Oh, this timing
now
could
they
be
have to worry
really
about
bad.
this rotation coming through kitchen, but OpTic has not seen Skies maybe initially. Now they have him for sure, and yeah, that's enough
Mambo
for
with
Mercules to
1v2.
secure the kill. That might even just win the round. Mamba trying to change. Down as Merc
Merc
gets
knew
the
he was
read
there somehow.
and burns him in
Merc's
place.
cheating, I'm convinced.
Huge double for Mercules and OpTic strike first.
Well, that's good plays right there from OpTic. Even in the man disadvantage, Shotzzy tried to be the
Merc
playmaker.
must have
but
been,
Astro
like,
being one
base
shot to push
boosted
down
or
water
something.
steps to find that
He
first
heard
blood.
those
But
footsteps.
once he gets taken down, Mercules is able to respond to instantly make it a 3v3. But I thought once G2, especially Kremp, wins that one-on-one versus Dashy towards ring, you know that there's going to be a rotation coming in. You get information onto the nuke, but instead of just thinking about that objective first, getting the bomb down at B, and allowing Kremp to just still be the ISO player, you just get caught by OpTic. They force it into a 2v2, able to spot Skies going into money, shut down the bomb plant, and then Mercules. That guy always wins some insane gunfights. OpTic 1-0.
Doesn't matter the year, and based on the offseason events, doesn't seem to matter what title of COD we're playing. He's got it all. OpTic with early eyes towards A. Nades all over inner ring, but doesn't look like really either team has gotten much info off of this. That's cooked for over the top of Laundry from Mercules, but does not land. So the defense still keeps themselves relatively concealed, and we're just going to get a pretty even split of the map with Hook maybe trying to challenge Laundry window, and
Skies barely gets out.
Low, but can't finish
Barely
his food
gets
and will
out.
reset.
Yeah,
Oh my God, they're all there.
If you watch Raid for years, to get this bomb down at A when you don't have laundry
Oh my
control,
God.
so you try to send
No
it
trades,
on in.
no
and
trades.
Too many players from G2 set up for the push. Dashy's able to find one shot. He gets picked up on the pinch, and now Dashy in a 1v3.
Oh, shit.
Pistol. You can't count him out of this one now.
No, you
But
cannot.
if he would have got that shot off,
The chop comes through. It's tight. It's close, and I think we all went there in our minds for a moment.
Wow.
Of, ooh, maybe, but
although I didn't see where the other guy
G2,
was on
if
the
you
mini
see
map,
it,
I wasn't
Hook is
looking at that.
looking to try to create that space like you've called in Laundry, and he turns the corner and sees the entire state of Minnesota looking at him. And that is essentially what just turns.
Oh,
us on
Mambo
its head,
wasn't
but
close, so
Dashy
if
keeps it
Dashy could have got
interesting, to
that
put it
kill,
plainly. 1-1
there's a
we
world
go.
that
Second
that's a
offense coming up
1v3.
or for G2.
1v3
And
ace.
it's already one
it would've
life
been
down
as
for
well.
Dashy with the snipe in hand. You can never count
Look
him
at
out,
that.
even when they're
Oh,
up
so
close and personal
close.
like this. But thankfully,
It was so
Estriel
close.
doesn't allow him to regen, doesn't allow him to
I
get
wonder if
comfortable for the reach out.
players mess with
And you're
their
able to tie the
sensitivity when
game.
they pull out the sniper.
So now going forward for the green raw strategy's got to change up a little bit because you definitely want Dashy with that sniper late game.
Yeah.
Good info.
Shotzzy's seen by
Good info.
Kremp on the little bounce off the Zig wall. Keep in mind that, like you said, whoa, little whack-a-mole action at Zig. I was going to say with Dashy, already like you mentioned, down once. He's got Mercules here for help in case things get mixy. You just don't want to lose that tool early. Bomb making its way forward. Defensive nade from Mercules actually blows up the van right in front of Mamba. I'm not sure if that tagged Kremp or not. Looks like it may have because Shotzzy tries to come back over towards pillars, but doesn't like what he sees. And we'll get into now the actual execution if it is going to be at A. But no, it's going to back off, and Mercules may actually test this from behind, but doesn't make a difference. Minnesota have gotten the kills they need to sprint to B.
Now in a 4v2, let's just try to get the bomb down immediately because Dashy on the rat back towards basketball can at least find one, get information on the rest.
Another fucking touchdown, bro.
Still in the man up advantage. Mercules is able to get out of dodge on the pinch with 40
seconds
seconds
every time I like look away and then look back, we're giving up a touchdown.
Merc mid-map. Whoa! Smokes Crap. So now it's on to Dashy, trying to play against Skies. He gets a good look at him, but Skies will get the kill.
Wait a minute.
A heck of a call from Merc.
They gotta check it.
They can't see
They're not checking it.
And Merc is just gonna sit there and defuse the bomb. Credit to Dashy for putting the damage in initially to back off Skies, and Mamba is worried about the flank, and Merc's like, sorry, too late, I got this.
And that's a 2v4 there, Al. You cannot allow that to happen if you
can't
are
let that
G2.
happen.
You played it perfectly. You had information on Satsi. Estru was a one-on-one over towards Tiki, but this is the only play that Mercules had, and the fact that no one is in a position to spot the bomb is crazy to me, but that's because they had no information on Merc. Dashy was able to keep Skies at bay, open up that lane, and then just committing on the bomb site. This young man can do no wrong.
And now a little bit of extra aggression starting to step up for OpTic once again. This time, Hook will stay back as the bomb carrier, and Shotzi will go on the rogue mission. But Dashy's dropped, and G2 have taken over Art. So OpTic are in a bit of a pickle. What do? Do you push through this, or do you back up and try to find some space behind you?
Oh, but it looks like Shotzi already finds an opening. You're going to be able to find Skies for free or not. The pistol hits different in certain players' hands. Hook and Mercules combined for 2, but Mamba effective on the trade, and now it's the nuked. Left to try to clutch on up.
And he should know that both players for G2 were over towards A side. But instead of going for a plant to put the clock in his favor, he's going to see if he can catch someone on rotation. But as you see a G2 taking a passive route of their own, they're going to go back up to bedroom and see if they can right the wrongs that were previously served in this location. 24 on the clock. Hook now the one who has to initiate the next move. Checks mid, doesn't see anything. G2 also missing info on where Hook has gone off to, and they're going to meet
it a little early.
Likely here around the A site. Mamba and Kremp going
wow,
to be
these
instead,
timings are
and
crazy.
Hook's going to get a chance to reset the 1v2. Here comes Kremp trying to quickly move his way over to contest.
Were they able to spot him on the exit?
I think
Mamba was.
I think they saw him.
Pinch trying to trap him towards White Van. Yeah, early shots go down.
Those timings right there, they were barely missing
able to
each other.
Secure it there for G2. Just well executed from G2 to just take mid-map away from them. So far, OpTic on 2 offensive approaches have gone slowly towards ring. This time, Kremp, instead of working the deep pinches, instantly takes Zig away. No one ready to contest him in towards red. You find the first blood. You trap in OpTic towards the back, but it all comes down to Shotzi not winning that gunfight versus Skies, man. You get the jump on him. It's a sniper pistol, and even with the pistol in hand, Skies is able to take down one of the best SMGs that we've ever seen. G2, it's out of the game.
Huge. That kill goes the other way. It's pretty much a guaranteed round for OpTic.
Oh, yeah. Because they have laundry control, and then you plan it for that side. That's just the bread and butter of how you want to play red S&D.
Wow.
So Mambo wells and to say 3 in a
Early
row until
double
those nades
nade.
land right over the top. That's again
Estrio at least
play
gets one
with
back.
multiple nades hitting into the backside of the Zig stairs. Those are some insane nades to land out and at least get information. This time it does better than that by finding the first 2. And G2's offense has to essentially feel like it's stuck in the mud.
Oof.
As Skies is now vulnerable with this scope out in the 2v4.
Hey, this is Skies' potential last life with the sniper in hand, and
No
unfortunately
more
looking the
sniper,
wrong way.
Minnesota.
Dashy's able to locate him, and Estrio now left in a 1v3. 45 seconds to go. You're going to try to look for a kill before you even think about this objective, but OpTic aren't really going to give one up for free.
No.
Oh, he's not checking that.
Real
Yeah,
does not
he's not
go
checking
top art.
that.
Hercules is waiting. Easy pickings. All of that guaranteed thanks to the set nades once again at Sig. We saw it. The opening round from G2's offense getting tagged by those nades. And OpTic seem to think that that's going to be something they can use round after round here as it continues to find value.
Yeah, it's just their constant.
Side.
It's their constant, Al, because those nades connect through mid-zig. You cannot contest Shotzi when he's trying to push mid-box. Like, you can't, because you're already one shot. You turn that corner with no information. You have no idea who's sitting on the front side of kitchen potentially pre-aiming you. So that's a good stuff play right there from OpTic. Just set up Shotzi in a playmaking position. But now with Skies falling on that round, there's no more sniper in play for G2. So completely different strategies on that side.
Yeah. And also,
with the first
frees
blood.
up Dashy to get more aggressive. No one having anything to
quick
counter.
trade,
But
though.
Kreb from pool stairs catches Dashy off guard, especially considering that was 3 OpTic members playing that round. So that's a bold route from Kreb. It works out to trade off the first blood. We'll go 3v3 the rest of the way.
3v3 the rest of the way. No more snipers the rest of the way for both squads. And all the map control in favor of G2. Look how far pushed up Kremp is. He basically has A unlocked. You already put someone in a position to contest on the backside of Tiki. And this is going to fall into the hands of Krep. The trigger discipline might be the best move here.
Or does Hook check it? Now slides over, and Kremp will get one for free back off.
Then he gets a snipe.
We'll, have some safety playing over on the ring itself. Ooh, what do we got? Yeah, Kremp's gonna see both. Nice shot onto Shotzi. Mercules is nearby.
Hey.
There's the confirmation of it, but the teammate on
Good
the
teamwork
corner,
there from
easy
G2.
follow up. And G2 still cooking up with some magic of their own with that opening route from Kremp.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened right there, Al, because OpTic completely blind counters them. There's 2 players that go through water steps. OpTic get the first, but they don't spot Kremp on the push-up. And then Dashy's thinking, all right, my water step should be guaranteed. And if they get aggressive through raid, who cares? We can just get the bomb down at B for free. But the fact that Kremp is able to equalize immediately, shuts down the sniper, picks it up in the back pocket, and locates one on the round with it. This is just what the young man does in Search and Destroy. Play after play. He's never afraid to make it.
So 3-3 into the next G2 offense. Deep trophy this time for Minnesota, not wanting to fall to any of those opening OpTic set nades. Shotzi still playing a kitchen. Ezreal seems to think he's got a timing here,
good
and he
teamwork
does.
there.
First blood for Minnesota. Middle of the map also goes their way, and Kremp's getting aggressive. Almost finds one at money window, but that's an open B side if they want it.
Oh, but you got to keep in mind, if you're Ezreal, you are the bomb carrier. You do push out towards back B-ball, but the hip fire doesn't connect.
Get that kill.
Hook is able to take care of Kremp in a gunfight. He definitely should have lost, but 3v3, 50 seconds.
Do we have a replay of just Kremp's face? Because you can see him just like
wow,
go to
that
the
is
land of disbelief.
That is brutal
Skies
right
trades
there.
out Hook as we get
Kremp's
to a
gotta
2v2
get that
here, 40
one,
on the
man.
clock.
Kremp's
Bomb
gotta
down
get
just
that one.
behind A. But
Get out,
Dashy's
Mamba.
rotated over. Wow, bullet away from taking care of Mamba. So Skies and Mamba now have to work together as the information's pretty known that they're sitting and trapped over at Laundry.
Yeah, this is going to be so tough, especially with Dashy throwing that extra shoulder to gain the info that they're pushing out towards ring. Time is ticking. Eventually, someone's got to think about that objective, but you get some information onto Dashy, and you also get the information onto Merc. Can you find one of these kills? You cannot.
Good teamwork out of
Mercury
OpTic
stalls
there.
out time from mid pillars to set up Big Brucey for the double, and OpTic get the round.
Yeah, it's messy. It's tough to fight through those pillars when you've got G2 kind of surrounding in towards the rocks. But yeah, you're right. It is like, okay, we're looking at Dashy. Now we're looking at Mercules, and then Dashy says, don't forget about me again. Good damage as well from Merc in a tough position as the clock was ticking down. So, wow. A joke of an opening kill, and we'll see it because this is silly stuff. Oh, what an unbelievable return for Hook. And then here's the... he's lost. Kremp has no idea what just happened.
Yeah, that's just the AR versus the SMG hip fire a little bit better for the submachine gun. But OpTic take the advantage by 1 now. Shotzi, unfortunately, knocked down to 7 HP, is able to get out of dodge. Not having the best search and destroy, but just allowing him to take this space away. Look what it's doing to G2. Everybody else is just cornered up. Where is Shotzi gone?
Yeah, he may be 1-6, but it doesn't mean you stop focusing on where Shotzi is. And he continues to put that positional pressure out as Hook is, again, in very kind of bullheaded form, continuing to play with the bomb front Laundry. But this time he survives, has a trophy if he wants to back up to look for a plant. But like you had mentioned from the first OpTic offense, you need to clear Laundry window. That's exactly what unfolds. Mamba returns with one at kitchen, but Mercules has gotten behind the defense, and there's a 3v2 here for OpTic.
Yeah, now that you have Laundry control, you can potentially catch them thinking that you're going to be on the objective. Get information onto Krep. Time is now starting to tick, and instead of trying to get this bomb down at A, so many different angles of approach, at least for G2. Let's wrap it over towards B.
Split setup here on the defense.
Gotta get it
will
down.
Go top bedroom. If he can find the bomb planner, maybe a chance
Doesn't
there,
get the
but instead he
bomb.
finds
Oh,
Dashy.
he
So the
gets two,
clock
though.
gets reset, but Mamba gets his second.
That's huge.
Mercules has gone unnoticed to this point. And
Merc
he
in
will
the
avoid
spot to be
Mamba
able
for
to
now.
do
Check the bomb
something,
and
though.
reset. SMG will be what he has to work with. He's going to go for the full re-wrap. What a ballsy call. And the timing may work out perfectly. He's going to have top bedroom control. Has an M15 off the reload.
No
8 seconds
way,
on the clock.
bro.
Mama
Merc's
falls
really
in the
going
blink
to
of an
win
eye.
this shit.
And now it's just down to Kremp, who has to try to stick for it. Mercules comes back over to check. Kremp gets pushed off the defuse, and Mercules is going to clutch up the round thanks to the clock. What a call
dude.
to re-wrap bedroom.
How does Merc
Only
win
after
that? He
checking the
can't
bomb from
keep
pool
getting
stairs
away
for
with
a
this.
brief moment early in the plant. Unreal decision making.
Mercules must have watched a couple raid S&Ds from back in the day, because that's just ideal of how you want to play it. Get the early information. You plant the bomb in a spot where you can watch it from top and bottom. So when he hits that rotation, you're able to catch Mamba for free. Time is starting to tick. And if you're Kremp, you know we're going to waste a lot of time trying to push that towards bedroom. And I have to choose the 50-50 correctly. My best shot is to just play from sight and hopefully try to win the fight. But the shoulders, the information gain right there from Mercules on the clutch, just way too much. And now OpTic at game point.
Oh, nice shot.
He's having a tough series so far.
Long range, though, with the dropback. Not able to finish.
Not the best
With a
of
lot of damage on
hard
the
points
Shotzi,
out of him.
But he can quickly move back over to plant right underneath the nose of OpTic. And Mercules is like, wait, how did that happen? Sky's at top rank, finds one. Has Dashy held back. Long route developing on the other side of the map.
1v3
from
for
Kremp,
Dashy.
if they even need it, which doesn't look like they will. Dashy will have a small window to isolate on Disguise before the rest of G2 get here, and just as they do,
5-3 curse?
they quickly find the kill.
We got a
and get this
5-3
back to a
curse?
one-round affair.
Yeah, G2 are just starting to make their adjustments, man. No longer going to feel the impact of those early nades from OpTic through mid-zig. You're getting your trophies down. You're not allowing Shotzi to take mid-map away from you and just backing them down in towards kitchen. That allows Estru to push right through pillars and just plant the bomb right underneath the nose of the players on OpTic who were playing towards laundry. So you get it planted, you find the first blood, and even though it's instantly responded, Mamba just shut down all of mid with that AR to keep this S&D going.
Good tackle. Good tackle.
Can you get him back to back though? Because you're gonna need to do that +1. Shotzi gonna make the first move. Once again, pushing forward with a lot of pressure over towards laundry. Dashy's just there to try to create some noise at B, and actually it does pull the G2 defense around a touch. Enough at least for Mercules to find a safe plant. And the post plant for OpTic's going to default to playing into laundry. So we'll get a 3v2 here for potentially the round. Merc, good damage on the first. Mamba's actually the initial default. And Kremp trying to play on the backside of this play. Needs to get here quickly, and he will not get there in time. OpTic have their full focus now on the bomb.
And that's just way too easy of a round there for OpTic. They're able to walk away with the search.
Good map from OpTic
El
there.
Clasico on raid. Multiple clutches, especially for Mercules. Shotzi not having the best map there in map number 2, but the
Good map
final
from
play
OpTic to
call
bounce
was
back.
perfect. Sick and tired of playing slow over towards ring. Let's just take it to him. You win the gunfight, you get the bomb planted, and Kremp's flank route is not going to be felt. OpTic tie the series up at 1.
Clean stuff. And again, it's like, you talk about it, you know, as much as it's easy to look at the scoreboard and say Shotzi's not having a good map, positionally, he's still putting a lot of pressure on the G2 defense.
Oh, yeah.
And we see it once more right there. Just a quick run up. Dashy finds some
Mamba
focus
10
over
and
towards
5.
B,
He had a
and
pretty
Shotzi
solid
gets into
map
position
there.
to allow Merc for the plant. It's just, it's
please,
enabling
God, don't give
the
up
rest of
another one,
OpTic
bro.
to do what they do best in their setups. Another solid
Great
map though for
defense
Mamba,
there.
10 and 5.
Great
so
defense.
in terms of early rookie looks, Mamba I would say is kind of taking the spotlight from everybody else in the mix.
That was
But
my
not
round
enough to get through
2.
the OpTic search. So we go 1-1 to the count here. And Den Overload is what comes up next for us. OpTic looked great here, but I guess to be fair, now kind of in retrospect, that was against Falcons, who are really struggling on the mode overall.
Yeah.
Minnesota, also I will say, beat Falcons up.
Den
on this map
Overload
pretty
and
badly.
exposure
they
hard
played
points.
Confidence, sorry,
I like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
I like the map set here.
They look good here too. That's what I was trying to get to. So I don't know. For a team like OpTic, we're talking about looking the most complete in every single mode, and this matchup for G2 being like almost like a prove it series. How good are they? I like that we're getting the square up.
Oh yeah, I definitely do, because G2 right now, in my opinion, are outplaying OpTic. They did it in map number 1. They did it in map number 2. It's just some clutches don't go their way. Now you're going into a Den Overload where you already have a rep on this, and you know what they're going to throw at you, because you have the same type of SMG players on your side who just love to get lost behind enemy lines. And that's just your main focus here. Not allowing Shotzi to do Shotzi things, because we saw what he was doing versus Falcons.
Bears.
He didn't die in their spawn for almost like 2 minutes.
Stop.
You cannot allow that to happen. You need to make sure that you're dominating that EMP control, dominating time of possession, and just playing
We
keep
can
away.
score
Because if you allow
before-
OpTic one opportunity, yeah, it might be over with.
Fourth quarter.
Tight affairs so
That'll
far
be
as we
big
head back
time.
into the studio to
That'll
talk
be
puck
big
and the rest of
time.
the game.
What are we supposed to talk about? You guys just did our job.
Sorry, guys.
All right, you guys did great. Did great. We got to talk about this search and destroy because at the end of it, I saw Mercules had 1,800 damage. That's 180 damage per round. More evidence that he is either A, an alien, or B, a humanoid with wall hacks built in. And which one do you think it is?
Humanoid with wall hacks built in. And the reason I say it is because yesterday I draw the player comp, and he reminds me of Crim6 on his ascension when he first started to become like the best Call of Duty player because of the way he plays and things he gets away with. I mean, listen, this game ended 6-4, and there were two 1v2s that Mercules had. One was the sneak defuse, and the other one was the peak bomb re-wrap. Just excellently played. The kid situationally is just on another level, and honestly, the way OpTic played this map is beautiful, right? Like, you're gonna have Shotzzy drawing all the attention mid, and what that does is, like, defensively, if you have mid-map, if they try to go over towards ring and get bombed down, you are afraid of the player in shots. You could make a play
I didn't even
on
think
your
about
side
the
of
fact
bomb,
that
and then you have
if
a
those
player
other
around you
two
who can see
rounds
your
go the
side
other way,
or the other
G2
side.
wins.
So you really can't even get bombed down. So OpTic defensively, some good looks and some big clutches from Mercules.
This is going to be a study
Merc
map,
was-
I think, for the rest
Merc
of the league.
was
for
making
both of
some
these
big-time
teams.
plays.
As Ann said, you know, the two Mercules clutches is kind of where OpTic Texas got the edge out here,
He's
but throughout
making
the
some
entirety of the
big-time
search and
plays.
destroy, the way both of these teams were playing it, they were both making really good adjustments. They were both trading first bloods as quick as they possibly could. It was multiple situations where it was just a man down and they were having to fight for these trade battles in the back. I think for G2 Minnesota, this is still a really good spot for them. I don't think they're behind in the series just by losing this map one, tying it up. And I guess the only struggle here is kind of like, did they learn?
I'm not
their
really
lesson
sure
in
how
Overload?
both teams are
when
on
you got this team like
Overload,
OpTic on the ropes, you got to keep them against the ropes and close them out, and those 1v2s might
I don't recall G2's Overload
Why are we
yesterday.
all backing up from bedroom? Even if he chows it and dies, you have another opportunity to just run up there and kill him off bomb, right? So some things they'll have to go back and reevaluate.
Rookie of the Year, now one of the most dangerous players. It was a little too late for Rookie of the Year honors, to be honest. But Mercules, he is doing work. Let's take a look, though, at who is putting in the work in map number 1, because I looked up and I was like, yo, this Crimp guy is dangerous. Mamba's doing his job. Everything is working for G2 in a hard point. Walk me through the highlights here because Minnesota goes up early.
G2 is looking a lot better than
than
I would have expected.
Yeah, I mean, look at this one. It was some beautiful P2s that we saw to Minnesota. And, you know, kind of like, you know, Ali was talking about it when we spoke to Mamba yesterday. He said,
I definitely
sometimes
didn't think they were
play a
going
little
to
bit too fast. You know, I was thinking about it coming in. Like, that could
I feel
be
like
the
so far
pressure
the
you
series
need
has
to
been
take down a
opposite
team
of
like
what I
OpTic
was
Texas.
expecting.
When you don't let Shotzzy or Hoop get comfortable, and you saw it here, so much pressure. Shotzzy was
expecting
never able to
OpTic
get
to
lost,
win
never
map
able
one.
to get comfortable.
And I was
had a
expecting
stinker of a map
G2
number
to
1,
win
and they're
map
able to
2.
capitalize on it. And you mentioned Rookie of the Year, Mamba went crazy on this map.
100%. You talk about pacing. Usually it is Shotzzy kind of setting the pace in most of the games OpTic
All right,
Texas
let's
are in.
go, Bears.
G2 Minnesota, I mean,
Let's
it
get
just
it,
felt like
Tutty.
they hit flow state. I mean, you're talking about 3 players on your team that had over 30 kills. Crimp, it was 215, 148. He had like
Let's
22
get it,
kills.
Tutty,
He
boys.
has 13 to close out the rest of this. Guy was unkillable. And when Minnesota's flowing like that, it's just upsetting because it's like, they're playing up to OpTic Texas right now, right? So I'm like, is this going to be a team that's going to play up to their competition, but also play down?
I don't even think
considering their
about it
last
as much
series?
like that. I just think they just play good Call of Duty, right? Like, you gotta, like, don't let Shotzzy get lost. You make some plays, put them in their blender. You want to be the one that they're thinking about, that they're trying to wrangle in. And that map number 1, they could not do it.
Coach Looney has been surrounded with some players on his team in the past that can't just put that pressure on. I know he's trying to tell his young guns, don't be afraid. Just go let it loose. Speaking of young guns, Challengers has been popping off today. We want to give a big shout out to our friends around the globe, including Big Cat, who stopped by the Bush Watch Party. Unshaven is the way these guys are watching TJ pop off. Allie, TJ may have the best pistol of anyone I have seen in the game. Watch these.
Yo, that's top 10 player TJ Halley from last year. I don't know what you're talking about. Of course, this guy is absolutely slamming
Teach
down
is
in
nice,
Challengers.
dude.
We've got
I don't
a
know
bunch
how
of pros
Teach
trying to
doesn't
fight their
have
way
a
back
spot.
up to the main league. Make sure you go watch it.
Top 3, I was just told, by the way. And they're playing
Teach
for a
is
spot in the
nice.
grand finals for our first Challengers Cup.
Yeah, that's awesome. Honestly, Jersey Jerry is very passionate about Call of Duty. They built themselves a great Challengers team, and so far, so good for them. It's been exciting, all the Challengers news, having a Challenger event.
It's going to be the best year for Challengers, 100%.
I got bad news. If you wanted to play at Major 1 for Challengers, the passes are sold out. So you might as well get your tickets to watch as a spectator. Still come out to Texas. It is going to be one of the best events of the year. And Elite Season 1 for Challengers is going to kick off in January. So everyone gets about 3 more weeks to grind before we jump into that. As for Challenger Cup number 2, it's next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Casters are ready to rock, shift and study. Are we going to 4 or 5 tonight?
Well, we're going to go at least
Guaranteed.
4. So
yeah, guaranteed.
I'll take that bet. I mean, why not? I can see it going 5 though. Legitimately, I think just by how
I feel like the series could go 5. I didn't expect it to, but
across, especially the
based
overload
on the start of it,
I like what they look like, and they're obviously fighting. Jay, so I don't hate the option of a 5.
Yeah, I'm feeling like we definitely have an option for a game 5, especially with the way that G2 are playing and the way that OpTic are playing. Like, they're not being that dominant slaying team that we saw. Right now, the teamwork aspect is making the dream work for them to at least have a tied series at 1-1. But G2 are outclassing them, man. They outslayed them in map number 1. They made better plays in map number 2. Just got clutched out by Mercules in some unforgivable rounds. Like Nameless said, they're going to go back and watch and definitely make their adjustments. But they have a good understanding of how they need to play around each other. And we saw it on this map versus C9, just dominating time of possession, realizing what openings they have and what timings they have to work these pinches. So OpTic have to keep their head on a swivel here.
Agreed. I also think that OpTic, or at least the OpTic fan base, is looking to see if Shotzzy can get involved here in this series, because it's been a little slower than we've normally seen. Good start here for G2, but the aforementioned Demon
Shotzzy's still through.
Shotzzy has worked his way around the back and is now kind of playing in the Bermuda Triangle of G2 Minnesota's backline. That said, though, G2 not hesitating,
they know he's
still
missing,
putting the pressure
right?
onto their own right. So I love it. Again, the identity for this Minnesota team is just feels so
they
different.
baited him out
They
there,
find
it looks
Shotzzy,
like.
time to start making a play for the OBJ.
Yeah, I love how they're just playing it so patient, knowing that Shotzzy's lost. Where has he gone? Let's locate him before we decide to step up on the map. You find him, but now you don't find the rest of the green wall. They have dominated all of mid-map presence. Shotzzy off the respawn is able to line up a double. Now you have pressure towards his B point, Mamba. You gotta get something, you get nothing.
But Skies is able to reinforce the back
stop there.
The rest of G2 here, but look at that OpTic play up through mid. That lobby hit could be dangerous, but Mamba off spawn deals with 1. Shotzzy on the heady. Pushed off for a moment, but G2 not comfortable enough to get the EMP and move forward. They want their guns up. And as they try to clear some space, Shotzzy denies.
They did reset the EMP though, so that's good.
Now
That's good for
Optic can start to
G2.
find the reset and get back over to try to really use this position. But once more, G2 fights evenly, and an opportunity for Estral to possibly take the EMP if Mercules were to fall here.
Yeah, you can run this right up middle if you want, but they're just looking for a couple kills before they think about that objective. Astral with some great shots onto Mercules. Takes care of him through mid-cut. Now, what else can he do done? Now through bottom comms. She's trying to find Mercules again off the respawn, the shoulder good enough to gain the information, and now Ezreal is trapped between a rock and a hard place, and OpTic in full control.
Shotzzy looking to play forward, finds the pistol, but can't get the score. OpTic
Wow, if
following
he
up
would have
as
gotten there and
we'll see how
scored,
they're
that
coming
would
this
have
one
been
out with 3 on the clock to an OpTic
diabolical.
gaming. Listen in.
I'm just at the lobby. I'm
left. I've left cut.
They're back lobby.
I'm moving.
Close lobby, Astro.
Top broken, jumped out. Nice. Three. I'm ready to push up. Caesar mid. Last guy Caesar mid, right?
I spawned P4, bro. I'm about to kill you.
Let's try and get out left.
He's cutting it.
Alright, one more gen. He's weak.
He's
inside gen now.
Lobby done.
I think last 2 gens.
Lobby, Caesar done.
Okay, last 2 left. I'll get ball in the middle.
Already short on me. Dead.
What's left?
I'm pushed out left. I'm just spawn.
What's top?
Pushed out left.
We need to kill the house.
Get the first down.
They're back spawn. That's him to the
He
left.
sounds weak. It's short.
What?
Good shot, man.
Made it short.
You're
My rapper.
They're gonna wrap.
I won.
Could already be pushed up.
I think I'm middle.
Outer.
Gantios.
Push up. Sun winner.
Out of shot.
I've been her.
He's
Outer and on ball.
pinched. He's one shot. Watching his pinch. He's absolutely in there.
Okay, try to go left. Can you wrap it, bro?
I'm trying to. Wait,
I'm ready to push out left. That's perfect. I'm getting out.
I'm ready to push out left. P2.
Mid. 2 mid. Another one mid. I'm ready to push it back left by the way. Crap is mid. I'm ready to push out left.
He might come me off middle.
He might go B cut.
What is this?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Another one. The Ninja comes back over again. Skies is going to try to sacrifice his teammate with a nade in his face, and he's able to find the trade, but it's all about can they find
No way.
Dashi?
That is a
No.
crazy
Finally,
play out of
Nation comes through
Shotzzy, dude.
OpTic on the board. G2,
Oh,
though, with this new spike location, is
thunder
actually trying to
my
play forward,
controller,
maybe trying
dude.
to have a
Holy
quick
shit.
counterattack.
Yeah, Dashi's got to get into the play.
Oh,
He's thinking
I'd be
someone
so
else has to be
pissed.
thinking
I'd
potentially
be
going to work
so
the
pissed.
rotation back, but thankfully you got SMGs who are able to find kills in not very the best situations. The nuke is able to line up a double. You slow down that push now for G2, but this is where they can hit the go button, or at least attempt to, but everybody's getting gunned down, and OpTic in control of the EMP again.
And Shotzzy able to push up forward, has G2 spawning down towards the B goal. But for OpTic, they are completely split off this net. Estriel, oh, he falls. Skies
Gotta be
also
careful.
drops by nade, and Hook has got one pushed off. Should be a free run, at least back over, but off spawn again. Mamba saves the day for a moment.
kills there
Estriel
from
follows
G2.
behind, and the entire
Clutch.
time Dash is like, I got the goal, and someone bring the EMP on over, but no one can grab it and keep it in their hands. Dashy still staying alive with 18 on the clock, but he cannot get back over to try to get a second score.
And it resets as well. So now Shotzzy has to time this flank to perfection. They know that he's going to be working his way through mid-map, but all the pressure on the opposite side is going to go down. Thankfully, your teammates were ready for the push. They're going to have the EMP in hand, an extra 30 seconds for potentially a last cap here. As the rotation is coming in, Shotzzy, the farthest player pushed up. This gets shut down. So it doesn't seem likely that OpTic get this other one in the board.
Yeah, that's a tough gunfight for Mamba against Shotzzy.
Oh, yeah.
Like that. Impressive win. Shotzzy off the quick spawn, though. On his horse, ready back in through mid quickly. But Hook, he'll drop. It leaves really the entirety of the play on if Merc and Dashy can just force it forward, and it's not going to happen. So a very neutral affair.
I mean,
in the
pretty
first
competitive
half, has us
first
looking at
round
just a
there.
1-0 score, and again, I got
Only
to
the
give
one
G2 some
score,
early
and
credit.
that was really
fighting.
because of a crazy play from
Yeah,
Shotzzy.
they definitely are fighting, but we talked about it before the map started, just allowing Shotzzy to make Shotzzy plays. I feel like he's found an assassination basically in every single map so far, besides
Feels
the
that
search
way.
and destroy, but he
Yeah,
almost had one. But you just can't allow this guy to do these kind of things. He's just getting lost on the map, creating openings for his teammates, and just simply assassinating that first player, keeping Skies at bay, allows Dashy to fly on in with the Jagger to close it out and secure their very first point of the map. And even with a lot of goal line touches, I think you're happy with that result if you're G2, because now you're going on the preferred side to attack over towards B.
See if they
Okay,
can
so
find
this is
something
looked
off
at
this
as the
break
preferred
off.
side?
Mamba, Skies, Estriel, all flooding in the middle of the map, leaving Kremp just to contest on the bottom side by himself. That, of course, means that Shotzzy is free to flank. Timing on that gunfight could be huge as Estriel finds one. Turns, now it's aware that Shotzi's in the play, but Dashy's still pinched up with it. And even though Shotzi's shut down, no one for G2 in a comfortable enough position to grab the EMP, or are they? Kremp actually elects to take it and see if they can maybe back this thing up, but no, Mercules keeps him held, and we'll reset again.
Yeah, Mercules is trying to keep them off of that EMP. Well, his teammates are clearing space over towards
shit,
that B.
Skies
point.
is getting
Skies was able
active.
to
What
line
the
up
hell?
three. Almost tries to
Just
locate
rips
the
a
fourth, but just
three-piece?
wasn't ready for Mercules to be up so close. But now, here comes the push. Can you get something done? Mercules just shutting it down single-handedly. Knife, weapon, doesn't matter. On 5 in a row is young Merc.
What intuition for Mercules, knowing he had at least someone else right on his back foot after the first elimination comes through, but to go to the knife and still follow up one more beyond
They're just
that.
running it.
Just
Wait.
something special. 5 in a row, 15 and 11.
Did we not-
OpTic now playing through Dojo with 2 eliminations in the mix. Skies trying to guard, but Dashy up top finds one. Dashy will find the second. Merc will
Did we not
score.
know they were
Hellstorm
cutting
earned,
back to
and a
A?
huge swing in this map now for OpTic up 2.
And they already have players contesting off for the reset. The nuke is at least able to get one. But just all time for your teammates to get back into the mix. Mercules trying to locate a couple more. Puts down shots. Know that the play is going to be on the left side towards A. You have everyone
first
ready
down,
for the
Swifty.
push. Here comes Shotzzy to
shit.
shut it all down. And now you can go right on forward.
Unbelievable stuff. Frustrating moments you would have to think for G2. 2-0 the count, and Shotzi's back onto his normal den form. We'll jump on in, take a listen to the Cobs as we try to wrap this second half and see if Minnesota can bounce their way back into the map.
Minnesota listening.
Still in there, still in
Nope,
there.
that's going to be a cap.
He's pitcher window. It's one left, Deep patio. Alright, deep patio, one of the bullet shots. I'm trapped there. Patio, one shot patio. I think my front. I'm trying to shit. Might be out of it, shoot it. Mid lobby. Mid ahead. Deep, I'm cut.
Nothing outer.
They're heading, I'm trophy, I'm
running it
down.
Nice, no one closing in there.
With half health. He was a shit on.
One deep.
He's going 10, I think.
One D, he could be right. You bottom server lane now, you play bottom server. He's still holding. He went to our small room. Jossie went to our small room.
The deep bench.
Jossie's our small room.
They're ready. Guys. Inside 10 huge. Alright, last two left then.
We gotta play kind of quick.
Yeah, wait, sir. We got some Tin Chow. I'm trying to get 10. They're ready still. 2 they're ready.
Outer, merge, one shot.
Oh, this is where the game starts to get very dangerous. OpTic find themselves a third score. You heard it in the comps for G2. We just got to start running this, and that is where the game can get out of hand.
Yikes, Shotzi with a 3-piece.
Right now as Shotzi finds another 3, 27 and 17. Oh my goodness, and he's not done. Moreover, through Dojo on 4 in a row. Crap able to find 1 ancillary elimination, but Shotzi gets to 5, and who could just play keep away for a little bit here to secure the game?
Yeah, we can just wrap it back, stall out the game clock, force G2 to play super
they're just gonna delay now.
But you also don't want to get caught by yourself. Mama's thinking that he potentially had a one-on-one, but Dashi is keeping it safe. Only a minute 15 left to go. OpTic are slaying them to bits. Shotzi is always behind enemy lines. It's like he's spawning in with G2 when you're watching him on the minimap because he's consistently right next to them. Only a minute left to go. G2 need a miracle.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
I think this one's chalk. I think we're gonna chalk this one up.
In the OpTic spawn, 53 in the clock. G2 having a tough time even finding OpTic members to eliminate right now.
Guys
just holding off, and it literally is just don't take unnecessary gunfights. Keep G2 at bay. Get your trades, and then maybe just win the map right there. 35 seconds feels like it's pretty much out of reach with just the clock as it is. A couple of nice moments here for G2. They will spawn close enough to grab the EMP and try to give this a good old heave-ho towards B. But the clock will likely not allow for more than maybe 1 score, even if they do get this one through. And yeah, that will be it. OpTic, a tight first half, but clean on this second half. Never gave J2 a look at a goal.
Yeah, just way too easy there for OpTic. And even though it was a very slow opening round with them only securing 1 based off of what shots he was able to get done on the pinch, you just could never be comfortable on this entire overload if you are G2. Because
yeah, G2 just got ran through that map.
You're thinking, all right, I spawn here, someone's got to be flanking. And Shotzi's either flanking or
looking like
flanking,
OpTic might have found their rhythm after that S&D.
This is going to be a very difficult mode to take down versus the green wall because they just have players who individually can shine. And when they're shining, you can't find them. You're not going to have fun.
No. And that's just the power of having 2 SMGs that are just flying and frying. When they're on, they're on. That was definitely the case for Shotzi. It just feels like there's something in the water on this map for him, man. I mean, it has just been highlight reel after highlight reel moment for Shotzi on Den. And he will find himself 33 and 21, 21 non-traded, 38.
21 non-traded is crazy.
Give me a break. Unbelievable stuff for OpTic as they take the swing map. And have G2
yeah, they just spanked G2 right there.
But again, like I still look at this first half, Jay, and say, you know, G2's playing the mode well against a really tough team, maybe the best overload team of the game right now in some people's minds.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Comes down to those little moments as they try to. I think it's like not just staying stagnant and maybe getting a little too cute around the map because you're counting numbers and just try to force something maybe a little bit earlier to try to get OpTic a little bit more uncomfortable.
We're still
I don't know what your
this.
thoughts on that are.
Yeah,
we're still in it.
You had to do something to try to make OpTic uncomfortable. You just never had an opening to do so, just because of all the map control that OpTic had, even when you're getting a majority of the kills. It's just too difficult to try to locate where they are. You're not winning these one-on-one gunfights, and when you're coming off the respawn thinking, okay, they're going here. No, the EMP is actually rotating to the opposite side. So you were just always on your toes, always on the defense, never on the offense. And versus a team like this, where in order to be on the offense, you need to kill them. Yeah, you weren't finding your kills.
Yeah. That next level of finesse continues to bring smiles to OpTic. I think especially right there at the end, just that discipline of not just playing lives, but not scamming. Like, again, just you're playing keep away. So don't take unnecessary gunfights. This is that level of
G2's definitely not out of this, though. because
allows them to take
their
the 3-0
S&D was
perfect
really close.
Win on Overload, and now
I
we
mean,
look at
2 rounds
exposure
where
hard point. Again, we've
Merc
seen it a little bit
clutches,
here this weekend with the changes.
and things go the other way.
P4. It definitely has
They look
lended
good
to
in
feeling like
hard
spawns
point,
could
so
not
we'll
be
just
more
have to see if they feel comfortable on
especially as we get past the first
exposure.
2 hills. So I'll be interested to see if G2 can continue to kind of keep that hard level macro focus that we saw them really, I think, again, to their credit, play well on Scar. Can they do it here on exposure and send us to a 5th?
No, they definitely can. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult than Scar because some of these routes that you can find yourself in on exposure, like working your way right up the middle through long alley.
It is
you can
true.
Get lost with an SMG. We know
I guess
how
I never
mixy it
really
is at
thought about
P1,
that.
But the P3 to P4
Scar is a
dominant
map that
chain
I feel like
is
it's
where
kind of hard
either
to
team is going to win
take
this map.
routes.
We saw that OpTic at least.
So that makes sense why maybe Shotzi struggled a little bit more
map number 1, but
in
everyone
that
is
map
now
1.
woken up. Shotzi was able to dominate.
There's so many routes you can
just
take
consistent.
on exposure.
So you got to make sure you're bringing it into slaying, but the micromanaging of like not allowing
OpTic
people to
Neslo
slip on by, 'cause
G2.
you can lose track of
I don't know.
people
I mean,
on a map
they
like
could
exposure.
easily
and also
win this
those
hard
hard
point.
blocks, especially for that P4. You cannot give them any windows.
could definitely
so
win
even though
AP
G2 are
here.
feeling a little bit defeated after that overload, you can shake this one off and try to take
Definitely
2
not
hard
counting
points
them
instead of
out.
like the last series. Try to force game 5.
I heard that. Anyone in particular you think for G2 that needs to step up here to get this thing to a map 5? Like, I think it's easy to point to Mamba, the new guy up, obviously playing a little bit more of that flex roll off the hard point. But I don't know about you, Jay. I kind of have my eyes purely focused and aimed onto Estriel. Like, I feel like the role that he's fulfilling in this G2 roster is not necessarily like too different or unique, but I
feel like Estriel kind of is the X factor of this team. Like, if he's playing
Minnesota teams
well, they look much better.
Definitely is
but
a
if
good
he's
shot
struggling,
for the potential player who's gonna go off here to try to force this game number 5.
I
but
feel like
got
they don't look
Skies
as good.
highlighted because this is a guy.
Sky,
who
I mean,
can
it's hard though because
obviously
Sky's
have
like if
moments
he's
where
having a
invested
great
in this
game, like
looking
your
one of the
your
best
team
AR
should be
players in the
winning.
game. But just had a lackluster
the problem
performance
is
there
he
in
just
that
has so
overload.
many
Just really
like
couldn't get his timings down. You
just
need
tough
this
series,
guy
like
to be that
statistically.
guy on top solo, just dominating the likes of Mercules and Dashy to set up properly for the P2s and just basically create openings for your SMGs to get loose like they were so far throughout all the preseason.
Love it. Love the setup. Love the look so far. And now we just gotta
There we go.
and enjoy. Let's get a
Game
little
4.
bit forward on the seats here, friends, because this
HP
has been
number
really
2.
serious to this point. And it feels like exposure is going to give us much of the same of what we've had so far through the first 3 maps. Shots
Yeah, Crimp, I mean,
trying to create space.
Crimp looks like a really solid player.
Fighting back, but it's Dashy for
I felt
2.
bad for him last season.
Numbers for OpTic that will allow some
That
space and
C19
vacancy to
should
jump
have been
onto the
better
hard
than
point for
what
early
it
time.
was, really.
Now Dashy's just trying to keep his teammates alive because you know how difficult it is to get any time off of this P1. That's true. Still finding multi-kill after multi-kill from front window, but so far OpTic are doing a great job of just maintaining all of mid-map control, soaking up as much time as they possibly can, picking up the cuts. They got their head on a swivel, and they're on point right now.
Dude, the way that they just cleared out the middle of the map was so procedural and so surgical to allow them a chance to get over to 2 early with great timing, but Minnesota bounced back as they often have so far in this matchup to get them into a position to supplant that setup of OpTic and now get some time of their own. Estriel for 1 before being shut down. Here's your guy on screen, Skies, as he's the one inside the hill, but maybe not expecting some of this pinch to come through as damage is coming from every single angle, and OpTic now just looking for 1 as they jump back on the hill.
Yeah, and this is scary now because OpTic, you know their ARs.
I feel like C9 will always be a mid to lower pack team.
You have the nuke.
I mean, I've heard that they don't necessarily want to buy players,
right through the
so in some regard, I feel like that is probably the case. Like, if that's true, then I would definitely agree.
Lines up or at least gets the info for the final 2. And OpTic had the rotation as well.
Like, they're trying too much to consistently take the like underrated team or Moneyball team maybe instead of like really. But part of that I think could be I wouldn't be surprised if players don't necessarily want to play there. You know,
that's not an easy gunfight. Respects that Estriel's got the power position, backs off and will wait for his teammates to
need NYSL back. I know a lot of people were not happy with NYSL not being in the league anymore.
So many members they have to deal with an OpTic, which is
it was such a good brand
break their way into P3
that did a really good job to grow.
Man, the nuke was the last guy guy
through
at
the
least
CDL.
still contesting over towards Solar. He knows that, okay, my teammates have backdoor. Let me just set up a pinch real quick, and it works out to perfection. He strikes for the opening kill. Now
Bears
you're forcing all of G2
here.
to funnel their way through the front window. And now with 30 seconds remaining, you want to try to flip them out so you can chain it over towards P4. Shotzzy knows we're still trying to locate one, but Prep is going to value his life.
Feed families.
Yeah, this could be not put away early, but it's going to feel like some
expansion is needed soon.
For G2.
I mean, I would love for the league to have
expansion. If they want to dig back into this, because we're going to be looking at 100
hopefully it's coming soon.
13.
I know there's a variety of orgs that have been rumored to show interest in being back in COD or to be in COD in general. I think G2 wants to be, or not G2, Envy wants to be back in COD. I think Envy would be a huge team to have back.
This is way too easy.
I think Space Station was rumored.
Flipping G2 have 2 players across the map. The battle for the backside.
I would be interested to see if like Sentinels wants to come into COD or not.
Even with all that pressure there from the green wall from so many different angles, you're able to withstand it.
Who else?
Potentially walk away with this final 30 to keep yourself into the mix. But when you have a lead,
United would be great to have back.
Good recovery here for G2.
I mean, there's a handful of teams. Rise, if Rise were to be around still, I don't know.
Egregious, but G2 still able to lock things down.
If Envy comes back, does OpTic go back to Chicago? No, I don't think so. I think OpTic is has found their home in Texas, so I don't think they would change back.
Shotzzy, the only one down there for OpTic.
My guess is either Envy would just be another Texas team, or Envy would find their own location.
They have the pinch being covered as well, so now all your focus is on the front side towards P3. Shotzzy uncontested on the time, and G2 don't want to just funnel their way through dirt. Gonna take some really long routes to try to take mid-map away. So you need to make this
I think Splice is another one.
Already in a crucial position to
Forgot about Splice. I think Splice is another one that would
respond with 2, but
come back
still not in the time.
Wow. I mean, they have.
All right, OpTic is just like rolling them right now. Sky is 4-13.
Shotzzy.
Mamba 8-11.
Can't lock down the shots to Mamba, who's made his life difficult to trade out. Enough for Crep to come back in and get Minnesota some much needed time. They are digging into this deficit little by little, point by point. It makes the end of this first set a little bit more manageable. Hard to use the word respectable because it's still more than double the points, but for G2, at least you're not out of this game after the heroic start that OpTic was able to put together.
Dude, Skies has the craziest nades.
Big shout out to Crep, man, because if he doesn't make that play over towards P4, you're still going to be down by 100, but at least you make up for some of it at that HP, and now only find yourself down by 60. Into the second set we go. OpTic have the mid-map control that they want. Skies needs to start to get active, is only able to take down 1, and with 3 going down in the feed, OpTic can hop right in the hard point.
Now you can see they're really trying to get Crimp out of position from top window. Dashy.
Oh my!
Okay, little jump shot across the map. Obviously, Astral was low, but still
she's
doesn't take away
active.
from how impressive that little pop
17
shot is.
and 8.
And that'll be enough to get OpTic some more time at 1. They'll crack the 150 mark. G2 is scrambling just to try to get a look for some sort of
got to get something going
by
here.
playing through what will be the new hard point, but Hook's got that red. Can't quite finish off the first kill, but still enough damage out for OpTic to stay in the hill.
Yeah, that is like the best P1 I've ever seen right there from OpTic. It had no one being super aggressive to have G2 having split spawns, so they were just focused on them spawning towards top window. And now early off the rotation, you thought if you were G2, we could be here, but no, OpTic, with the lead that they have, you were forced to still contest at that old time. The 100-point lead is on us
looking like
again,
this is a GG.
and OpTic are just dominating.
Now it is a do-or-die moment for G2. 40 seconds to fight through on P2. They need the break. They need the rotation to New on top of that. Contested is Estriel, able to find 1. Goes the drop shot, finishes off Dash.
From Estriel, but nobody's close to help him out.
And allowing an opportunity for the OpTic reinforcements to still help him out on the point. Oh my goodness. Merc and Hook, right as soon as they get back into the play, can keep Shotzzy alive to reset, and now he's dancing on solar panels. But Estriel again comes up to at least give G2 a chance to still contest, and he will do it himself.
Yeah, you just don't want to give any more time to OpTic. As much as you can contest old time, the better. You have the rotation over towards P3. You cannot allow OpTic an early break. You got a Hellstorm, but it's not going to be impactful on this HP. So it's all pressure through the middle of the map for the green wall. You got Shotzzy taking the long route. He wins the one-on-one. Now the pressure's going to be felt. Skies just jumps on out, and that's
yeah, she is just pissing on him.
Dude, Dashy in this pistol is a
He's just
problem.
absolutely pissing on him.
That is a problem. There goes 200 points for OpTic. G2 just in tatters, trying to find some sort of an entryway. And yeah, going through this window is not going to feel very fun. You've got the entirety of OpTic Texas just absolutely ready to blend you up. 25 seconds. OpTic thinking about some early pressure on the rotation to do with Hook exiting the hard point and finding kills at mid-map. Not able to find the second with the pistol. But G2 just cannot keep more than 2 players alive at any moment in time, it feels like right now.
Yeah, and this is where it gets scary, man, because
I
you're
really
down by
thought this
so
map
much,
was
you
gonna
know
be a
you
little
can't give
closer.
up that time, but now you only have 1 player off the rotation over towards
this is the duality of skies. He can go for 30 or he
He's
can only
just trying
drop
to be a
10.
nuisance. He's able to win a one-on-one gunfight, but this is where the Hellstorm is going to be felt. It's just no one from OpTic in a position to potentially block those spawns. So G2 should have multiple cracks at this hole.
The problem is with this Hellstorm, they have to be inside, and that means that, yep, OpTic can just surround you. Come on out with your hands up, and G2 will, because they have to. They have to fight for these spawns. They want to have
When did they say the team packs come out? I'm not sure when the team packs come out.
Absolutely perfect streak usage.
Wait, it was a
and an
penalty on
opportunity to
ice?
close the game out in convincing form. The first time we've seen G2 really kind of falter in the face of the defending world champs, and Mercules put an exclamation
Oh,
with an
GG's.
extra one from Ook. Domination here in map number 4.
I thought G2 had a chance to take it the distance, but they did not. They did not fight back in this
Looking at the
HP.
faces of the players on the side of G2, it's like, we could do nothing about that. Skies knows they were beating me to every punch. They had all the power
They did
positions.
not
on
fight
a hill
back.
where they're not supposed to get a lot of time. They basically held it for a full 60. Yeah, OpTic are just a couple steps ahead right now. They had a slow start to this series, especially on that Scar. A little bit lackluster in the search and destroy, but the last 3 respawns were absolute steamrolls.
I mean, what a day at
G2
COD
put
though,
up
huh?
a fight.
Not too bad,
But
not too
OpTic
shabby.
technically
Pretty
right
good
now the best
matches
team that we
today.
have in the game, and they show it there.
Take down Falcons 3-1, so they start off the year 2-0. I think it's only them and OpTic so far.
I don't think we've seen
Love to see that. Not sure who we play next week.
On enclosure than what OpTic
Gonna have
did.
to.
And we'll see it, I'm sure.
Gonna have to check that out.
Be reflected in a lot of the numbers that we have on screen. 23
but
and 17 from Hook.
Excited to
But
watch him
Dashy's
play again. I
27
think
and 13, right above that in terms of total eliminations. The damage is pretty evenly spread. The assist numbers
I
are
don't
great.
know.
I mean, it's
We'll
just,
have to look.
Essentially
But
a perfect
I'm gonna have
for
a
OpTic.
recap
I
video
don't know
out
what you could point to and be like, well, you know, they didn't do that
tomorrow
very well. Everything
for
felt near perfect for
the
OpTic
series
right there.
against FaZe,
That's
and
what's
then
so scary is that
I'm gonna
OpTic
be
being
working
the best
on
team in the game right
the
now.
recap
The only
video
team
for
that
the
didn't
match
make a roster
today.
change. You saw it on the P1.
So
the
be on the
chemistry is
lookout
there.
for those.
Everyone watching their cut. The game flow
But
is
yeah,
outstanding.
that's gonna do it for the stream today.
G2 could not
I appreciate
find
everybody
anything.
hanging
And
out.
that
Be sure
is
to like the
scary
stream if you
because
enjoyed.
that's the version of
And
OpTic that
hope to see you
people are afraid
guys
to play.
in
The
the
early
next
map
one.
ones is when you can
Peace out,
catch them
everybody.
slipping. And what you heard Nameless said is like once you had them trapped in a corner.